All right, guys. High Point Radford, semifinals. Every seed held so far in this Big South tournament. 5 games, the higher seeds won. I'm out. All right, now we should be good. All right. High Point swept Radford this season, looking to make it 3 and keep their winning streak alive, as High Point looks to make it back to the Big South final for the first time since 2004. It has been 21 years since High Point has been in the final of the Big South tournament. A chance to do so tonight as the favorites against Radford. They lost last year in the semifinal against Longwood. Looking to avenge that, make it to the final tomorrow at 12 o'clock, and be one step closer to the big dance. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. My name is JG9. If you've never been to a live stream before, how it works like this: fire on the chat, questions, I'm happy to answer anything and everything. Vote on that poll, who wins this game, High Point or Radford. You see that stretch goal that we've got in place. If we hit that stretch goal, I'll do Arch Madness semifinals. Just a matter of seeing my voice and whatnot, but I'm fine doing that if we hit that stretch goal. So just something to keep in mind. We are going to do the second semifinal as well, and we're going to be doing the Fairleigh Dickinson Central Connecticut game when that starts at 2 o'clock Eastern time. We are not doing the game that's taking place right now between St. Francis and LIU in the Northeast Conference semifinal, because everything with High Point is standalone, but just know that there is another semifinal taking place in the Northeast Conference, St. Francis, LIU. We'll keep you updated on that, but it will be just High Point Radford for this stream. Winner goes on to the final, take on the winner of the game between Asheville and Winthrop, which will be taking place 30 minutes after this one is done. Both those games, I should say, over on ESPN+. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Again, if you remember, you can show your support for either one of these teams with the emojis in the chat. Starting lineups for both these teams, let's get you updated. Harris, Moss, Early, Harrison, Gaines for Radford. Same starting 5 as last time when they beat Presbyterian 74-69 in overtime. And then for High Point, same starting 5 as always. Jiffa, Johnson, Williams, Hamilton, and Bodo, who only played 14 minutes. He's well rested after that last game against Scarlet with that 21-point win. Am I doing the... Yeah, I get 1 more hour of sleep. That is true. Am I doing the OVC Championship? Yes. Every conference championship we're doing. So OVC, we're doing that tonight. That is guaranteed. We're going to do a night slate tonight. The only question is, are we going to be doing Arch Madness in the midday? I'm not sure. It depends on if that stretch goal and whatnot. Yeah, I could see Darnold going to... I could see that. I could see Darnold absolutely going to the Seahawks. Artists say make the NIT if they lose to Marshall in the quarters. What's their net ranking? What's their net? Is Mike Gesicki going back to the Bengals? 3 years, $25.5 million deal. And yeah, Xavier Worthy. Oof. Another receiver that is just a head case and did a horrible thing in KC. Oh, man. Yeah, don't choke people. Don't choke people. That's just a good life lesson. Just don't choke people. What's Arkansas State's net ranking? I'm not sure. They are... Where are they in the net? They're 90? They could. I think because of all the auto bids that the NIT gives out, I'm going to say no. But they'll be like the 1 seed in whatever term they make, the CBI, the Crown, whatever it is. All right. Hamilton going to take the tip for High Point. We're underway here. High Point wins the tip. And we're underway here in Johnson City for the first of 2 semifinals. Giants have 3. If Warden Stairs second 1-2. Abdul Carter. Go Carter. Bolster up that defensive line. Carter is incredible. Go with Carter. Pick set up high by Bodo. Jiffa feeds it out wide to Williams. Williams can now drive inside. Williams by the block trying to post up Williams. Spin around in the restricted area. That shot no good, but found the play. And he'll shoot 2. So he was contacted on that shot. That's first foul on Radford. And DeMorian Williams going on the free throw line. The 83% free throw shooter last game against Gardner-Webb. Only had 2 points. But again, this is a High Point team. One of the reasons why people love this team to make a run is because of how versatile they are. You look at the last game as the first free throw is no good. DeMorian Williams, second leading scorer on the team, only had 2 points. Bodo only had 2 points. Those 2 guys combined for 4 points, and High Point still won by 21 because of all the guys they got. Second free throw for Williams. That one is good. 1-0 to start this game as Williams goes 1 for 2. That trip at the free throw line. Don't choke people. Yeah, I think the Chiefs got the wrong message there. Yeah, I'm not sure what's in the water in KC. I'm not sure. Radford, their first possession. Radford in the darks. High Point in the whites. Fakes the 3, working on Jiffa. Now back up top. Trying to post up here. It's early. Early by the 3rd block. Feeds it down low, and there's no one there in the area. Just trying to feed it to the baseline. No one was there. It's a turnover on the play. Radford throws it out of bounds. Only in 9 turnovers last game against Presbyterian, despite playing OT. That game, Radford led by 14 at the half. Presbyterian came back. But then some lockdown defense by Radford in the OT period. Radford went 7 minutes in that one without a field goal in the second half of that contest. Again, the Northeast semifinal between San Francisco and LAU is taking place right now as well. We're not going to call that, though. Jiffa, high layup. That one no good. Bodo can't get the rebound. It's tipped back to Radford. And they're going to go down the floor here. Up top, driving inside, gets by Williams with ease, kicks out to the corner for 3, open corner 3. That one no good off the back of the iron, but it goes right back to Radford. They're going to reset here with a shot clock back at 20. Truth Harris, 3-pointer. That one long, no good. Rebound on the play. It stays in bounds for Chase Johnston. Radford last game, just 26% from 3. 0 for 2 that possession. Jiffa feeds out to the corner for Hamilton. Hamilton looking to post up just beyond the block. Now resets up top, goes to Jiffa. He's going to try a 3. That one online, that one in. First field goal of the game for either side. 4-0 your score. All the tournament semifinals, mostly all of them. So not the Northeast one right now between St. Francis and LAU. Everything with High Point is standalone. High Point standalone no matter what. But we're calling all the semifinals. Not Arch Madness unless we hit that stretch goal, just because otherwise we'll be on for like 15 hours today. But if we hit that stretch goal, I'll do it. Hit that stretch goal, I'll do it. Early feeds down low to the block. Being guarded by Bodo, now being guarded by Jiffa. Resets up top, driving, step back 3, working on Johnson, the step back. That one circles out. They're 0 for 3 to start this game from 3. And Bodo a strong rebound there, feeds it to Jiffa, and now a High Point's going. Well, games today, we're going to do a lot the night slate. Jiffa missed a layup, but the give to Bodo, and Bodo misses the dunk. No foul on the call as he went down. High Point can't believe there was no foul call there. Now they call foul on the opposite end on Jiffa. On the hook. I cannot believe there was no foul there on Bodo. Let's double check this one again. The feed there looked like there was clear. What are they missing? There was clear contact by Josiah Harris. Josiah Harris swatted the arm. I mean, that was clear as day. Josiah Harris destroyed the arm. Yeah, no, the games today, I have to double check. We're doing the Ohio Valley Championship. We're doing both Summit League semis. I know that much. And then we'll play it by ear for the rest. I'll let you know. Driving inside, working on Williams. Davis feeds out to the corner. Working on Hamilton. Back up top, it goes to Walker. Gets a pick up high, trying to work by Johnson. Now waves off the pick. Blows by Johnson, kicks out to the corner, open for three, not going to take it. Instead, going to try and work the baseline, kicks it back out wide. Walker for three. That one is good. First field goal of the game for Radford. Makes it 4-3. It's Jarvis Moss who knocks that one down. The leading scorer on the team, 13.4 points per game. Last time out against Presby, led the team with 16 points. These two are the only 7. No, we're going to do Winthrop against Asheville in the semifinals, the second semifinal. Johnson for three in the corner. That one no good. Wild possession there, goes back to Radford. Kicks it out wide, going to go in transition, works by Boda. Boda the reverse lane. That one good. Radford with their first lead of the day. So the bucket there makes it 5-4. 5 straight for the Highlanders. They lead by 1. Remember, Gardner-Webb led at the under-16 timeout against High Point when these teams met, or when they met yesterday. Bodo misses the layup, trying to post up, have the height advantage, missed that one, and they're going to get a foul going against Radford. That's going against High Point, I should say. Number 2 on High Point. No, just Big South Roughs. It's called Big South Roughs. Big South Roughs are something else. Something else. These were the refs that worked the Longwood game yesterday, where there were like 10,000 foul calls. Thoughts on where they're getting arrested? Yeah, don't choke people. And NEC games, so one of them's taking place right now, but the Fairleigh Dickinson Central Connecticut game they were calling, that starts at 2 o'clock. So right now there is a game between LIU and St. Francis. That's happening right now on ESPN Plus. We're not calling that game though. We're just calling the High Point game because everything's standalone when it comes to High Point. Otherwise, it'd be way too chaotic. Up top here, Moss feeds out wide, trying to work on Johnston. Posting up here, has the height advantage on Johnson, but gets help defense from Williams. Blows by Hamilton, driving inside the layup. That one no good, doesn't hit the rim, and they're going to get a hooking foul there on High Point. That's number 3 on the Panthers. Ran by TJ Naismith. So clock resets back to 20. Doing 2 streams of 2 games each today. Who did I win, Winthrop? I won Winthrop. Doing all the games on one stream? I'm not. Doing 2 streams on 2 games. So this stream, I'm going to change the stream afterwards to the semifinals and whatnot. This will be 1 stream if we do Arch Madness. If we hit that stretch goal, we'll do Arch Madness. I'll do that. Line drive 3, no good. Ribbon by Hamilton. But we'll do a night stream. We'll do this morning stream. If we hit that stretch goal, I'll do the semis of Arch Madness, and I'll be on for 12 hours today. I have no problem with that. And we will do that. And then we'll stay on 1 stream for that. Williams picks up his dribble, feeds it back up top. Hamilton, just 1 field goal so far for High Point in this one. Hamilton going to try a 3 off the dribble. That one good. 2 3-pointers for High Point this game as Hamilton knocks that one down, makes it 7-5. Hamilton last time out, 7 points, 0 for 2 from 3, but knocked that one down. High Point back up by 2. Along my on-4 roll for this stream, definitely till 4:30 Eastern time. Then we pick it back up at night around 8 o'clock. Ball goes out of bounds, poked away by High Point. Going to stay with Radford, though, with 15 on the shot clock. 7-5 your score. Do I want Winthrop to win? Yes. Yes, I do. I don't care if it's Asheville playing, or I don't care if Radford wins or if High Point wins. I want Winthrop to win regardless. I do not want Asheville. Asheville is because how nervous am I for High Point? I mean, how can it not be anything? Okay, so it's not a 10 because tomorrow will be a 10. If High Point wins, tomorrow is going to be a 10. Especially if it's against Asheville. You might see me have a heart attack on stream if High Point plays Asheville tomorrow. Because you saw the 2 games that we called with Asheville. You saw what happened the Saturday before the Super Bowl. You saw that game. That was one of the best games of the season. That was just insanity. If we get round 3, I'm going to lose my mind. So it's not a 10. Because that would be a 10. Right now, I'd say about a 7. 10-man Falcon under the NEC bug. I don't see a foul count under the NEC bug. In the actual game? Oh, no, in my bug? Yeah, no, that game is not the one taking place. That one's not the one taking place right now. That game takes place at 2. We're just leaving that score bug up because why not? Who will High Point play tomorrow? So it's going to be the winner of this game. So obviously, they have to win this game. High Point Radford, the winner of this game takes on the winner of Winthrop Asheville. That game is at 12 o'clock Eastern time on ESPN2. So you actually get that one on one of the main ESPNs. Now the team's shooting all that well to start this game. Radford just 2 for 7, High Point 2 for 6. In terms of foul trouble, Hildebrandt and Jiffa with 1 foul apiece. Bodo is on the bench right now. He's got a foul. Only played 14 minutes last game. And then for Radford, the only foul committed by Early. Want to make sure you know because how YouTube is multiple locations? Yeah. That's why follow me on Twitter. I will always post when I'm live on Twitter. I'll always post that on Twitter. But yeah, YouTube can kind of be a bit weird like that at times. But appreciate all you guys tuning in. It's 6-5 St. Francis in that semifinal over on the campus of LIU. Oh, it's under that bug? Well, I see the timeouts. I don't see the fouls. Where are you seeing fouls on that bug? Where are you seeing fouls? I see timeouts. I don't see any fouls on that bug. I see the timeouts, the blocks with 4. I don't see fouls. High Valley final at 9? Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that. High Point final? Yeah, we're going to do the final. If High Point loses, I'll be upset, but we're going to do it. We're going to do the final. Back up top here after the under 16 timeout. 7 on the shot clock. Truth Harris. Harris trying to cross over and Hamilton. Great. Any separation. Step back 3. That one is good. Create just enough separation. And Truth Harris is the truth on that one. Makes it a 1-point game in favor of the Highlanders. Harris last time out. 11 points. One of 4 players in double figures for the Highlanders. Pettiford checking in. It's the backup lineup here for High Point. Pettiford. Floats from the Big South logo. That one good. 9-8. Bobby Pettiford. 11 points off the bench last time against Gardner-Webb in 26 minutes. Harris back up top. 9-8 your score. Gets a pick. Dumps it down low. Has the advantage on Hildebrandt. And Easy does it there. Too easy there for TJ Naismith, who had 15 points off the bench in that win against PC last time. Pettiford. Back to Jiffa. It's tipped away. Bad pass there. And it's intercepted on the play. Jason with a 10. Appreciate you, man. We don't usually use this for some good tea or throw. Yes, I will. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. All right, we're 1/5 of the way there. If we hit that stretch goal, I will do Arch Madness, both semifinals today. I will do both of those. And we'll just stay on all day. I got nowhere to be. It's just a matter of voice and timing. But again, if we hit that stretch goal, I'll do it. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. He gets poached to coach somewhere else. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. 2 free throws coming up here. It's a shooting foul. Yamazaki at the free throw line for Radford. Was 1 for 2 last game at the line with 4 points. Averaging 6 points per game this season. The 4th foul on High Point, 6 minutes in. First free throw is good. And now it's checking in for High Point. It's Bodo checking in for Hildebrandt. So I think that's 2 fouls on Hildebrandt. So got to go a bit off center with this lineup now. Hildebrandt went to Bodo already on 1. Got to be careful. Second free throw here, line driving in for Yamazaki. 12-9 your score. Was it Highlanders? Oh, nice. Though, Huss just signed an extension. Like, they tore up the contract, signed a new one. So, Williams picks up the dribble, kicks out to the corner. Open for 3. Jiffa. Sit 1 today. Can't hit that one, though. Wide open. Rebound the play by Radford. These teams ran the quarterfinals of the Big South Tournament last year. Radford led 18-4 to start that game off. And then High Point came back and won that one. Truth Harris got up top. Working on Terry Anderson, checking in. Harris crosses by Anderson, driving inside the layup. Can't get it to go. Rebound on the play by the Defensive Player of the Year, Bodo. Gives it off to Pettiford. Going to give it up top to Williams. Williams going to try a 3 from the logo. That one no good. And Bodo gets pushed in the back. That's going to be 2 fouls on Radford. Triple substitution coming in for Radford. Looks like it's going to be Josiah Harris, David Early, and Jarvis Moss checking back in. I got Pereira in that one. If I hit the goal wall straight, yes, I will. Yes, I will. The Super Bowl loss played a role. I don't think it played any role at all. Winning or losing doesn't make you choke people. Each team start over 25. You can if you want. All right, after the inbound, Jiffa gets a pick up high from Bodo. Williams checks out. Checking in his theme for the first time today. Anderson with a nice crossover. He's by the block. Can he put this one up? He's double, puts it up. They're going to get a jump ball. Possession arrow is with... It doesn't say on the scoreboard. Possession arrow is with Radford. Nice crossover there to blow by his man. High Point so far this game is struggling from inside the paint. And here comes Radford. Just one field goal from 2 for High Point so far in this one. 7 minutes in. Up top now. Working around, working on Pettiford. 10 on the shot clock. Let's be one-on-one. Kicks it back up right now. Fakes the pass out wide. The layup there. Pettiford commits the foul. 2 free throws coming up here, as it will be Truth Harris going to the free throw line, the 81% free throw shooter. Harris goes to the Vikings. I can't see that. I cannot see that at all. I think it'd be funny for the memes and whatnot, but I can't see Rodgers going to the Vikings. He'll want to go somewhere he can start. I think I could see first free throw for Truth. That one circles out. No good. Radford was money at the free throw line last time out. 89%. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go to the Vikings. I think he's going to go... I mean, I could see the Seahawks if they can't get Darnold. Potentially. Second free throw is good. Truth Harris goes 1 for 2. Radford up by their largest lead so far. 13-9 your score. 12.5 left in the first. Anderson picks up his drill early on, kicks it back up top to Pettiford. Bodo sets a screen up high. He's got Thiem in the corner, not going to give it. Pettiford driving inside, kicks it back out wide. Goes to Benham, back to Thiem. Thiem fakes a 3 now, drives inside, trips, loses the handle, no foul in the play. Clean defense there by Radford, and they're going to take it. So back-to-back drives now for High Point, where they try going inside the paint, driving inside, and Radford able to strip it away. Truth Harris gives it off. 13-9 your score, pick up high. Driving, working on Pettiford, spin around the shot, that one good. Radford leads by 6. 15-9. High Point won by 18 the first time these teams went. Second time was just a 3-point game over the Denman Center. Pettiford. Spin around by the elbow. Now inside the Big South logo. Fades away from the Big South logo. That one no good. The tip in by Bodo gets his own rebound. Bodo. That shot is blocked, but he gets fouled. Going to line shoot 2 when we get back to the under 12 timeout after the third foul on Radford. Let me see. Oh, that's what I mean. Oh, sorry about that. Yep, you're right on that. My bad. I thought I'm in the actual game. There we go. Yep. There we go. You're right. Apologies about that. There we go. It's off. It's off. Oh, boy. 15-9 your score at the under 12 timeout. Yeah, I need to make the conference make tournament. Yeah, I hate the way it is in these conferences. Like, High Point had a great season. They really did. And for one loss to end it would be just awful. Holds it. Men's women's March Madness winners. I got UConn. I got Florida. I got Florida and UConn. All right, we're at the under 12 timeout here. 15-9 the score. High Point's got a bit cold as of late. Radford on a 7-0 run the last 3 minutes. High Point's turned over 3 times the last 3 minutes as well. Panthers shooting just 30% from the field. The number 1 offense in the conference this season. Shooting close to 50% from the field. Only 30% in this game. Again, Radford is a team that matches up way better with High Point than Presbyterian. I know a lot of people for High Point wanted to play PC instead of Radford. High Point's still favored either way. But so far, it is a 6-point lead at the under 12 timeout. And plenty of time left in this one. It's early on. Remember the last game, Charleston Southern, UNC Asheville, that we called in this Big South tournament, or one of them at least. Charleston Southern was doing pretty well. They led at the under 4 timeout the first half, and then Asheville just blew the doors open. There's still plenty of time left in this one. How about we still have a chance to make a March Madness? It is very unlikely. It's extremely unlikely. Probably a no. I'll make the NIT, but probably not for March Madness, which is a bummer. It really stinks in that regard. Just got a notification from live. Wow, that is very late. Very late. Back underway here, under 12 timeout. 2 free throws coming up here for Justin Bodo. Bodo. This season, the line just 54%. And after this game, we're going to be calling at 2:30 the Winthrop game against Asheville for the second spot in the final against the winner of this one. First free throw here for Bodo is good. Higher king free throw in, so high point 2 for 3 to start. Gio Rivera is a surprise. I didn't see it coming. I did not see it coming. I thought there'd be a different reunion in Vegas. I thought maybe Russell Wilson. I didn't think that. Second free throw, that one off the back of the iron, no good. So he goes 1 for 2 that trip. Rebound on the play by Truth Harris. 1 more week till Selection Sunday. Oh boy. Kansas can miss out. I don't think they will. Can Houston win the NIT championship? Houston? Well, the NIT, they're not making the NIT. NCAA, they can. If you mean the NCAA, they can. They can if you mean the NCAA, but they're not making the NIT. They're too good for the NIT. They're going to be a 1 seed in all likelihood in the NCAAs. I like their defense a lot. Trying to cross up Moss. Fades away from the baseline on Pettiford. That one good. 17-10. Radford leads by 7. 9 minutes into this one. Pettiford picks up his drill very early on. Gives it off now. Up top. Picked by Bodo. Pettiford. Crosses over now. Feeds it out wide. It goes to Thiem. Thiem trying to drive inside. Gets some separation. The layup there. That one good. Strong offense there by Thiem. Last time out off the bench. 6 points. 3 for 7 shooting. Was over 4 from 3 that game, but was money from inside 2. 5-point game here. Driving on Bodo. Can't get to go. Second chance here. Rebound on the play by Thiem. And now a high point going in transition. Pettiford trying to go coast to coast himself. In the restricted area, the layup misses that one. It goes out of bounds last touch by Pettiford. Yeah, I don't see. Oh, that's a bummer. Saints start a quarterback. Not anyone on the roster right now. I can tell you that much. Not anyone on the roster. So we have a junior traded? Yeah, I get it. Look, I think it's a good trade for the Seahawks. He wasn't going to get you anywhere. He's been declining since 22. He's in his mid-30s. He were $10 million apart per year on the contract. Why not? Would you know you're stuck in mediocrity? You're stuck in mediocrity. I'm fine with that trade for the Seahawks. I'm more than okay with it. Free up some money and start fresh. I'm fine with it. Now on the shot clock, gives it off up top. It's early has the height advantage on Jiffa. Posting up 3, 2. Fade away from the Big South logo. That one is good. Had the mismatch from the start in terms of the height. 19-12 the score. High point with the NIT. I thought I meant Houston. High point? I don't want to play in the NIT. I want to make the NCAAs, but I would probably say no on that one. Foul on the play. Hamilton gets fouled going inside. That's going to be number 4 on Radford. Yeah, he's going to be number 69. There you go. Would be very nice. 9:30 left in the first. 19-12. And High Point has not made the finals of the Big South since 2004. They've never made the tournament. A lot of people think this is the year they were the heavy favorites, to the point where the second closest team was 9-1 odds. So far on the ropes early on. The inbound here goes to Thiem. Thiem gives it off up top. Goes to Johnson. Jiffa trying to work inside. Jiffa puts him a wild layup. No foul, but gets it to go nonetheless. Not sure if he was looking at the hoop when he was getting that. No vid. Just timing issues. But tomorrow there's going to be a vid. There will be a video tomorrow. We're going to get a video tomorrow. Yeah, it's really just not enough hours in the day. That's all it comes down to. 19-14 the score. 5-point game. Early. Working on Johnson. Early's got the height advantage. Fades away from the Big South logo. That one no good. Hamilton gets the strong rebound. Gives it off to Jiffa. Now High Point's going to go in transition. Jiffa fakes the floater. Gives it off up top. Hamilton for 3 up top. That one way off the line. Hamilton knew it immediately. Trying to chase a shot immediately. Gets the steal. That's great hustle there by Hamilton. Foul and 1. Nice hustle there by Hamilton. He knew his 3 was offline immediately, so he chased the rebound, gets it, and draws the foul and go to line for the and 1. Monty Hamilton gets the steal on Moss after the rebound, and then gets Moss to get called for the foul there. Chance here for a 2-point game. Hamilton, the 72% free throw shooter, knocks it down, converts to the N1. 19-17 the score. High Point has cut it down to 2 after a mini 5-0 run by them. Moss taking it down the floor, working on Thiem. It's 11 on 11. Now the switch. Thiem now playing early. Early. Spinning. Kicks it back out wide. Going to try a 3. That one no good. Too wide. Rebound on the play by Hamilton. Chance for High Point to tie it here. Hamilton up top. Johnston from the logo. Good. A 9-0 run. An 8-0 run, I should say. Chase Johnston from the logo. Havier from 35 feet out had the green light and took it. 2019 Panthers lead. Now driving inside, Radford kicks it back to the free throw line. The shot online, but too strong, no good. Jiffa gets the board. Here comes Jiffa, going to take it himself. By the second block, floats it up, high arcing and in. A 10-0 run for the Panthers. They lead 22-19, and the Highlanders need a timeout. There's the run that High Point needed. Any more Drepas? Probably not anytime soon. Probably not. 22-19, a 10-0 run. A double relegation? Jeez. It's behind a little bit. Ooh. Okay, let me refresh then. Let me refresh my page. Refresh. 22-19 your score at 10-0 run for the Panthers of the last minute 38. Remember the last game against Gardner-Webb? It was really close. It was like a 6-point game with 2 minutes to go in the first half. By the end of it, High Point was up by 18. High Point can go on a run. They have the offense. They have the depth to do it. And High Point leads 22-19. No, not relegated twice or once. It's you get relegated and then relegated again. So you get relegated one season, then you get relegated the next season after that. Which can happen. Happened to Sunderland, happened to Wolves. It's happened a few times. Almost happened to Huddersfield. It's basically 2 relegations in 2 seasons. It's actually really funny. If you watch, you should watch Nick on Netflix. There's a show called Sunderland Till I Die. And it's like Hard Knocks. Basically imagine Hard Knocks for soccer over the course of a whole season. And they filmed the show thinking this was the year that Sunderland was going to go back up to the Premier League. And they get relegated. Imagine a show where everything goes wrong. It is basically a comedy. It's a true story. It's real. It's like a documentary. They're filming it thinking they're going to go back up. And everything goes wrong. Phone close for Yelshi, not even close. No, but that was a bad loss today. Penalty at the last second. Jeez. Yeah, what team was defending World Series champion? Yeah, there you go. There you go. You know, Fulham's mid-table. They're not going to play in Europe. They're not going to get relegated. Nowhere close to relegation. But it's fine by me. The 3 straight seasons staying up. Bad loss today. Pretty much ends Conference League hopes, but I'm worried about the FA Cup right now. Worried about the FA Cup. But it's so funny. It's literally, imagine. I'll put it this way. Imagine if they filmed the show like Hard Knocks in seats with the New York Jets this year, thinking, okay, this is the year we're going to make the playoffs. And then they document the whole season. It's like that. And it's completely unedited. So it's not like they have editorial control. It's like nothing like that. It's so funny. High Point goes to the AC. It's not going to happen in the AC. I could see the A10. The A10, like Jags Tarks in 23. Yeah, sort of. But A10, the rumors are heating up about High Point to the A10. We'll see if anything comes of it. But High Point's in the A10 already for lacrosse. I could see it potentially. AAC is not going to happen. A10, I could see it. Be a huge upgrade in terms of revenue, in terms of multi-bids potentially. Be a nice one. Back on our way here after Radford called their timeout. 12 minutes gone. High Point trailed by 7 just 2 minutes ago. They now lead by 3. High Point playing a modified full court press. Radford will get that ball in cleanly. Thiem guarding the guy up top. And here we go. It's Moss. Moss working on Thiem. This first spot in the final tomorrow at 12 o'clock on ESPN2. Low pass to the elbow, but gets it to go. Driving inside, spin around. Early gives it off down low. The layup there, that one's good. Josiah Harris stops the 10-0 run. Radford cuts it to within in 1. High Point SC, no chance. No chance. They have no football. That's never going to happen. Hamilton. Picks up by Bodo. Hamilton. From the elbow, driving inside. Hamilton spins around, fades away, gets it to go. High Point's made their last 4 field goals. They now lead 24-21. Up by 3. How many believe South do I want it? Oh, I've won it for years. I won A10. No, anytime you can leave a one big conference that feels incompetent at so many levels, yeah. 3-pointer line drive, no good. Thiem gets the board. Back up top to Thiem. Thiem wide open for 3. No one on him. Going to take it himself. Gets it to go. Thiem for 3. High Point up by 6. It was 19-12 Radford in the last 2.5 minutes of 15-2 run by the Panthers. They lead by 6 now. Pass it out. Harris feeds it down low. Trying to post him on Bodo, who's got a foul already. Fades away from the second block. That one good. Bodo knows, especially with Hilbrand in foul trouble, he cannot commit a second foul. So it's going to be very easy to drive inside, or easier than usual for the Defensive Player of the Year. 27-23. Jiffa feeds it to Hamilton. Pick up high side by Bodo. Hamilton not going to take it, waves it off. High Point's made their last 5 field goals. Hamilton to Jiffa. 10 on the shot clock. Step back 3. That one no good. And Bodo can't get the rebound. Rebound on the play by Radford. 27-23. I mean, the relegation battle is pretty weak right now in the Prem. I think one of them is going to survive. 3-pointer, deep one, no good. Bodo gets the rebound. And we'll give it off to Hamilton. Bodo put in quite a crazy shift right now in terms of minutes. Only played 14 last time. Got to figure maybe Buchanawola coming in soon. Johnston, they're going to get an offensive foul on Hamilton for a moving screen. That's number 6 on the Panthers. That is not true. For NC stream, we'll be live during college basketball, and we'll be talking about that, because I just don't know when the news is going to come in and whatnot. Yeah, impeding the normal breathing or circulation, so choking. I love how they just do all these fancy terms. It's choking. Buchanawola checking in for Bodo. He gets a breather. Buchanawola checking in for the first time. The Australian freshman. 5 minutes go in the first. High Point up by 4. Definitely a smaller lineup here for High Point. Feeds it to the elbow. Gives it back up top, driving inside, working. Layup there. That one is good. It's hard to read the numbers with Radford with these dark jerseys and the red numbering. The 27-25 the score. Jiffa trying to go coast to coast quickly. No fouls. He's stripped, but it will stay with High Point with 4:44 to go in the first. DePaul go to small conference? No, I know they've been struggling in the Big East, but you can't go smaller. The revenue you would lose is crazy. High Point, HPU the Panthers. Yes, HPU is the Panthers. Will they be cut? No, he will not be cut. They didn't cut Rasheed Rice, and they got that on video. Buchanawola gives it off. It's Williams. Pick set by Buchanawola. Feeds that wide to Hamilton. Hamilton fakes the 3 with Singman. Now going to drive inside himself. Pushes off by the elbow. They're getting an offensive foul on Hamilton. That's back-to-back fouls on Hamilton. Clear push off there. And Hamilton now in foul trouble. That's 2 on him. Yeah, they get the push up. Maybe it was a bit off balance, but they're going to call that. Inbound here to Harris. Radford led by 7 at one point. High Point stormed back. They led by 6. Now it's a 2-point game. Over in Johnson City for the first spot in the final tomorrow on ESPN2 at 12 o'clock Eastern time. Always going to remember daylight savings. Set your clocks ahead an hour, so don't forget that. Dumps it down low. Trying to work on a Buchanawola. Posts it up by the second block. Spin around. Fade away by the baseline. No good. Tight defense by Buchanawola. And Jiffa's going to take it down the floor for High Point. Jiffa feeds it. Fakes the 3. Anderson back to Jiffa. Jiffa driving by the block. Fades away. Falling down. No good, but gets his own rebound while on the ground. Jiffa picks it back up. Clock resets at 20. And draws the blocking foul on Radford. That's number 6. Worthy, I mean, he was suspended for probably, well, they got to investigate. But again, Ricing gets suspended. So, I don't know. Pacific, I like it. It's better for me for my personal life. Pacific is better for me in terms of making plans for with people. So, like, let's say there's a game on at 7 o'clock Eastern time, Game on at 7. Okay, that's 4 o'clock here. I do overtime, 90 minutes of OT. It means I'm done at 7:30. I can do whatever I want after that. 8:30, a lot of people are like, and you can get like dinner and late dinner and whatnot. 8:30, places are closed and whatnot, and it's late for some people, especially if they work. It's like, So I like Pacific time. For my personal life, I like Pacific time. $27-25 your score. If we hit that stretch goal, I'll do Arch Madness. I'll do the semifinals for Arch Madness. It's really just a matter of timing. I did say I would do every semi, but I did make an exception for Arch Madness. Not because I have anything against Arch Madness, because that was crazy yesterday. The Valpo UNI game was insane. It's more just the idea that I would be on stream for 12 hours. Or even, I think, 15 hours. But I'll do it if we hit that stretch goal. If we hit that stretch goal, I will do it. Any singular donation of 50 also applies. Any singular donation of $50 also gets us to the stretch goal. I don't know why YouTube doesn't do like a donation threshold goal and not like specific goals, but if anyone donates 50 by themselves, I'll be live for both Arch Madness games today. Or we hit that stretch goal with 5 donations of 10. So if we hit that, I'll be live for that, get everything set for that. I should note in the Northeast semifinal taking place, the first one, LIU leads by 6 on St. Francis. 26-20 your score there. With the Sharks looking to make it to the final, I believe, on Wednesday night. Which we will be on the call for. The UNI game was crazy. A 20-0 run by UNI, and they still lose. Because Valpo hit 10 3-pointers in the first. And the Tennessee State game, that was crazy, too. Tennessee State, I don't know what that final possession was. You saw a dumb decision live on air. I don't know what that final possession was. They had a timeout. They just dribbled it out. For some reason, it was so bizarre. Will I be doing NEC on non-NCAA games? I don't think there are any. Well, I think round of 16 would be, probably not. Because we're going to do baseball at that point. If High Point's in, maybe. High Point's in, maybe. What are the Seahawks doing? I get the trade for the Seahawks. Believe me, I get it. 3rd round pick. For a guy who's 35, he's got 1 year left on his contract. You're far apart in money. He's not going to get to the promised land. He's regressed. I get it. You're not going anywhere with Gino. You're stuck in mediocrity. You're not getting past the wild card round with Gino. Might as well clear some cap space and go. I get it. Negative with a tour. Live stream for instant begins. Oh, we're going to be live. We're going to be live for that. Conference tournaments don't start until that night that day. So we might be live early on. We might do an early live stream for that. Appreciate you, Negative. So we're going to be live that Monday. I can tell you that much. We might be live for instant. I'm not sure. Johnson floats it up. That one no good. Too strong, but Abukunwola gets the offensive rebound, gets it to go. Abukunwola's first points of the game. 29-25. Have one be Asheville or their opponent. Well, Asheville, I don't think they beat. Winthrop, I think they beat. They beat them the first 2 times pretty convincingly. 3-pointer here for Radford. That one online. That one good. Getting by to Maureen Williams. The 3-pointer there for Yamazaki. His first field goal of the game, if I'm not mistaken. 29-28, down to a 1-point game. Abukunwola. Pettiford. Kicks it out wide. 3-pointer for High Point. That one good. The team's trading threes. Ice in the veins. 32-28. Back up to a 4-point game. High Point 4 for 9 from 3 this game. Shooting over 36% this season. LB, we're going to stream it every day. Every day. Pretty much every day. Radford spin around, kicks it out wide. Tries to dump it down low. Abukunwola's got the edge, so not going to dump it instead. 8 on the clock. Spin around. They're going to get a foul on Anderson. Or no, they're going to say travel beforehand. Travel before the fall down. Anderson forcing the travel. Just the 2nd turnover by Radford today. They're doing a good job holding on to the ball. Hapo wins this tournament to make March Madness? Yes. They win this game, they got to play tomorrow. And they win that game, they go to March Madness. And they'll probably be a 12, maybe 13, maybe even a 12. They're going to be seated pretty well. But obviously got to take care of business here. This one, still plenty of time in this one. Pettiford gives it up top. It goes to Johnston. Johnston gives it to Anderson. Bit of the backups in right now. 32-20, Abukunwola. Fakes the give and now gives it off to Williams. 7 on the shot clock. Williams trying to cross up, trying to get any separation from the free throw line. Driving. Floats it up high. No good. And that goes out of bounds. Doesn't matter if it was less touched by either team. It's a shot clock violation. So it never hit the rim. Yeah, so we're going to We're going to do all that. Yeah, it was blocked on the play. Nice block there by Josiah Harris. And shot clock violation. 6 turnover by High Point today. 2 minutes to go in the first. High Point leads by 4. But a smaller lineup in right now for High Point. With Bodo putting in a lot of minutes in that first half, more than usual. And Hildebrand on 2 fouls. 1:40 to go. 10 on the shot clock. Gives it off. Cross it up on Pettiford. Spin around. Kicks it out wide open for 3 in the corner. Buchenwald can't get there in time. But it misses anyways. But Radford gets the rebound. The putback lay-in is good. 32-30. Second chance opportunity there for the Highlanders. They cut it to 2. Pettiford takes it down the floor. Pettiford splits the double. Loses the handle, though. Can he get it back? He does. Kicks it out to the corner. Driving inside. Anderson. No one on him. And he's able to drive the baseline. Makes it a 4-point game. 34-30. Yeah, Chiefs have a bit of problems. Who's winning this right now? Is this the only game on? No, there's one other game on right now. St. Francis against LIU. In the conference tournament, it's 32-20 in that one for the Sharks. They lead by 12. But we're not calling that game. 15 on the shot clock. See if they go for the 2-for-1. Now driving by the elbow. Cross it inside. Working on Buchenwald. The layup there. That one good. 32-30. There is an 11-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. High Point has a timeout. We'll see if they use it here. Not going to use it. Pettiford. How quickly does he want to go? Pettiford's going to drive inside. He's going to go pretty quickly. Floats it high off the bank and in. 36-30. Pettiford, nice movement there to drive inside. Radford can hold for the final shot of the first half. Yeah, the fact that Cole said he's worried about this, that's not good. It's not a good sign for Cole injury-wise. Radford holding, 12 on the clock. Pettiford going to guard the ball carrier. Driving by the third block, falling down, foul on the play on the drive. A 1-on-1 coming up here for David Early. So David Early at the free throw line, the 82% free throw shooter. Radford, a very good free throw shooting team, just like High Point, 76.3% this season. 8th foul on High Point. Oh, no, there's other games today, just not in, like, I'm talking, like, just strictly about the conference tournaments. But yes, there are a lot of teams playing today. Duke UNC's playing. This is like the big day in the regular season. This is for a lot of teams the last game of the regular season for the power conferences. But we just focus on the conference tournaments here only because those are the big ones. Those are the big ones. No, cards are gonna be bad. Cards are gonna be either 4th or 5th. I don't see them finishing the top 3. They did nothing in the offseason. So from Arizona, did Mr. Cody's being there? Not really. I want a team, but I'm fine with the Yotes not being there because here's the thing. First free throw is good. Yotes were poorly run. I was never a fan of the Yotes. Arena was a nightmare. It was a pain. It's a pain about to get to Glendale, and then even a bigger pain to do Tempe with that small arena with ticket price insane. So I was never really a Yotes fan. Now, if they build an arena in Mesa, I want hockey in the desert, just not the Yotes. Second free throw is good. So Early was 2 for 2 that trip, 2.7 to go. The inbound here, 2-1, a 3/4 court heave, and that one not even close. High Point leads by 2 at the halftime break. I'll put a poll up. 25th of the year for the Bills. We say that this is the year the Chiefs dynasty ends, and it never does in the AFC. But hopefully, Marquette game. 28 all. They're tied with St. John's right now. All right, let's take a halftime break, I think. Let's see if anyone's doing this game. I know no one's going to be doing this game. There's no chance anyone's doing this game. No one's doing this game, of course. But St. John's Marquette, probably someone going to do that. That's definitely not true. How's it going, Lou? Welcome in. Appreciate you. Yeah, this feels like the last chance one for the Phillies. Okay, St. John's Marquette. Someone should be live for that one. I think. Maybe not. Really? A top 25 matchup? A top 25 matchup? No one's live for that. Why? Does no one, like... Am I the only one with serious college basketball on this channel? On here? What on earth? Alright. Because Marte is great. You know, because Phillies win 100, I don't think they will. That division is too strong. You're not calling more regular season games because conference games take priority at this point. That's pretty much what it is. So we're just doing conference tournament games at this point. Because those are the big ones. You pretty much know what the bubble is at this point. Nothing really is going to change a whole lot, relatively speaking. Alright, we might just stay on. I'm not seeing anyone to raid. Yeah, losing Tooney. They had to do it, but it does hurt. They're going to have no offensive line. Okay. Let's see, we don't know what happens with Worthy suspension-wise. Now, Phillies are not bad. Phillies are not bad. I don't think they win 100. That's tough to do. I don't think they win 100. Okay, no one's live for the Kentucky game. So, no one... Jeez. Yeah, I mean, 80, that's a safe bet. Still, that's below 500. You win 80, but you're below 500. That's a safe bet. Rate on myself. There's literally no one doing anything right now. Hang on. College basketball reaction. Let me try that. College basketball reaction. I'm the only person live. I'm literally the only person live for this. For anything. I'm the only person live for anything. Even Humphrey, he snaps the ball very, very low. Not crazy about the way Humphrey snaps it. All right. (36-34) the score. We'll give you some halftime stats. We're not going to rate anyone. High Point finishes that have 52% from the field after a rough start from the field. In terms of foul trouble, Pettiford and Hamilton and Hildebrandt with 2 apiece. Truth Harris with 2 for Radford. Radford just 3 for 11 from 3. High Point 5 for 10. Pretty even in terms of points in the paint, second chance points, offensive rebounds. It's very, very even. High Point usually dominates that battle. 36-34 your score. And the winner of this game takes on the winner of Winthrop, Asheville, tomorrow. Or I mean tonight, or today at 2:30. And the winner of that game, those 2 games play tomorrow. For the right to play in the NCAA tournament. And High Point has never made it to the NCAAs. It's never happened. The closest they came, they made it in 2002 and 2004 to the finals. That's it. They made it twice in 25 years to the final. Haven't made it in 21 years. A lot of the players on the team were not even alive the last time High Point made it to the conference finals. Since then, a lot of schools have made it. Just about every school in the conference has made it. Phillies be above 500? I think so. Yeah, we'll be above 500. You know, Radford looking to make it back to the final for the first time since 2019. Haven't made it to the NCAA since 2018. Might remember that game against Liberty, the Carleigh Jones game-winning shot to send Radford dancing. Haven't been to the final since 2019. Looking to make it to the final of the Big South Conference for what would be the 9th time in program history. And then Asheville, Winthrop looking to make it to the final for the first time since 22. Asheville looking to make it to the final for the 3rd straight year. Any team other than the Bills winning in 25? I don't want to go that far. I want to go that far. 1,500 yards for BTJ. I'm going to say over, actually. I'm going to say 100 yards a game. Dodgers going to win the World Series next 20 years. I don't know about next 20 years, but they're going to be dominant. They're going to always be in it. They're always going to be in it. And this is just a very nerve-wracking game right now. 2-point game with a halftime break. If you like what you see, folks, like and subscribe. We're going to be on the call tomorrow for the Big South Championship. You don't know how you look at that playoff performance and retain your head coach. I don't know how. Yeah, I think with Francona, I think they're going to be okay. I really think the Reds are gonna get to the playoffs. I really do. They're my sneaky pick this year. Reds and the A's are the other one. I think the A's could falter in the second half with the wear and tear of the schedule. But first half, they're going to start off well, I think. Yeah, right now, Buffalo's the favorite in the AFC. World Series championship predictions, I mean, I still got the Dodgers. I'm upset now that McCarthy is gone and lost a valuable piece of dumb decisions. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Although I still have Bulls. I have Bulls, at least, and Raheem Morris, so I'm okay, but McCarthy was my saving grace. He won't be as productive this year without Kirk. Is going to double a lot. Well, to counter that point, Kirk barely played last year. I mean, look at last year. There was no one on that team by the end of last year because Davis was hurt, Kirk was hurt, and Mac Jones was throwing him the ball, and even despite that, he was third in receiving yards. And plus, we don't know what they got something in mind. The Jaguars have something in mind. There's no way they're going into the season with this is their receiving unit. There's no way they're going in with Washington and Davis as the two starters alongside Brian Thomas. Right, I have LaFleur. Sirianni, yeah, I've got Sirianni, but I know he's been pretty smart as of late. Pretty smart as of late. Again, winner of this game goes to the final. Pats Titans. Oh God, I would lose my mind. Giants Saints. AFC Championship. Jags won 8 games. I want to see what they're doing for agency in the draft. I'm gonna say, because right now there are a lot of holes. There are more holes now than when it started. So I don't want to say anything just say on the Jaguars. Right now I'd say no. They're forcing targets. I mean, to be fair, they were like, it's not inflated. He was playing lights out. He gets open. It's not like he gets targeted like 20 times a game and only catches 6 passes. BTJ can ball. BTJ is... It's funny, he's only the 3rd best receiver from his school, but I really think he is a top 5 receiver in football. I really think BTJ is a top 5 receiver in football. Jefferson, Chase, St. Brown, Lamb, and then I'd probably go BTJ. You know what's doing the NFC Championship? I think so. I trust Roseman. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Pirates. I think the Pirates' problem is that Nutting is not going to improve anything at the deadline. He's too cheap. You know, Sirianni, look, he knows how to control that team in that locker room and whatnot. BJ looked like a guy with Mac Jones. Imagine him with a fully healthy Trevor. Oh, God. That's what excites me. That's what excites me about this team. The Ingram release hurts, though. The Ingram release, that's one that gets me. I'm fine getting rid of Kirk. I'm fine getting rid of everyone else. The Ingram release, we didn't need to do it. For $5 million in cap space extra, like, that's not the point. Like, what are you going to do? $5 million extra in cap space with Evan Ingram, man. Royals be a good team. I think they're going to regress this year. I think they'll regress a little bit. That division, though, is so tough. It could go one of 4 ways. Not the White Sox, but that division can go anyway. See what happens in the second half here. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. The NHL playoffs, I can't wait for the Stanley Cup playoffs. That's always the best postseason. It's always great. Best of Ingram, Holland Jackson was him finding Al Shire for the Trevor hit. That was great. Favorite Evan Ingram moment for me. It's probably might be the touchdown against the Chargers that got the comeback started. Garrett. So I think Garrett's going to go either Atlanta or Philly. Hendrickson and Garrett, one of them goes to Atlanta, one goes to Philly. Is basketball the one sport that has the least amount of different schools of guys make to the NBA? Yes. Yes, because the draft is only 60 people, and you get a draft in Europe also. So you get maybe 30 guys that come out. 30 guys get drafted from college each year. And there's 360 schools in D1 or thereabout. So if you do the math on that, and obviously, it's not like a perfect world like that. Cousins to the Browns? No, that would be... You have so much money tied up to Deshaun Watson, they're going to tie up all that money to Kirk Cousins as well. I don't think it's going to be to the Browns. Yeah, Josh Sweat's gone, and Garrett or Hendrickson will go to Philly. That's my guess. Garrett goes to Philly, give him Lombardi already. They have enough D-line help already. You can never draft too many defensive linemen. Defensive line, offensive line, you can never draft too many guys. You can never be too deep at that position. That's what made Saxonville so good. Saxonville, that defensive line, it wasn't just the starters. Fowler was on the bench. You had a lot of depth on that team. Obviously, a lot of depth here for Philly. I will be, Jacob. Brown's a good shitter. I think they're going to get Cam Ward. I think Titans go... I don't know if the Titans go Carter at this point or whatnot. I don't know if they're going to go quarterback or Carter. It's down to Ward or Carter. It's down to one of those two. Vote on that poll. What do you think wins this game? If you are a member of Church for other one teams using loads in the chat. Only good with Gene and Quinny, a good idea for Philly quarter. Only having? No. No, you want more, but it's a good starting point. Yeah, if they make playoffs, your council's going to feel the hot seat. If they don't make it after what happened last year, I think he feels the hot seat. It's not fired, but... Howie always finds a way to make the cap space work. He always does. Remember, the cap is going to skyrocket, too. So they can come back for a lower number? I could see that. I could see that potentially. Miles and TJ in Pittsburgh? Oh, boy. The second half needs to start already. 2 minutes to go before the start of the second half. This is just nuts. Achille Ringo? Yeah, the Georgia guy. The Georgia guy. He slid in the draft. He slid very far. How's it going, Joe? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you. Who's Philly guy? Corner probably drafts him on the first 3 rounds. Howie's who Loomis thinks he is? Yes. The Loomis keeps kicking the can down the road. Howie doesn't kick the can down the road. Howie realizes needs and immediately fills them. He recognized after last year, oh, we need cornerback help. And he just retooled the entire secondary. Revamped the entire thing. All right, we're going to get the second half started in 80 seconds. Let me reset everything here. NBA, the hardest league to get into. I would say Major League Baseball is the hardest league. Major League Baseball is the hardest league. Because it's not just about getting drafted. It's saying you have to work your way up through the minors. And that can take a toll on people. That can take a toll. You're traveling in less than ideal conditions for years on end. You're barely making minimum wage, if that at all. Not sure how the board's gonna fall just yet on that one for that one at KC. I gotta do some scouting after the after March Madness. I'm gonna do some scouting windows and whatnot. You know, baseball's the hardest one though. Baseball's the hardest league to get into. Is you gotta get drafted. Then once you get drafted, you gotta prove yourself in single A. Then you gotta prove yourself in double A. Then triple A. Alright. Let's do this thing. Milwaukee's one team they're always in it, but I can't tell. And McCutcheon, it took him until 25. Yeah, it's a grind. It is a grind. Very rarely do you see guys start in the majors. It's very rare. You could probably count on, I think 30 guys that have just started in the majors without ever playing minor league baseball. You get drafted number 1. Every league you get drafted number 1, you're going to play. MLB, it's not a guarantee you play. There are guys that have never made the majors drafted number 1. It's on the top 10. It's not a guarantee you make it. All right, 36-34. High Point won the opening tip. They're going to get it here, inbounding here, and we're underway. 36-34. Most of you taking High Point to win this one. 20 minutes to go in Johnson City for a spot in the final. Williams dumps it down low to Bodo. Loses the handle. He's stripped and picked up on the play by Radford. Turnover early on for the Panthers. Kicks it out wide. Now holding up top, it's Truth Harris on 2 fouls. Harris. Gets a pick up high. Gets by Jiffa. Harris from the elbow puts it up, and we are all tied up at 36. Jiffa taking it down the floor. Jiffa driving. Avoids the travel. Kicks out wide to corner. Williams for three in the corner. That one, no good, but Bodo gets the rebound on the two-handed slam. Gets it to go. Williams misses the wide open corner three, but Bodo, the defensive player of the year, is right there to get the board. 38-36 your score. Prediction for the World Series this year. Dodgers against... He's going to get a foul on Hamilton. That's going to be his third. That's a bad foul for Hamilton to commit. That's 3 on him. The Ale's wide open. I got Dodgers and give me the... Astros are declining. Yankees, I don't know, after the Cole injury. We can stay healthy. Orioles I can't trust. Do I go with the Red Sox? I might go Red Sox. That's tough. Spin around trying to post up, working on Johnston. Fades away from this third block. That one is online. We're tied at 38. Over on that one, Jacob. Over. Jiffa, 38 all. Radford perfect from the field to start this half. Giving go with Williams. Now driving inside. Jiffa draws the blocking foul. That's number 1 on Radford. Hollywood Brown on a 1-year deal back to the Chiefs. After the news that happened, I think they kind of needed that. It's like, wait a sec, we might need you. We might need you, Hollywood. We might need you. Early gets called for that one. Rockies make the World Series. Rockies, Red Sox. I will give you $10,000 if that happens. Jiffa. Back up top to Hamilton. Hamilton on 3 fouls, driving inside from the Big South logo. Can't get any penetration. Kicks it back to Jiffa. Jiffa fakes the 3, floats it up from the second block. Too strong rebound there by Radford. Radford gets the board. 38 all, 2 minutes in. Truth Harris drives inside with ease. Gets it to go by Hamilton. And Radford in front. Radford on an 8-2 run. So Jiffa. Alley-oop to Bodo. Hooking foul there. That's number 2 on Radford. A foul on the floor. I can't see Al Central or Western win the pen. Yeah, maybe the Rangers if they stay healthy. Dodgers, Royals win 4-3. I mean, it could happen. I don't see the Royals win the World Series, but they made the playoffs last year. I could see it's possible. I would say no, though. All right, inbound from underneath. Jiffa. To Bodo in the corner. Back to Jiffa. Thinks about the corner 3, not going to take it. Going to reset here. Jiffa spins around, floats it. That one gets the Fairleigh roll tied at 40. Yes, they do, Jacob. Sometimes they'll stay on the West Coast. They'll stay on the West Coast for that. So there's some teams that request, hey, we want to play our West Coast teams back-to-back. Specifically for that reason. 40 all the score. Picks up his dribble early, gives it back up top. 12 on the shot clock, trying to work on Williams. Dumps it down. Loses the handle. It's poked away. They're going to get a foul. A reach-in foul there on Williams. It's going to be number 2 on High Point. Definitely Hollywood Brown could stay out of trouble. That is true. School carries him on his back. Tigers good. The Tigers good. They came on very hard the second half of the season last year, even despite selling everyone. Make some moves, stay alive, and buy at the deadline. I could see it. Scooball's great. Scooball's the best pitcher in baseball for my money right now. To the corner. I saw him live. He pitched to Maddox. It was incredible. Blocked by Bodo. No goaltending, but the second chance will be good, and the foul. Oh, boy. Second chance is good. And Naismith going to go to the line. Nice block by Bodo, but the rebound on the play goes straight back to Naismith. And Naismith at the free throw line to make it a 3-point game. Shot here. Too strong, no good. Bodo gets the rebound. Remains a 2-point game. Radford in front. Jiffa. Instead of Williams. Spin around by the elbow. Driving. By the second block. Flees away. That one good. We're tied at 42. High Point should be a 3 fouls. I don't know why it's just 2 on the scorebook. Flies in the playoffs? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Up top here. Gets a screen. Trying to blow by Johnson. Kicks it back up top. Fakes the 3-point try. Harris. Feeds it down low. Working on Williams. It's a height advantage. Travel on the play. Moving his feet too much. Great defense down low by Williams. But not with the height advantage. 42-all. Jacks request it. They might. They might request it. Best baseball game I watched live? Ooh. Probably the D-backs Phillies game when Alec Thomas hit the home run in the playoffs. 3-pointer, Hamilton. That one online. That one good. Kamani Hamilton, his second 3 of the game. 45-42. High Point shot 50% from 3 in that first half. You know, the Alec Thomas NLCS game. Is that game 4? Yeah, game 4 was nuts. Game 4 was insane. Harris up top. Also, was at the Cardinals D-backs 19-inning game back in 2019. Yeah, I think Torts gets fired. I think so. Post up on Johnson. 5 on the clock. Fades away from the elbow. That one good. 45-44. Nice fade away from the elbow there for Radford. Down to a 1-point game again. Avs? I don't know. Jiffa. I think they will. Jiffa. Kicks it back to Hamilton up top. Hamilton drives inside. Uncontested floater. Gets it to go. 5 straight for Hamilton. High Point back in front by 3. You know, Flyers are just irrelevant right now. 3-pointer up top. That one good for Radford. Off the screen. We're tied at 47. Both teams shooting very well from the field 5 minutes into this first half. Hildebrandt's going to come in on the next dead ball alongside Pettiford. The backup lineup coming in for High Point in the next dead ball. Jiffa floats it up. He's blocked, but foul on the shot. Going to line shoot 2 when we get back. Yeah, I'm fine with the X-training rules. I just wish it was runner on first, not runner on second, but I'm fine with it for regular season. As long as it doesn't come in the postseason, I'm okay with it. Actually, it is 2 fouls on High Point. I don't know. Must have called a turnover on one of them. Radford gets called for their 3rd foul. Foul on Gaines. His 2nd. We're tied at 47. Jiffa go on the free throw line. When we get back, Jiffa this season at the line, 86%. The second half, High Point 5% from the field. Radford 6 for 7. Home run shootouts, I hate that. Home run shootouts are stupid. That is a horrible idea. I guess for rookie leagues, you don't need to play more than 10 innings. Now just go banana ball rules, you know? Honestly, banana ball rules, I kind of love those. For after the 10th inning, you know? Not for Major League Baseball. Not for that. God, no. But I kind of like banana ball rules for that. Yeah, people will overreact to 192. Yeah, they do. They will, for sure. They will, for sure. Royals win 90 games at all? I don't think so. I'm not sure any team in the AL Central wins 90 unless it's the Tigers. Silks on crack for trading Geno Smith. Video today. No video today, just timing issue. Geno, no, I like the trade for the Seahawks. 3rd round pick for a guy that is not going to get to the promised land, is progressing. 1 year left on his contract, mid-30s. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. That arena is loud. I know it's one of the smallest arenas in hockey. I think it's only like 15,000 seats. Somebody can do what the Eastern failed to do at St. Thomas wins wherever Omaha, South Dakota qualifiers from March Madness. That is true. That is true. We'll be on the call for that one. But you don't know banana ball rules after the 9th inning. It's basically you have a pitcher, you have a catcher, you have a batter. You have no fielders. And it's a 1 batter. The goal is to make it home. I kind of love it. For like, not for the majors, but for minor leagues, I kind of love that. Just 1-on-1. World's over 500? I think it'll be right around 500. Right around 500. So 2 free throws here for Jiffa. Teams combined to shoot 11 for 14 so far in the second half. Defense optional the second half so far. Jiff at the line, shooting 2. First one off the rim and in. I went back in front by 1. Sanders falling since. I could see it. He didn't interview well, according to a lot of people at the combine. I could see Sanders falling. Especially out the Raiders are probably not drafting a quarterback. Second free throw, that one good. 49-47. Jiff going to check out for Pettiford. As the Panthers lead by 2. Backup lineup in for High Point. What can the deepest bench in the Big South do here? Radford inbounds this ball. Williams guarding the point guard. Spin around trying to get by his man. It's Harris. It's 4-on-4. Harris on Williams. Harris gets a pick up high by the big man. Harris gets by it. Alley-oop! Bodo, though, gets the tip. Prevents the alley-oop. Going to stay with Radford, though. 8 on the shot clock. Trying to post up here. Spin around. The shot fade away. No, or good. Wow. That got a friendly roll off the rim. Holy cow. That looked like it was way offline. That just circled in. 49 all. Radford just 1 missed field goal so far this second half. Tight defense there. Shot looked offline, but it was good. Pettiford loses the handle. It's poked away, but it goes out of bounds. Back to High Point. Davis can't hold on to that ball cleanly for Radford, and the Panthers get it back. Tigers win home. You know, they have a chance. That team is good. That team is good. Chase Davis going to check out for Radford. 49 all your score. 6 minutes gone in the second half. Winner of this game, please, tomorrow on ESPN2. Pettiford gets a pick from Hamilton. Pettiford driving inside, alley-oop to Bodo. Bodo misses the dunk! But he was fouled. That's why. Bodo going to line shoot 2. He was fouled. Oh, man. So you expect him to make that dunk. You expect him to make that dunk. He was fouled. Pushed by Josiah Harris. But, man. Would have been a crazy and one there. Not a lot of contact. There was a foul, but you expect a guy like Bobo to finish that one. First free throw is good. 50-49. Does he have a new commercial with Subway? Oh, my God. If you're a Pro Bowl season. Dark on to Pittsburgh? Ooh, that'd be spicy. Second for the Bodo. Misses that one short. Goes out of bounds. Radford can't keep it in, though. It's going to stay with High Point. As Brennan Macklin cannot keep that ball in play. So an opportunity for the Panthers to extend their lead. Come on with the tour. Worst head coach wins Super Bowl. Appreciate you, man. Worst head coach wins Super Bowl. Barry Switzer. Mike Dahl could have coached that team to the Super Bowl. Switzer was moronic. Switzer was terrible. McCaffrey gets an asterisk because he died way too young. He wasn't that good of a coach, but he died way too young. We would never have known how good his career would have been. But I would say Switzer's the worst. How's it going, Andrew? I appreciate you tuning in for the stream as always. Pick up high by Bodo. Pettiford driving inside. Pettiford. High layup. That one good. Nice possession there by the Panthers. 52-49. No, not Sirianni. No, not Sirianni. No, I can't say the Gods won 77% of his games. I'm not crazy about Sirianni, but I can't say the Gods won 77% of his games. Has made some good decisions. A lot of bad ones, but a lot of good ones too. Step back 3, working on Pettiford. It circles out. Rebound on the play by High Points. Picked up by Anderson. Now Pettiford going to take it down the floor. It's not John Madden, I can tell you that much. Will the UNC be a good team? MLS is very, year to year. All you know is that the Earthquakes are going to suck every year. That's all you know. Pettiford baseline, pass to Theum, spin around, reverse lane, gets it to go. No travel, nice job making sure his feet were not picked up, 54-49. Well, Sirianni's up there for now. Yeah, for now. How's it going, Banjo? Welcome and good morning. Yeah, question mark. I'm stressed. Definitely stressed. Got a stoppage here as Radford calls a 30-second timeout. High Points made their last 6 field goals. They're 7 for 9 this half as Radford burns a 30-second timeout. Rather be the Flyers game. How to get my tickets away? Oh, that's a bummer. But yeah, hopefully you're feeling better, man. Hopefully you're feeling better. High Points won 6 straight titles, 7 Common Championships, 2004. Yeah, don't remind me on that one. Basically, this whole team was not alive the last time they made it to the conference finals. Every school pretty much has made it to the conference finals at least once. Every school, even schools no longer in the conference, in that stretch. I mean, holy cow. Yeah, 10, 12 years before 6 Super Bowls. Yeah, that's not happening. That's definitely not happening. He's very good locker room presence. Very good locker room presence. Switzer was not. Switzer's the worst coach. Earthquakes may be good. They're 2-0. It's early on. It's early. Earthquakes usually suck. The Earthquakes have cheap ownership. I mean, it's Fisher, so. Yeah, I did not know football. I didn't watch football. I had watched zero football the last time High Point made the final. It was March 2004. I didn't know what High Point was. I didn't know what the school. I didn't watch sports. I barely watched sports back then. Remember the time I need to be up earlier? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. My body is not back on my time. It's still on cruise time, which is normal time. It sucks. Like, I'm trying to tell my body, go back to my time zone. But my body's like, no, we're going to cruise time, which is normal time for most people. So it's like I'm getting up without an alarm at like 8:30. And it's like, wait, what? Favorite mid, low, major, than High Point? Hofstra. It's definitely Hofstra. Grew up on Long Island, went to a lot of Hofstra games. Charles Jenkins, very good player. Very good player. Played for the Warriors for a little bit. Yeah, Fire also does Chris. Do I have money around this? I do not. No. I'm a High Point fan. I graduated from High Point, called a lot of games, worked in the athletic department, so. But if you like betting, go to oddsim.com, use my code GG9, get 20% first month. 3.5, that's a good spread for High Point. I've seen it at 6, so 3.5 is a pretty good line. I would have taken that 3.5. I would have taken that 3.5. I would have taken that. I should have taken the High Point game yesterday. The spread was like 11.5. I'm like, that is a gimme. 5-point game here in this game over on ESPN Plus. I should know LIU was up by 2 on St. Francis in the Northeast semifinal there. We're not calling that game, but just keep that in mind. We're going to go to the final on Wednesday. Here we go, 12:35 to go in the half. Up top, it's Truth Harris. Harris working on Pettiford. Nice off-ball screen there, trying to kick it out wide. Not going to find his man. No foul. As loses his balance on the play. Radford playing 5-on-4 for the moment. I think Moss lost his balance. Pull up from the free throw line. That one is good. Playing 5-on-4. Early gets that one to go. 54-51 your score. David Early cuts it down to a 3-point game. Pettiford going to take it down the floor. The volatile team, yeah, they're usually pretty bad. Union, I think so. Pettiford fakes the gift to Benham. Now gives it off. It goes to Anderson. Anderson back up top. Benham kicks out wide to Pettiford. Pettiford down the shot clock. Pettiford driving inside. Crosses over. Creates some separation. Puts up the shot with a contact. No good. Rebound on the play, though, by High Points. Picked up by Bodo Bodo. And he gets the putback to go. Another offensive board for Bodo Bodo. Crushing on the glass right now. And crashing the glass. 5-point game. Moss up top working on Theum. Moss gets a screen. Steps back. That was being guarded by Johnston. Driving, gets by Johnson with ease. Now Bodo Bodo plays stand-up defense there and force him to lose the ball. And it goes back to High Point. As we're at the under 12 timeout. A great defensive stop there by Bodo Bodo. He's got 7 boards, 6 points. And he forces the steal there. Radford, a rare turnover there. High Point doesn't force a whole lot of turnovers. That's their one Achilles heel defensively. If I were Keats, ooh, I think I would. Look, Sirianni gets all the credit for the Super Bowl. He gets all the credit for the Super Bowl. Look, he did what Doug Peterson refused to do, which is he realized his coordinators weren't working and decided not to go buddy-buddy with him and recognize his flaws. Doug Peterson would have doubled down. Doug Peterson, if that was Doug Peterson coaching the team in 23, he's not firing anyone. He's not firing his OC. More time has passed since the release of the Simpsons movie to today. And the Simpsons movie to the first episode, that makes me feel old. You're kidding me. What, that came out in 07. So 89, the premiere in fall of 89, came out summer of 07. I watched that movie, I think, 3 times in theaters. That was the first movie I saw 3 times in theaters. That movie is so good. That movie, I love that movie. God. That felt like Golden Age Simpsons. I need a second one. But that felt like Golden Age Simpsons. That was really, really good. Yeah, it's been 18 years. The promotion for that was insane. Simpsons movie and SpongeBob movie had the two best promotional tie-ins for a movie of the 2000s. I mean, you knew that was a phenomenon. You knew those movies were coming out. That was great. What makes the Simpsons movie so good? Everyone stays true to themselves. The characters are true to themselves. It injects the original humor, but never runs out of steam. It's like one of the few movies on a TV show that doesn't run out of steam. It's good all the way around. Simpsons new episodes? Oh, until the end of time. The Simpsons is never going off the air. It should have been the finale. Well, that should have been the SpongeBob movie too. But Nickelodeon was like, yeah, no, we this is too good. You're not ending it right now. Can we get high point this one to break the streak? Look, I'm sweating bullets right now. You can probably tell. I don't know if you can tell. Yeah, I'm a wreck. Tomorrow if they play, holy cow. Holy cow. But we gotta get past this game first. Haven't made it in 21 years for a reason. Anderson gonna take it down the floor here for high point. Surpassed the under 12 timeout. 5-point game here. High point looking for their largest lead of the day. They have not led by 3 scores. Up top, it's Anderson. Anderson gets a pick by Pettiford. Anderson, he's doubled. Now splits a double. Kicks it to the corner. Open for 3. Benham! Got it! From the corner. 8-point game. 3 for 3. Largest lead for the Panthers. They lead by 8. Great run here for High Point. They're red hot from the field this second half. It's an 8-point game, and up top here, it's Early. Early pick set. By Serta 2 assists, stolen away by High Point. Theum, finger roll. Put back dunk is good. After the missed finger roll, Pettiford gets it to go. It's a 10-point game. How's it going, Michael Franklin with you? Franklin with you. Appreciate you. 10-point game. High Point leads by double digits. First time either side is led by double figures today. And this with the bench lineup too, or a hybrid lineup, but a lot of bench guys out there. Harris from the elbow, driving. Bodo gets the steal. They're going to call a foul. Number 3 on Bodo, I think. SpongeBob, that's never going to end. Never going to end. You know, Fairleigh events, yeah, it's not the same anymore. There are some that do. But the promotional tie-ins, there are some that do. But it's been a while. Barbenheimer was like the last event for movies. The third foul on High Point. Everyone says they're shunning her. Yeah, that's very mid-2000s. I mean, we saw that was around the same time as the Going Green initiative for the Sunday football thing that I did a video on. Back up top, open for 3, gonna try it. That one, no good, short, but Radford gets the board. Back up top, it goes to Truth Harris, stumps it down low. Working on Bodo. 10 minutes to go in the half. High Point leads by 10, kicks out to the corner, fakes the 3. Gets Pettiford in midair, extra pass up top. That one online, that one good for Jarvis Moss. There's still plenty of time left in this one. Remember, High Point was up by double digits against Longwood in the semifinals last year in the second half. I want to check the win probability on that one. They had a crazy chance of winning that game. Longwood came back, so still plenty of time left in this one. A 7-point game. Pettiford steps back, looking to feed Benham for 3 in the corner. Benham makes another one. Back-to-back threes for Benham as High Point's made 10 of their last 12 field goals. Red hot this half. They're going to say actually foot on the line, and it's only a 2, but a 9-point game nonetheless. A 9-point game. Truth Harris. Both these teams red hot from the field as of late. Harris on the clock, trying to work on Pettiford. Gets a screen up high. Harris crossing over, working on Benham. 5 on the clock, driving inside, gets by Benham. The layup there, no good, but foul on the floor. I don't think it's on the shot. It's actually gonna go against Pettiford. And that will be a shooting foul, they're gonna say. They're actually gonna say a shooting foul. That's number 4 on High Point. All the time they used to talk about movies is the Oscars, yeah. And we pretend to be experts. That's why I think there should be an award show called the Blockbusters. It should be a movie award show, same categories, but it's only movies that grossed $100 million. So it's only movies that you've seen. I think the ratings for that would be sky high. Harris at the line, shooting 2. He's got 11 points today, make it 12. 63-55. We're going to bring back some very bad memories with this. High point of the semifinals last year. And High Point led by a fair amount. High Point led 59-48 with 7 minutes to go. High Point at one point had a 94% win probability. So this lead means nothing right now. It's only 7. And High Point knows that. Pettiford. It's basically a lot of the same guys from last year. They ran it back. Hildebrandt gives it back to Benham. Benham, with 5 straight points, gives it to Pettiford. Pettiford 7 on the clock. If you movie awards, sort of. Pettiford, fadeaway jumper. That one no good, but the rim of the play by Hamilton. Hamilton, layup, fouled on the play. Going to line shoot 2. Hamilton fouled on the shot. That's number 5. Another offensive board for the Panthers. Been crashing the glass very well this half. So they got 5 offensive rebounds compared to 2 for Radford. Daredevil? I've not seen the new Daredevil series. Show that isn't your time we always watch. Full House. Fresh Prince. Fresh Prince is a great show. Full House, yeah, if that's on, I'll watch it. Yeah. I mean, I watch Full House all the time at Nick and Night. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That show is incredible. Great finale. Some of the best episodes of all time. Some of the best writing of all time. The final blockbuster, it's either in Oregon or Alaska. It's either in Oregon or Alaska. Second free throw. Well, my best friend from college is a huge movie buff, so he watches everything. It's either Oregon or Alaska. It's one of the two. Hamilton missed the second free throw, 64-56. 8 minutes to go up top. Josiah Harris now gives it off. It's Truth Harris. Harris with 13 points, cross up on Pettiford, dumps it down low to Josiah Harris, working on Hildebrandt. Hildebrandt, they're going to get a blocking foul on Hildebrandt. That's number 3 on him. High Point can't believe it. 5 on the Panthers, 3 on Hildebrandt. So we go with the underrated timeout. If I was watching sports when I was young, what did I watch? A lot of Nickelodeon. Not a Nickelodeon. LIU, they are... again, we're not calling that game. We're just focused on the High Point. LIU is down by 2 with 10.5 to go. Full House is it's a very good sitcom, but it's very cheesy. It's very good, very cheesy. I can definitely see how people did not like Full House. I can definitely see how Full House people did not like that show. It's very preachy in that regard. The woman that once had to get permission from Viacom to keep using the Blockbuster name? Wow. You'll be live for the Fairleigh Dickinson Central Connecticut game. The second semifinal in the Northeast Conference. Kmart? Oh, man. Alaska? I have no clue. I'm just going to go Alaska. Probably somewhere on the West Coast. If you like what you see, folks, like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. Yeah, pretty much sports stuff. The Grammys more relevant to music culture than the Oscars are to film culture. I think because a lot of the songs for the Grammys people have heard of. I think part of the thing is that with the Grammys, like with a lot of the Grammys, you're exposed to music. You don't have to go out of your way to listen to a lot of these songs. You hear them on the radio. They play in commercials. Like a lot of these songs, it's a 3-minute investment. A movie, it is a cost investment to see a movie, to rent it, or have a streaming service, or go to the theater. It's a time investment. It's a lot. Music, not so much. Music, all right. A song's nominated for a Grammy that I haven't heard before. All right, listen to it. It's 2.5 minutes long. Listen to it on Spotify or YouTube. And listen to it for free on YouTube. Or Spotify without ads. Week Special Conference. Oh, it's definitely the SWAC or the MEAC. It's not the Northeast Conference. I think it's a SWAC. That's true, Nick Carfan. Movie says 0 shot to a winner be nominated unless there are historical dramas or biopics. That's not true. That's not true. To be nominated? Beauty and the Beast got nominated for Best Film. I mean, Wicked got nominated for Best Film. There definitely is the Oscar bait thing. There definitely is that. You can tell an Oscar bait movie when you see it. It's usually any movie that comes out around December with Meryl Streep. 19 wins, 1 giant loss. Well, 18 wins, 1 giant loss. It's 18, not 19. Yeah, actually, TV shows used in a lot of movies. Yeah. That is true. Also, a lot of TV shows get nominated. If you watched a lot of the movies get nominated, it might make like $10 million at the box office. SpongeBob promotion-wise, oh, the Burger King, they went all out. A lot of inflatables, inflatable balloons at Burger King. Basically, you couldn't pass a Burger King without a SpongeBob balloon. Back then. All right, the inbound from underneath. To the elbow, kicks it out. Down low, working on Hildebrand on 3 fouls, gets it to go. It's down to a 6-point game. Nice possession there off the inbound, 6-point game. No, he didn't do that, Nick. He didn't do it for that reason. He always puts trivia questions. He didn't do that. Benham picks up by Hamilton. Up top to Hamilton. Driving inside, Hamilton. Contact on the layup, going to line shoot 2. 6 fouls on Radford. I think it's going to be against Isaiah Gaines. You're good, okay, so you're good. You're good. Final for Oscars. Yep, that is true. Return the King. High fantasy film that sweeps the Oscars. Yeah, it's going to be tough to sweep the Oscars, period. Yeah, 2000s. Time to be alive, which was a millennial instead of Gen Z. Yeah, it wasn't really... I think every generation says that. 2000s were nothing special. 2000s were nothing special. First free throw, line drive, no good. No, you're good, NKC. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hamilton misses the first free throw. I think every generation says I was born in the wrong generation. That's a common thing. 2000s had its pros, a lot of cons, but had its pros as well. We'll say it felt like the last generation, though. I will say there was something to the last generation where everyone watched the same stuff. So you could talk about stuff. Like American Idol, everyone saw American Idol live when it aired. Everyone saw the new SpongeBob when it aired. Now, everything's very fragmented, very spread out. You don't have to watch it at the same time, so it's a little bit different. But really, 2000s were the last generation. So I get in that regard. But I'm never like, oh, take me back to the 2000s. Absolutely not. Spin around. Kicks it out to the baseline. Extra pass goes to Truth Harris. Harris floats it up with the lamb. No good. Rebound on the play. Goes back to Radford. Block shot there, but foul beforehand. 2 free throws coming up. Naismith fouled. Right now it's all constant pros. I mean, all console pros definitely during the COVID years. I was like, oh, there's no interaction. There's nothing happening. Oh, you're good, in case don't apologize. You're totally fine. First free throw. That one is good. Down to a 2-score game. It's Naismith at the line. Naismith, an 88% free throw shooter. Second free throw. Good. Line drive is 65-60. Pettiford gives off to Hamilton. 7 minutes left. Hamilton. Gets a pick up high by Bodo. Bodo gets it to go. The pick and roll. Beautifully done. And no one on Bodo. 67-60. How's it going, Summer? Happy International Women's Day. Yep. 3-score game. Foul up high by Thiem. That's number 7. It's a blocking foul. That's number 6 on High Point, I should say. But a great pick and roll there for Bodo on that last possession. Now it is a 1-on-1, actually. I forgot to update the score. The foul bug. So 1-on-1 coming up here. 67-60. Meanwhile, 54-50 in the St. Francis game against LIU with 8 minutes to go there. LIU now leads by 1, deep 3. Free throw here for Early. 1-and-1, misses the first, and Pettiford gets the board. David Early misses that one, and now High Point in possession. Up by 7. Trying to post up here, spin around Hamilton. The layup with the foul, and 1! Kamani Hamilton, chance to make it double digits. High Point leads by 9. Kamani Hamilton with the contact. Foul call there on Yamazaki. And Hamilton go to the line to make it double digits. High Point has been money from the field this half. 70-60 your score. High Point this half, shooting 72% from the field. 6.5 to go. Foul on the floor on High Point, down low. It's going to be number 8 on the Panthers. A 1-1 coming up here for Radford. Come on, clock. Let's finish it. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. No, you're good, Dickinson. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry. Early at the free throw line. Missed his last one. 2000s best for me because I'm an animation fan. Well, animation was great in the 2000s. That is true. Like, Shrek 2 was incredible. Shrek, SpongeBob movie. 2004 was incredible for movies. For animation. That was a good time to be alive for animation movies. Oh, no, I'm not. No, it's the final I might. Semifinal, no. Semifinal, no. You gotta finish the deal. 70-61. Same for the early, good. And so plenty of time left. Remember, High Point was up by double digits against Longwood in the semifinals about 7 minutes to go. They lost that game. At least if you want to call us a commentator. Oh. And there have been some where High Point plays like a D3 school. Those are always like not fun. They win by like 60. Those games get ugly. Padford out to Jiffa. Gives it off. Johnson for 3. Deep 3 does not hit the rim. And that'll be a shot clock violation. So it did not hit the rim. A deep 3 there. You ref for plus 11. Oh, you've been against High Point this time. You've been against the Panthers this time. Oh, man. Oh. $70-62 your score. Naismith's going to inbound this ball. 5:55. It's up there. 09 might be a favorite year ever for anime films. Great year. Great year. Up is an incredible movie. First 10 minutes of Up are just, oof. Coraline, the animation is great. Very unique. Harris gives it off, driving inside. High layup there while falling down. Got it to go. 6-point game. 2-score game. Jiffa. 5.5 to go. Panthers swept the season series in the regular season. Won by 18 the first time, 3 the second time. Theum. Up top to Pettiford. Winner of this game takes the winner of Asheville Winthrop. Theum. Fakes the 3. 6 on the clock. Pettiford. Crosses up. Step back. Fakes the 3. 2. 1. Wave it off for a charge. Pettiford getting called for the charge. $5:04 to go. I've not seen the new Plankton movie. And Hamilton now checking in. Pettiford telling the coach and said, don't take me out. I know I'm in foul trouble. Don't take me out. He's on 4 fouls. Not sure about that call. I'm not sure he was set. Pettiford is going to come out, though. Tried his best to convince Huss. 70-64. That did not look like a charge to me. I can tell you that much. He did not look set at all. 5 minutes left. 6-point game. For the right to play tomorrow in the championship. For Radford, their first appearance in half a decade. For High Point, their first in over 2 decades. 12 on the clock. Driving inside. Kicks it out wide. Bad pass, but they're able to recover. 6 on the clock, trying to post up on Hamilton from the second block. Kicks it out wide in the corner for 3. Open and good. Radford now trails by 3. This is deja vu from last year in the semis. This is deja vu. Oh boy. This is deja vu. Jiffa gonna call timeout. Oh boy. This is deja vu. Oh, boy. I'm getting... This is like Bills Chiefs flashbacks right now. Oh, God. Up by double digits. With 8 to go. Just like last year. And it's down to 3. And for the corner 3 there by Jarvis Moss. Who's up to 15 points. Oh, God. Oh, this program is cursed. This program is cursed. Oh, my goodness. Oh, God, that charge on Pettiford, that was not a charge. That should have been a 1-1 for the Panthers. Instead, Pettiford's with 4. And oh, God. They're pretty sweaty right now. They're pretty sweaty. Well, tied up in the LIU St. Francis game, 59 all. Central Connecticut, Fairleigh, Dickinson going to start at 2 o'clock Eastern time. We're not calling that until this game is done. So we'll join that in progress if this game goes long. My God. Radford on a 7-0 run the last 2 minutes. They got momentum. They got Pettiford on the bench with 4 fouls. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. If you do like what you see, folks, like and subscribe. Helps us out a ton. And use the emojis in the chat shirts for either one of these teams. High Point has not scored in 2.5 minutes. Again, they were up by double digits with 8 to go against Longwood in the semis last year. Lost that game. I feel very agony. Yeah, this is... Man. It's deja vu from last year. It's deja vu from last year. Back underway here. Jiffa. What the heck? Camera, show the game. Show the game. Oh, there we go. Jiffa gets a pick from Hamilton. In on the clock. Jiffa. 5, 4, driving. Jiffa puts it up. Wild Lamb, no good. The tip in by Hamilton. Can't get to go. Rebound there by Radford. Rebound by Radford. 4 minutes left. Radford a chance to tie here to make a double sub on the next dead ball. Feeds out wide now back up top. Goes to Harris. Harris gives it off. Working on Williams. That's a screen alley-oop, but Bodo swats it away. Bodo for the second time today reads the alley-oop, swats it away, and Williams taking it down the floor. Oh, agreed. 100% on that one, Keller. 100% on that one. Williams holding it. A lot of these pitchers are playing for just one shot. A lot of these pitchers are just playing for one shot. They're holding the ball for a long time. Running out a lot of clock here. Williams out wide to Jiffa for 3 in the corner. Jiffa misses that one. Bodo gets the rebound, though. Another offensive board. Puts it in. 5-point game. Bodo, another offensive rebound. High Point crashing the glass this half on the offensive side. 72-67. Most viewed NFL stream. I'd probably guess a doubleheader Monday night when I call 2 games at once. Jiffa tries to get the poke. Stays with Radford. Early. Working on Williams. Feeds out to the corner. Back up top to Early. 2:48 to go. Harris gets a screen. Blows by Jiffa. Now Hamilton trying to close down. 4 on the shot clock. Harris, as Hamilton's off balance. 3-pointer. Circles out. No good, but the rebound there by Radford. They get the second chance points. 72-69. 2:30 to go. $72-69. Jiffa holding it here. Feeds it down low to Hamilton. It's poked away. No foul. Radford in possession. They're going to try taking it coast to coast. Harris, the layup. Good. 1-point game. 2 minutes left. Timeout by Radford. Yeah, I'm doing the other Big South semifinal. I'm doing the other one. If I'm alive by that point. I'm going to do it. Jiffa tried to feed it to Hamilton by the elbow. It was poked away cleanly. And Truth Harris going coast to coast. And it's a 1-point game. I'll put a poll up. Last time these teams played was only a 3-point game. No, you're good. You're good, man. You're good, Ben. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. This is deja vu from last year. If you're just joining us, last year, High Point lost by, they were up by double digits with 8 to go. Up by 8 to go. Double digits with 8 to go against Longwood. Lost in the semis. Up by double digits with 8 to go here. Now only up by 1. Hamilton inbounds it. Pettiford on 4 fouls. He's checking back in. 2:02. And gives it up top to Jiffa. Screen set by Hamilton. Up top for Hamilton. Under 2 to go. Pettiford. Out wide to Williams. Bounce pass to Hamilton by the block. He's doubled. 10 on the clock. Back to Williams. Jiffa. Driving inside. Looking to put it up. Will ball feign away. It's short. And the rebound there by Radford. Radford gets the board. Jiffa's floater is short. 90 seconds to go. Truth Harris taking it down the floor for the Highlanders. Guarded by Pettiford. Harris. Going with 10. Kicks it out wide. Driving. Double. Picks up his throw back to Harris. Fakes the 3. 3 on the shot clock. Gets Pettiford off balance for 3. No good. Rebound on the play by Hamilton. And they'll get a foul on the floor as Jiffa gets pushed. A 1-and-1 coming up here for High Point. Harris did it himself on that one. Missed the step back 3. And the 86% free throw shooter at the line for a 1-and-1. Look, Hyman did the same thing last year, MJ. Hyman did the same thing against Longwood last year in the semifinals. Same exact thing. Jiffa at the line. 1-and-1. 86% free throw shooter. As Jarvis Moss checking in for the Highlanders, the top scorer on the team this season. Jiffa. First free throw. Circles out. No good, but High Point gets the board. Hamilton gets the board. They're going to hold. Jiffa blows the 1-and-1, but High Point gets another offensive rebound. 1 minute to go. Pettiford. To the elbow to Hamilton. Hamilton, 5 on the clock. Spinning. Hamilton from the block. Puts it up. It's blocked. It's blocked. Rebound on the play. Jump ball. But I think it's a shot clock violation before. Oh, boy. We're reviewing this play right now. Jump ball, shot clock violation. We're checking a look. Held ball. Possession now is with High Point, but is there time on the shot clock? Oh, no, you're good, man. You're good. You're good. Oh, boy. 86% at the line, and you blow the free throw. High Point has not been their usual self at the line this game. 60% is what done them in. 48 seconds left. Oh, God. For a spot in the final. Tomorrow at 12. Oh, boy. I always said I wanted to play PC instead of Radford. I always said that. I was running hard off stream yesterday for PC. You never hit the rim, so even if it is held ball, possession should be with Radford. Yeah, shot clock violation before the held ball. So possession now stays with High Point, but it's Radford ball after the shot clock violation. High Point has gone ice cold. They've not scored less 2.5 minutes. They made one of their last 7 field goals. Made one of their last 7 field goals. It is deja vu from last year. Can they hold on Or will it be more tournament heartbreak as the streak continues of 21 years without ever making to the final? And they're reviewing this first shot. It looked like a shot clock violation before the hell ball. Yeah, it's a shot clock violation. Radford going to inbound this one. Here we go. How quickly do they go? Truth Harris. Radford's got one timeout. Harris gives it off to Early. Early has the height advantage on Williams. Early driving inside. Fades away. No good. Off the rim. Rebound there by Pettiford. Shot clock turned off. Shot clock is turned off. Radford's got a foul. And they do. Early had the height advantage. And somehow could not get that one to go. A 1-1 here for Pettiford. 87% of the line this season. 87% of the line this season, Pettiford. A chance to ensure the fact that Radford can't win it in regulation. 23 seconds. 1-1. The biggest free throws of his life. In the game on 4 fouls. Huss took a chance on him playing him, and he's got a chance right now to make it a 3-point game. The first of the 1-1. Oh my God. That went in and out about 2 times before going in. 73-71. That hit the rim, then hit the backboard, hit the rim, hit the backboard again, and finally went in. 2-point game. 23.3 to go. Second free throw. To ensure the fact that barring a 4-point play, Radford can't win it in regulation. Pettiford. Good. Line driving in. Radford's got 1 timeout. Pettiford goes 2 for 2 that trip. Yeah, not a single fan sitting down. No one is sitting down the Huss bus. No one is sitting down the Huss bus. Take your seatbelts off the Huss bus. No one is sitting down. That free throw gave me a heart attack. I'm going to be a wreck for Sunday if they make it. If they make it and play Asheville, I'm going to be a wreck. But they got to make it first. Like I said this whole time. I was never looking ahead. They got to make it. 81 people in the chat right now. Appreciate you guys tuning in. A lot of people are realizing right now the numbers have definitely gone up on this stream. I will tell you this much. We're not signing off ever this is done. We're going to do the Northeast semifinal between Fairleigh, Dickinson, and Central Connecticut. The other Northeast semifinal right now, 68-66 Long Island. 90 seconds left. We're not calling that game because this game is going to give me a heart attack as a High Point alum. And then 30 minutes from now, we do the Winthrop, after beating Longwood, taking on UNC Asheville, just to be Charleston Southern, the second semifinal for the right to play the winner of this game tomorrow at 12 o'clock on ESPN2. We'll be live for that game. We are live for, it's a 3-1. You know, High Point's done that before. High Point has done it. We have fouled 3-point shooters many times before. If you watch these streams, you know. 23-point foul. But no. Not yet. They hold for the last shot, you do. If they hold, but if Radford goes quick, no, you don't. You let it play out. You let it play out until there's 5 seconds. If there's 5 seconds, then you foul. But Radford's got to go quick, because otherwise High Point's going to do that foul. But you might remember the High Point Asheville game earlier this season when High Point was up by 3. They did not foul, and they allowed a game-tying 3 from Jordan Marsh. So everyone's here to watch a game broadcast on TV. yeah, not often you can see with the High Point alum. Here we go. 20 seconds. Harris gets a pick. Working on Pettiford. Picks up his dribble. Back up top it goes to the big man. Driving inside. They're going to try for 2. The layup there is good, but that took a lot of time off the clock. High Point's got a timeout. They can't inbound this ball. 9.4 to go. So on one hand, Radford scored. On the other hand, that took a lot of time. And it's a double bonus to the next foul. There's a double bonus to the next foul. See, Pettiford, 87% the line this season. He was 2 for 2 last trip. Jiffa, 2 for 3 this game from the line. He's struggling 8 points this game, but he is usually reliable at the line, 86%. You figure the ball's going to go in the hands of one of those two guys. Williams has not had a great time of the line this conference tournament. It's going to go to Jiffa, or it's going to go, you figure here, to Pettiford. Knock down both, foul once they cross half court, and then you hold on for dear life. But you got to make both. Also, first Northeast Conference semifinals. If I wasn't a High Point alum, we'd be doing simultaneous action, which would have been just nuts. Because this game is nuts. The Northeast semi is nuts. 68-68 with 1.4 left in that one. 74-73. 9.4. Hamilton going to inbound this ball. High Point, no timeout. So they got to be sure they can inbound this one. They got to make sure they can inbound this one. They cannot get bailed out by a timeout. Goes to Jiffa. Jiffa, doubled. Can he get out of the double? Can he get out of the double? Oh, is this going to be a jump ball? Jump ball. Possession now, though, with High Point. Whew, that was dicey. Where are they actually calling a foul? No, they're calling a foul on Gaines. They're going to call a foul on Gaines. No jump ball. Jiffa. Should that have been a travel? No, that left foot never left the ground. That foot never left the ground. That's tight job there by Jiffa. As Gaines throws him to the ground. 2 free throws here, double bonus. Make the first, make the second, then foul immediately. Yeah, Jiffa did a very good job. It easily could have been a travel. If he picked up his feet, that easily could have been a travel. Radford burns their final timeout. Do they? Or they're reviewing this. Potential flagrant. No, that's not travel. I'll put a poll up. It was awfully close. It was awfully close. But I don't think the foot ever left the ground. You look at his right foot. Yeah, right foot. It never leaves the ground. The pointer toe is doing a lot of work there. The pointer toe is doing a lot of work. The strength in the big toe. The strength in the big toe there by Jiffa. Because if that left the ground, that's a travel. The strength in the big toe by Jiffa. Holy cow. Holy cow. They put 3.3 on the clock. 2 free throws here for Jiffa. Meanwhile, St. Francis leads by 3 with 1.4 to go. Jiffa at the line. 2 free throws coming up. First one. Good. 75-73. The second one here. Make it, then foul immediately. Make it, then foul immediately. All right, Jiffa. The free throw here. To make it a 3-point game. Jiffa! Got it! Radford burns their final timeout. $3.3. If you're High Point, it's very simple. Let him get to half court and then foul. And then you just hold on for dear life. You not let this shot go off. This is a replay of the Asheville game from a month ago. On family weekend. They were up by 3. Asheville got a 3 to end the game in regulation. And 30 seconds from now. Look, yesterday in the Big South tournament was kind of crap. It was kind of crap. 3 games decided by 20 plus points. Made up for it here. Made up for it here. Had a foot down with a push across pivot. Foot come. Yep. Oh, man. For the right to go to the final for the first time in 21 years. Can High Point hold on here in what has been a barn burner? We'll be live for Fairleigh, Dickinson, Central Connecticut. After this is done, we're gonna stay on this stream. Yeah, the Husk Bus. Oh yeah, the Husk Bus. That's been the emoji for the Husk Bus. Keeps on going. Husk Bus keeps on going. High Point. 3.3 seconds away from their 28th win of the season. Hamilton, I don't know why he's out there. Hamilton should not be out there right now. Hamilton should not be out there. You want a guy that has... You want a guy out there that's not in foul trouble. Hamilton on 3 fouls should not be out there right now. 3.3. The inbound. They're not going to foul. He slips! Travel! He slips! He slipped on his own accord. Jarvis Moss, they were going to let that shot go off. They were going to let him try it. It's a travel. Jarvis Moss slipped. He tripped on his own 2 feet. There was no contact. Moss just slipped. They were going to let him try that shot. They were not going to foul. They were going to let him try it. They were going to let him try it. And it didn't matter because Moss slips. 1.5 to go. High Point inbounding. Gives him the backcourt. That's going to do it. For the first time in 21 years. High Point go to the final. They survive. 76-73. The Panthers are moving on. Holy crap. The Panthers are moving on. Jarvis Moss slips. The streak is over. And High Point will be 40 minutes away from going dancing. Holy cow. We will see you tomorrow at 12. The high seed holds once again, and the house bus is 40 minutes away from March. I don't even want to know the chat's holding up in High Point. Oh my God. How is the chat holding up? Oh God, my phone is buzzing right now. Holy crap. Holy crap. What a game. What a game. We're going to be on the call for Central Connecticut, Fairleigh, Dickinson, so give me a second to update the thumbnail here. Holy cow. So stay on for this, because we're still live for more basketball. I need a moment to catch my breath, though, so give me a second. Holy cow. Holy cow. High Point's going on. Holy cow, High Point's going on. High Point's going on. Let me update the thumbnail. Holy cow. The semifinal when the Wolves for the conference spot? Yeah, I feel that. Holy cow. Alright, let me update the thumbnail. We'll be live for the other game. Holy crap. Oh, that just happened. It just happened. Holy crap. That just happened. That just happened. Alright, thumbnail's been updated. Holy cow. Made the conference more silly on a home team has lost the final week of the Jaguars game. That is true. That is true. Holy cow. Fairleigh, Dickinson, Central Connecticut. That game underway, meanwhile. 10-0 already, Central Connecticut. So we'll get you underway. So we talk to you later. I'll get on your coffee. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All right, so 10-0 score Fairleigh Dickinson game. We're going to get you underway on that one in just a little bit. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh, my God. One more to go. One more to go. Holy crap. Corner 3 here. Fairleigh Dickinson, that one. No good, out of bounds. St. Francis wins by 3. They're going on to the final. All right, let me get everything updated here for Central Connecticut. That game, we're longer than I start. Yep. Noon, yep. Oh, no. We were always streaming that game regardless. Week 18, we don't know yet. We don't know. No, we're not done. We're staying on for the Central Connecticut game. And for the Winthrop game. We're not done yet. We're not even close to done. So I'll be over. How'd it go, man? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So let me get this all up. Holy cow. Holy cow. I gotta catch my breath after that one. Holy cow. High Point going on. High Point going on. All right, let's get this up. Then we'll call the Fairleigh Dickinson game in just a little bit. That game ran a bit longer than I thought, so give me a second there. I'll get the score bug up in just a little bit, too, for the Winthrop game. That's starting at 2:30. Probably going to start later than that. Probably going to start like 2:33, I would say. It's a 30-minute gap. So give me a second there. Yeah, 10-0 the score early on in this one. So give me a moment there again. Whenever this game goes for the championship to play St. Francis. What the... Yeah, here we go. That's what I need. Okay. Let's try this. Hang on, guys. Apologies. One quick second. And then we'll be good to go. And 10-2 the score now is Fairleigh Dickinson finally gets a bucket here. We're going to call this game in just a little bit. And streak finally... Oh, God. Monkey paw curls on that one. Monkey paw on that one. Oh, my God. All right. There we go. That's that up at least. No, it was just a joke. It was just a joke. Holy cow. Just a joke. I need to sleep all good, man. All good. All good. We'll be live tonight. Oh, my God. All right. Let me get everything in. All right. All the emojis in are for the other games as well, the Winthrop game. So we're live for that one in just a little bit. All right. Under 16 timeout. 10-2 the score. Steelers won Fields for the start? I don't think so. I don't think that'd be a good move. I don't think it'd be a good move at all for them. Yeah, that was a... They were both sweating bullets after that one. Man. Heck of a fight. It's why I want... Oh, great team. 20 wins? Yeah, they're going to play tournament ball. They'll play CBI. They'll play CBI. They deserve it. Crazy good season. And look, that was a heck of a game. That was a heck of a game. Both teams played their butts off that game. And that's why I want to play PC. I wanted to play PC. I did not want to play Winthrop. You ever take the Colts one? It is. It is. It is. All right, let me get the score bug in for the Winthrop game. That's not going to start for a little bit, but let's get it in just because. Oh, my God. Man. It was a... Man. That's something that you're going to need a breather for that one. You're going to keep starting the team. We leave the chat for now. Appreciate you, Brian. Yeah, no, I need a breather for that one, too. Holy cow. I need a breather for that one. Are you kidding me? I need a breather, too. I don't know what I'm thinking to do another game. I don't know what I'm thinking being on all day, pretty much. I don't know what I'm thinking. This is so stupid on my part, calling another game. But we're doing it. 15:32 to go in the first. 10-2. Central Connecticut start the game on a 10-0 run. One more to go for High Point. Man. One more to go. Holy cow. One more to go. Let me just get this in. 82-534. Just getting the score bug in for the Winthrop game. Gonna start. If I'd say they like the last game, we're in for a treat, folks. We're in for a treat if that happened. You almost had it. I thought you did. I really thought Radford was gonna win that game. If it was exactly like the Longwood game last year in the semifinals, I thought, oh no, here we go again. It's like, here we go again. We're slowing this up and then we get to go. Give me a second here. We'll get that underway. Reset that. Reset that. The slip hurt around High Point. I can't believe they're going to let that shot get off, though. I can't believe they're actually going to let him try that shot. They weren't going to foul. They were going to let Moss try that shot. Man. Survive and advance, baby. In the corner here, Fairleigh Dickinson, 10-2 the score. Back underway in the corner. Driving, it's Brown. Brown feeds it. It's going to be a kick ball. Going to stay with Fairleigh Dickinson. Clock resets back to 20. Brown be good in the tournament? Oh, I think CBI. Yeah, I think so. I think so. They're very well balanced. Very well balanced. And they They did a very good job down low today. Not a lot of schools can say that against High Point. 3-pointer up top. Fairleigh Dickinson gets to go off the kickball. First 3 of the game for the Knights. It's Emmanuel. Makes it 10-5. Now it's Sweatman. Sweatman here for Central Connecticut. Feeds it to the corner. Winner of the skin takes on St. Francis Tuesday in the Northeast Championship for the right to go. Dancing in March. Feeds it down low. Frazier has butterfingers on that one. Picked up on the play by Naziah. Naziah holds his dribble and gives it off. Up top here, it's Braden Reynolds. Reynolds for Fairleigh Dickinson. Hold in with 15 on the clock. Gives it off to Naziah. Bismarck in the corner. Reynolds. 10 on the clock. By the elbow. Looking to feed it down low. It's stripped away. Here comes Central Connecticut. They got the numbers here. They got the 2-on-1 if they want it. Sweatman puts it up. No good. Rebound on the play by Joel Emmanuel. Emmanuel, the strong rebound there, averaging 5 rebounds per game this season. Gets it to go. Oh, 76. Oh, whoop. That was us. I forgot to reset for the other one. Yeah, Winthrop got killed. Nope. High Point. You're just tuning in now? Oh boy, you gotta go back in the timestamps. High Point won by 3. You gotta go back in the timestamps if you want to see a man die on the stream. Yeah, no, Tompkins at 76. I forgot to update the score. It was a score bug from the High Point game, and I just never changed the home score. It's nothing. That game is not started yet. In the corner, Sweatman gives it off. Ostrowski. Now dumps to the opposite side. Sweatman in the corner again. Ostrowski working around the arc. 3-pointer. That one, no good. Central Connecticut's not scored in 3 minutes. As I need to update my timer. It's the wrong timer updated, so apologies about that one. Yeah, trust for my Winthrop. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we changed that, thank God. Dumps it down low. The layup blocked. Goaltending on the call. CBS Sports Network. So James Jones, count it. 9 straight points for Fairleigh Dickinson. Sure, High Point plays tonight in the semifinals as well as the 1 seed in women's basketball. Yeah, no, the actual score that game has not started yet. That game starts in probably about 20 minutes, and we'll call that one. We're going to call 2 games at once as we always do. Again, appreciate you guys. If you like what you see, like, subscribe to the channel. 10. Jordan Jones in possession, and we do have the emojis in there for Central Connecticut and Fairleigh Dickinson. If you do want to call or do want to share this profile, one seems Paul jump from the elbow. That one good. Central Connecticut stops the 9-0 run. The jumper there by Jordan Jones. The leading strong team this year, 14.5 points per game this season. Stops the momentum there. Brown gives it off in the corner now. Up top, it's Barbara Bay. Gives it off to Brown. Brown crossing over by the elbow. Crossing by Jones. Kicks it out wide for 3. That one off the rim and out. McGlone touches it, and now here comes Central Connecticut the other way. It goes to Smith. Now Jones up top. McGlone kicks out to the corner. Wide open for 3. Sweatman. No good, but real on the play by Momo. Up top. The second 3 is good. McGlone, left all alone, gets it to go. Oh, yeah, the Spotify archive. Oh, man, that was so funny. Yeah, how's it going, Kentucky? High Point 1. Yeah, I'm still trying to recover from that one. As a man, that was quite the game, quite the stream. We had a lot of people on chat. I think people were realizing, oh, crap, something's happening right now. Brown, the layup, that one good. And High Point going to play on linear TV tomorrow, technically. ESPN 2. The biggest network, one of the biggest networks they've ever played on. Tomorrow for a bid in the tournament. Potential 12 seed. Just got to get in. Jones, like, you can't get this in the conference tournaments for the bigger schools because it doesn't matter. Like, maybe for seeding a little bit, 3-pointer, that one good. But, like, for the bigger schools, like, you never get this excitement. This excitement, you don't get it anywhere else but these low majors. Fairleigh has to use the logo in like 8 years. That's the logo that they have on ESPN. That's the logo they have on ESPN. Although, yeah, I'll change it though. I'll change it. I'll change it. I will change it. Yeah, that's one I have on ESPN. I guess it's outdated. Let me change that accordingly. Let me change that. Give me a second. Give me a second. Way up there, that one good. 18-13 the score. Bucket there by Terrence Brown. Yeah, I'll change that. If you're the DMC, a takedown. Yep, there you go. All right, yeah, I'll change that. Why is the U cut off in this logo? Hang on. That's not the logo either. All right. try this. 21-13 3-poll there by Central Connecticut. That one's good. Just changing the score bug. That's why. Trying our best to call it. But 3-ball there. Another one by Central Connecticut. 21-13 kicks out wide. It's Brown. 3-ball. It's an air ball. Rebound on the play by Central Connecticut. Ball is tipped as they try going quickly. Intercepted Barbara Bay. Feeds it to Brown. Brown underhanded pass goes to Barbara Bay. Layup is good. 21-15 the score. The more desperate teams like turn more inside the conference tournament is. Oh, 100%. 100%. This is uncharted waters for High Point. This is so bizarre. Job's not done, though. Job is not done. We got one more game. 3-ball here. That one no good. Too strong by Jones. Rebound on the play by Morris. All right. Changing the score bug. They hang back for being Purdue? I'm not sure if they did. They should have. Top game starting round 233. 11 seed. No, they're not going to be an 11. Bounce pass. No good. Intercepted by Central Connecticut. They got 3-0. The clock stops. Foul in the play. Let's update the fouls and everything, because right now... The first foul of the game? That's the first foul of the game. 10 minutes in, first foul. 21-15 your score. Gonna go on Bismarck. Get first foul of the contest. Alright, I'm gonna keep you updated on the Winthrop game. That's gonna start... Not gonna start for a little bit. Falcons will have me still around the Big South. Yep, that is true. All right. Starting lineups. Do we have them in? Do we have them in for Winthrop and for Asheville? Winner plays High Point tomorrow. If I haven't won it all, I would die and go to heaven. All right. Starting lineups, still not in yet. So we still got more than 15 minutes to go. They have a banner hanging Purdue. Nice. Look, you're a 16 seed, beat a 1. Milk it for all it's worth. You're a 16 playing in a high school gym, essentially. Milk it for all it's worth. And Johnson Canada to OT. Ooh. Fox. All right. Top 25 matchup. No one's streaming that game either. No one's streaming that game either. All right. I'm going to start in a little bit. And again, once that starts, get you on the call for it. Yeah, if we hit that stretch goal, I'll stream Arch Madness today as well. Otherwise, we'll just do the night slate. We hit that goal, though. I'll stream all day. I will stream all day. If we hit that goal. What's your Radford be in the... Oh, the CBI? They don't really, do seeds in CBI. They don't really do seeds in the CBI. It's a matter of, availability. They're not going NCAA, they're not going NIT. They'll go CBI. Or the Crown, whatever they're gonna do. All right. All right. Give me a second, guys. Just get everything load up for the second game in the Big South Tournament. As a High Point fan, I got to pull for Winthrop. Feel happy to be here. That's all I can say at that point. That's all I can say. Just here so I don't get fined. All right, back away for the first foul of the game. By the free throw line, it's Brown. Puts it in, Jaden Brown. Nice drive there, makes it an 8-point game. A 13-6 run here, Fairleigh Dickinson over the last 5 minutes. Yeah, High Point makes it interesting in terms of the streaming. I'm not sure what happens there. Corner 3, that one no good for Fairleigh Dickinson. Rebound on the play by Darren Smith. Smith gets the board, feeds it across the floor. They get a hook and foul there on Brown. As Brown gets fouled, I should say. I think they're going to get that one on Emmanuel. It's going to be number 2 on Dickinson. Should we go to Arch Madness? They got a trademark on that one, though. Missouri Valley's got a trademark on it. Their tournament's called Arch Madness. So, that wouldn't happen. Lawyers on line 1 there. Jordan Jones up top here. Feeds it out. Nice little give and go there, and the layup there. It's Hade. Devin Hade lays it in. Second leading scorer on the team this season. Back up to a 10-point game. Yeah, the women's tournament, the Big South team's getting 16 seed. Maybe 15 if they're lucky, but it's going to be 16. Winthrop, if they win, they're not going to be first 4. Winthrop, Asheville, they'd probably be 15s. Asheville could be a 14. Asheville could be a 14. High Point, maybe a 12. The dunk there! Poster for Hade. Emphatic slam, 27-15. Central Connecticut up by 12, and Fairleigh Dickinson needs a timeout to talk things over. They got 3 left. Hade with 12 points already. Emphatic slam. Got up on that one. Gets the steal. And jumps from the 3rd block. Tons of height, tons of length on that one. 27-15. The odds of Arch. Oh, that's good. I like that. Yeah, Radford, High Point could be the Tourist Conference final. It could be. Very well could be. Hang on. So she'll come in just a little bit. Gonna eat on stream 2. Starting lineups, we have them in Johnson, Harrison, Talford, Doucette, Cameron for Winthrop, Marsh, Banks, Abbey, Salmon, Gant for Asheville. We'll be back in just a second. Just scanning the bagel. All right. There we go. Man. Get a real bit of Charlie horse last night, so I'm just aching right now. My calf is like, feels broken, but it's not. It's just a Charlie horse. It was bad. We're at the timeout right now. Only Fairleigh Dickinson after a nice run here. Central Connecticut. On, as of late, a 9-2 run. And a 6-0 run as well. I mean, the Asheville game is going to start in 30 minutes. Or, not 30 minutes, 10 minutes. Charlie the horse. Whatever it was, it's like late last night. I felt like I got shot, essentially. Never a Charlie horse feels like it's shot, and usually it heals, but it is in pain right now. Like I'm limping. I can barely use my left leg. Back on our way here. 8:08 to go in the first. Central Connecticut up by 12. Right to take on St. Francis Tuesday. Split the half-court press. Feeds it out wide. Morris working it around. Kicks out to the baseline. Tweedy misses the shot but fouled the play. 2 free throws coming up, and Central Connecticut commits their first foul of the contest. And Tweedy at the line. Only a 58% free throw shooter this season. First one is good. 27-16. If we hit that stretch goal, I'll be live for Arch Madness both semifinals. We're live later tonight for Ohio Valley. That's a guarantee. We're live for both Summit League semifinals as well. Second free throw. Clanks it off. No good. 1 for 2 that trip. And Hade gets the board. Your 25 by starts a little bit slower than the teens in early 20s. Yep. Charlie Horse is not fun. Not fun. Brown up top. Brown gives it off. It's Hade. Hade with 13 points already. Kicks it out. Down in the corner, it's Jaden Brown. Jerome posted up on Tweedy. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out wide. Hayde for 3. That one too strong. Rebound on the play by Tweedy. Out muscling Brown on that one. And now it's Terrence Brown in possession here. Emmanuel kicks out to the corner. Driving Morris. Spin around. Back up the top. It goes to Reynolds. Kicks it out to Emmanuel. Emmanuel trying to drive. Working down low on Jones. Elbow shot. That one is off the bank and no good. Missed shot there by Tweedy. Now Central Connecticut in possession. Quick 3 in the corner. Hayde knocks it down. 16 points for Hayde. He's outscored him by himself. Radford's always consistent. Radford should be good next year. Radford's very consistent. Hayde with 15. Ball is out of bounds. Going to stay with Fairleigh Dickinson. I guess it's 2 summer. It's going to be Reynolds inbounding this one. Gives off to Terrence Brown. Brown by the elbow to Bismarck. Brown kicks it out wide. Gonna try the 3. It's blocked. Nice block by Jaden Brown for Central Connecticut. Averaging about a block per game this season. Nice close down there. Gonna stay with Fairleigh Dickinson with 13 on the clock. A heck of a season for Radford. It's not done yet. They're gonna play like CBI, CIT, whatever tournaments they'll play. They'll get an invite if they want it. Look, this has been a great season in the Big South. All 4 semifinalists, 20-plus wins. Shot there, no good. Momo gets the rebound. And now it's Hayde with 15 points. Bad pass there, but it's going to stay with Central Connecticut. Ostrowski kicks out to the corner, gets it back. Back up top for Hayde. Hayde gets a screen by Momo. Floats it from the free throw line. That one good. Hayde with 17. He has outscored Fairleigh Dickinson by himself. $17 points. Bounce pass down low. Stripped away. Brown touches it. And it's picked off as Bismarck can't hold on. In the corner. Ostrowski. Back up top to Sweatman. So we're going to send the hot hand in Hayde to Sweatman. Open for 3. Gets it to go. 19-point lead. The Blue Devils' lead has swelled to 19 as Fairleigh Dickinson needs another timeout. 35-16 your score. It was 18-13 5 minutes ago. 5.5 minutes ago. Since then, sprayed ankle. Ooh, that's a bummer. Since then, a 17-3 run for the Blue Devils as they're pulling away. Winthrop High Point, hopefully. And no disrespect to Winthrop. I just would not want to play. I do not want to play Asheville. And no disrespect to Winthrop. But you saw the 2 games against Asheville, you know why. Now, who Highborn plays is going to be a dogfight. Remember, who Highborn plays. Winthrop, they blew him out both times, but an uncharacteristic shooting performances both times for Winthrop. But man, I don't want Asheville. Beggars can't be choosers, but man, I don't want Asheville. Asheville wins. I'll tell you, Asheville was a pick from the start to win the conference tournament. Brown off the timeout. Brown crossover spins inside. It's tipped away. Bad pass. Picked off. Tipped by Brown. And now here comes Hayde the other way. It's going to be Ostrowski. Feeds it to Sweatman for 3. That one off the bank. No good. And rebound there by Terrence Brown. Barbara Bay. Working to the opposite side. Morris. Barbara Bay. Pulls it from the elbow. That shot is blocked by Hayde. Doing it on the offensive and the defensive side. Hayde gives it off to the big man, Momo. Gets it back. It's a pick from Momo. Alley-oop to Momo. Can't get it to go, but gets the hold on the ball regardless, even though he kicked the shot off. Now he tries to get a shot. That one's blocked on the play. As Manuel playing tight defense down low for Fairleigh Dickinson. 35-16 the score there still. 4.5 to go. The layup blocked on the play by Momo. And here comes Sweatman in transition. Feeds it. Contact on the layup. No good. Went straight up. Blocked. Last touch though by Fairleigh Dickinson. Is there an AC tournament? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to call that. That's next week. That's the biggest one. That one always goes nuts. ACC and Vegas are like the two that like everyone. It's like the stop and like appointment television. We're gonna be live for those. The night sessions for sure for that. Jordan Jones, step back three, gets some separation, gets by Morris, but can't get the shot to go. Bismarck gets the rebound, feeds it to Morris. Morris kicks it out wide. Open three here for Emmanuel. That one way off the mark. Fairleigh Dickinson struggling from three this game so far. As Fairleigh Dickinson in this game thus far, just 1 of 11, 9% from three. Fade away here. That one way short. Rebound the play by Barbara Bay. 3:46 to go. Again, Winthrop game is not starting yet. We're going to get you on the call for that once that starts. We'll call it to both games at the same time. Up top here. It goes to Emmanuel. Emmanuel. Morris. Spins it around. Fakes the three. Now tries to drive it inside. That should be a travel. Not going to call the travel. Should have been a travel. Fadeaway jumper by Emmanuel. Gets it to go. Off what I think was a missed call by the ref. 17-point game now. 35-18 your score. Stoppage here, the under 4 timeout. Fairleigh struggling. There you go. Got him. Okay, Sweatman might have traveled on that one. So under 4 timeout, 35-18 your score. All right. There we go. So schedule for tonight. Again, if we hit that stretch goal, $50 by anyone. I'll be live for both games. Let me just do something real quickly. So we are live tonight for the Ohio Valley Final. We're live for that. Florida good. Florida's amazing. Florida's amazing. No hiding. Florida, they're my pick to win it all. They're going to get a 1 seed. Florida's great. Florida's going to get they're going to get a 1 seed, maybe no worse than a 2. They're great this year. We're going to be live for the Ohio Valley Final. Be live for both Summit semis at 8 and 10:30. We're live for another game? I'm not sure. Sure we're live for another game. And the game is not started yet in Winthrop, Asheville. Yeah, so that's your game plan. But breather in between the two games. But if we do hit that stretch goal, I'll be live. I've been Florida National Championship. I'm rooting for Florida. I'm rooting for High Point at that point. Easily. Root for High Point, but man, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. I root for High Point. High Point comes above everything. Oh, they get the steal, yep. Wow. Buzzer beater for St. John's. Go night-night. Wow. Holy cow. Get the steal off the rebound, man. In the corner, Fairleigh Dickinson driving inside, spins around. Layup there with the contact, can't get it to go, but foul, going to line shoot 2, will be Braden Reynolds. Reynolds this season, a 73% free throw shooter. Yeah, couldn't hold on to the ball. Butterfingers there. Butterfingers just couldn't hold on to the ball. Oh, man. Oh, couldn't hold on to the ball. First free throw for Reynolds. Circles out, no good. 1 for 3 now from the free throw line today. It's Fairleigh Dickinson. A&M? What will they get? What's Laurie Hamas? Second free throw is good. And them is a 3 seed right now. At least somewhere around a 3. Sounds about right. I don't think they're going to fall to 4. They could fall to 4, depending on how the conference tournaments go, but they should be comfortably inside the top 4 seeds. In the corner, if we're going 1 for 2 that trip. Smith feeds it down low. McGlone misses the layup. Rebound the play by Bismarck. Is there any NEC tournament for Florida win? Yes, there is. Yeah, that's next week. That's next week. We'll be on the call for that one. Jones. Though the tournament means nothing for the SEC because the final's on a Sunday, so the committee already has the bracket decided by that point. So it really means nothing. Doesn't matter if you win. Just got to make it to the final. You don't win the final, it doesn't make a huge difference. 3-pointer for Barbara Bay. That one not even close. For the rebound on the play, the reverse lane gets it to go. Bismarck, 35-21. So not have the game starting yet in Winthrop, Asheville. Once it does start, we'll let you know. Frazier in the corner. Sweatman. Sweatman back to Frazier. Frazier doubled. Feeds it out wide. High pass, but Smith able to corral it. Smith back to Frazier for 3. Frazier knocks it, or Jones knocks it down, I should say. Jones makes it 38-21. 17-point game. Jordan Jones on the 3. 36% three-point shooter. SEC tournament, when is it? Next week. I think it starts Wednesday. It ends on Sunday. Morris. Leaves that wide to Reynolds. Reynolds. Back up top, it goes to Bismarck. Bismarck swings out to Barbara Bay. Barbara Bay back up top to Bismarck. Bismarck wide open for 3. Going to try it. Gets it to go. Frazier able to close down in time. 38-24. Just the second 3 of the game for Fairleigh Dickinson. They start the game 1 for 11. 1 minute to go. Cross half court. Smith. Was up top. Frazier. Feeds it to Smith. Smith in the corner. McGlone for 3. That one good. McGlone for the second time today knocks down the 3. Central Connecticut back up by 17 points. 41-24. Number 24 takes it down. Reynolds. Hall. Now it's Bismarck. Bismarck. Up top, it's Emmanuel. Reynolds. Back to Emmanuel. Corner 3. That one short. And they can hold for the last shot. Central Connecticut will see if they call timeout. They will. So use it or lose it. Might as well use it here. 22 seconds. Central Connecticut can hold for the last shot. Dominating start so far for the Blue Devils. So far in this one, Central Connecticut, 51% from the field, 9 for 18 from 3, compared to just 2 for 14 for Fairleigh Dickinson. They are +3 in the turnover column. They're getting the fast break points, 10-2 in that department. A lot of easy buckets. How's Aggie baseball doing without the trader manager? Yeah. Whew, that was rough the way he left. The way he left, that was rough. Do I want Florida to win? Of course I do. Why would I want Florida to win? I want Florida to get the 1 seed. I want Florida to win it all. If High Point can't win it all, I want Florida to win it all. I want Florida to win it all. But look, obviously, hopefully High Point can win it all. Got to make it there first. We're going to work on the Mets 2 tonight. Oof, that's a bummer. A&M, yeah, I think that's a good pick. Kentucky could be one of them. They're very inconsistent. Fairleigh Dickinson has a lot of fouls to give, so they're going to use a lot of them here. That's 3 on Fairleigh Dickinson. Very clean half. Just 4 fouls before that one. Reynolds commits that foul. They still have a few more fouls to give if they want. Gonna cross back, step back 3. Foul beforehand. It's gonna be might be a push-off here on Central Connecticut. Yeah, fire away then. Fire away. Fire away. So I'm not started the Winthrop game yet. So we got a review here of the Central Connecticut game. We got a potential flagrant, I'm guessing. With 12.2. And yeah, if we get that stretch goal, I'll do both games of Arch Madness. I'll stay on all day. Otherwise, I'll take a break in between the games. Oh, there's a clock issue. The clock never started. The clock never started. That's the issue. The clock never started. So we're viewing this one through a clock malfunction. This game on ESPN Plus if you want to watch the game tonight, the Ohio Valley. That's on ESPN 2. That one's on ESPN 2. Starting lineup, so when this Asheville game eventually gets underway. Johnson, Harrison, Talford, Doucette, Camarade for Winthrop. Marsh, Banks, Abbey, Salmon, Gant for Asheville. No surprises on either side. Well, by 15, geez. No surprises for me, at least, on that one. Louisville's in a class above Stanford. Cora gets fired season's end, right around 8 wins with the playoffs. The Red Sox are interesting. They could be below 500. They can make the World Series. I don't know. I don't know what the Sox is here. I don't know. Clock resets down to 9.2. Nine seconds. We're going to get back on our way here. Winthrop Asheville is going to get started. And that came over on ESPN Plus. We're finally going to get that one underway. For the right to take on High Point. Tomorrow at 12. Turnover on the play by Central Connecticut. 9 seconds to go. Fairleigh Dickinson going to inbound this one. It's going to be Morris inbounding from the side. Morris gets it off to Brown. 6 on the clock. Foul to give. They do give it here. Number 3 on Central Connecticut. Radford, Florida. Nice. Thunder, Seattle, Seahawks, Seattle, Florida. Well, I remember you telling me that. I remember you telling me. It sounds like Thunder and Seattle. That makes, like, no sense. But, yeah. But I remember you telling me that at one point. Duke should be 1 overall if they went out. I think they should. I think they should. Another foul to give. Give it here. This time not going to foul. Brown, bounce pass down low. 2, nice block on the play. And that will do it. Momo, the defensive player of the year in the NEC, gets the big block. 41-24 your score at the halftime break. Meanwhile, going to get underway in the Winthrop game. It's only 25, 30 minutes away from you, from where you live. Nice. I thought it used to be Seattle, but a lot of people abandoned them after that because it's not the same team. I guess how they left. All right, let's do this thing. Big South basketball. Game number 2 of the semis for the right to play High Point. Winthrop in the blacks. Asheville in the whites. We're underway here. And here we go. Let's get everything situated and then we'll be good to go. Apologies about that really quickly. Hang on. Give me a second, guys. There we go. Feeds it out. It's Marsh. Marsh from the elbow. Dumps it down low. It goes to Gant. Gant. The baby hook gets it to go. Both these teams blew out their opponents last time. Asheville destroying Charleston Southern in that second half. Winthrop, a great first half against Longwood. Dominating the Lancers in a game with a lot of fouls. Shot there. Fadeaway. No good. Rebound the play by Asheville. Picked up here by Banks. Going to try a 3 himself. That one off the mark. With a man in his face. Closely guarded. Rebound the play by Talford. Dumps it down low. Has the height advantage on Banks. Trying to post up here. Loses the handle. Can he get it back? He cannot. Stolen away by Jordan Marsh. The newcomer of the year, maybe the best player in the conference. For my money, the best player in the conference. Marsh, step back 3. That one's an air ball. Just as I say that. Air ball there for Marsh. Marsh again averaging 19.2 points per game this season. He has been incredible for Asheville this year. Can't get that one to go. And Winthrop now in possession. They give up top. Camarade. Screen set up high by Talford. A drive in here. Picks up his dribble. Kicks it out to the corner, fakes the three, now driving camera with the dunk. That one blocked, no good. Second chance for the putback dunk is good. Talford knocks that one down. 2-2. But Asheville going quickly, misses the layup, but the second chance is good. Winthrop slow to get back in transition, and Asheville capitalizes. 4-2 the score. Driving here, that shot blocked by Marsh. As Harrison tried to drive it inside there. Going to stay with Winthrop after the block. And a winner of this game plays High Point tomorrow. Inbound from underneath the hoop here. In the corner. Dumps it down low, Doucette. Puts it up, fouled, going to line shoot 2. I think they'll get that one on Greg Gant, the fifth-year man. His first, team's first. 2 free throws coming up here for Talford. Talford leading scorer on the team this year, 66% at the free throw line. I want to all go crazy? Yes, I will. I will go very, very crazy. Fairleigh Ridiculous University. Well, that's FRU. That's not FDU. First free throw rattles out. Rattles out. I appreciate you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, like, subscribe, child tiny, don't get to question right away. Just go the way they see them. Appreciate you guys tuning in. You can use the emojis in the chat. Charts for 5 1 see if it's Winthrop or Asheville. I'll put a poll up. Who do you think wins this game? Second free throw. That one goes out. 0 for 2. So the 66% free throw shooter goes 0 for 2 that trip. And Asheville gets the rebound. Marsh. Screen set by Solomon. Waves it off. Marsh. He has a second screen by Solomon. Now dumps it to Solomon. It's poked away, but Solomon able to get it back. Marsh open for 3. That one no good. Marsh has struggled from 3 so far this game. Foul on the floor, though. Going against Asheville, it looks like. Or going against Winthrop, I should say. So he's going to stay with Asheville. Clock resets back to 20. First most Marshawn era games on TNT. Ooh. Be weird times without Marshawn. That makes sense, man. That makes sense. Inbound from underneath. Can he get in? Gets it in just in time up top. It's Gant. Swings it around to Banks. Banks. He's going to screen up high from Gant. Banks. 10 on the clock. Gives it off to Gant. Feeds it to Abbey for 3. Abbey, line drive 3. No good. Asheville struggle from 3 so far this game. They're 0 for 3 from behind the arc. As Winthrop trying to go quickly. Pass to the corner. We're going to dump it up top. Wide open. No one on the guard. That one line drive and no good. Can they keep it in bounds? Cannot. Going to go back to Asheville. Cannot keep it in. It's bittersweet when that happens. When all the members of, like, when you first started watching the team are gone. It's like, oh. Wakes you up quickly. Like, oh, this is a whole new era. This is not the team I grew up watching. Marsh taking it down the floor. 4-2 the score so far. By the elbow. Solomon. Solomon kicks it back out to Marsh. Marsh. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds when he got that pass in the corner. So Marsh struggling so far. Bad turnover there. Going back to Winthrop. Harrison. Gets it back. It's a screen up high by Talford. Harrison. Down low to Talford. Poked away. Stays with Talford, though. Now trying to work on Gann. He's got the matchup one-on-one. Talford puts up the shot. High shot. No good. Rebound there by Solomon. Feeds it to Marsh. Marsh going to reset up top with Solomon. Solomon. Screen off ball set by Banks. Looking to find Abbey, but not there now. Gives it to Abbey. 16 on the shot clock. Abbey gives off to the elbow. Solomon feeds it across the floor. It's intercepted. Bad pass there. And here comes Winthrop the other way. It's Harrison. Harrison kicks it out wide. Up top now. 3 ball. Too strong. No good. Second chance, though, here for Talford. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Asheville. Both teams struggling offensively. Going to stay with Asheville. Now the team has scored the last 2 minutes. Winthrop 1 for 6 to start this game. Asheville 2 for 7. Oh no, it was most definitely not a dream. It's a good trade. It's a good trade. 60% ride with Asheville to win this one. Appreciate you guys tuning in for the stream as always. If you like what you see, make sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel a ton. Again, if you are a member, you can show us for other teams using the emojis in the chat. We have the emojis for Central Connecticut, Fairleigh, Dickinson, Asheville, Winthrop. Yeah, how about almost immediately? All my child favorites are gone from the teams not too long after I started watching. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Then for some, it comes to a realization where it's like, oh, I only root for this team because of this player. Now they're no longer there. I really have no ties. See how they got a third-round pick. They got a third-round pick. Which, again, Gino's not going to take you anywhere. Gino, 35 years old. You were far apart on a contract. 1 year left on his deal. He's not the long-term guy. Get a third-round pick? Why the heck not? All right. And we're at halftime in the Fairleigh Dickinson game. 41-24. Definitely not as exciting as the St. Francis LIU game, the first semifinal. All right. And we're going to be live tonight. We have that stretch goal. We will be live for both Arch Madness games. Otherwise, I'll take a breather. Save my voice and whatnot. But we will be live tonight for Ohio Valley and Bolt Summit semis. Will we be live for anything else? I don't know if we'll be live for anything else. At the same time, we're not going to be live earlier. We'll be live for anything else. We might... Do we do Southern semifinal? I mean, we could do Sunbelt quarter. We might do that. Or Southern quarter. Oh, no. Oh, no, yet on that. Oh, no. You know, we'll go Big Sky first round. We'll go Northern Arizona, Eastern Washington, Big Sky first round. We'll do that. We'll do that, because that's not going to interfere. And the Summit game will be done by that point, so we shouldn't have 3 games at once. So we might do Big Sky first round as well. We should do Big Sky first round. We should do Big Sky first round as well. Worthy $850 million. I think that's underpay. Which state can't be New York, New Jersey, Florida, or any Mountain Time? Well, it's not going to be New York or New Jersey anyway. North Carolina. Eastern North Carolina. Yeah, Xavier Worthington. Yeah, don't choke people. It's a good life lesson. Don't choke people. Yeah, easily North Carolina. Move closer to like High Point and whatnot. I would do that. 4-2, but I'm not leaving Phoenix anytime soon. Layup there, blows it. No good. Rebound the play by Cameron Taylor. Checking in for UNC Asheville. And no one in transition as Gant left wide open in the paint. 6-2 the score. It's Winthrop now, driving inside from the block. Foul, going to line shoot 2. Looks like that will be a second foul on Asheville. Free throws coming up here. Solomon getting called for the foul. His first. Team's second. At the free throw line here for Winthrop. A 6-2 game. Florida beats Ole Miss? Yes, I do. I do. I do think it happens. First free throw again. It's so hard to make out these numbers with Winthrop. Black jersey, but it looks like that is Doucette at the line. First free throw for Doucette. That one is good. Line driving in. Doucette this season at the free throw line. A 67% free throw shooter. What state I've never lived in would I choose? Ooh. I've never lived in? Probably Nevada. Is that a cop-out answer? I feel like Nevada's a cop-out because basically Vegas and stuff is basically just Phoenix North, but Nevada. Second free throw clanks out with just 1 for 4 at the line so far. Nevada would definitely be a pick on that one. Live in the suburbs of Vegas. Yeah, I would do that. Abby feeds it to Davis. Davis gives it to Marsh. Marsh driving inside. Marsh looking to step back from the free throw line now. Drives and loses the handle. They're going to get a travel. Double dribble on that one. Another turnover here for Marsh. 6-3 the score. Yeah, I would say Nevada. I would definitely... Not Ohio. I know that much. Every time I go to Ohio, the weather has never been good. Anytime I go to Ohio. I can't do Kansas or Missouri. I know that much, having visited so many times. Like, this is not a place I want to live. 6-3 the score. Driving after the double dribble. Can't get the layup to go. It's blocked on the play. Rebound there by Asheville. Marsh going to take it down the floor. Marsh. From the elbow. Going to spin around by the second block. Puts up the fadeaway. Draws the foul. Going to line to shoot 2. To extend the lead even further. Phoenix better than Vegas. What I like about it? Well, I mean, I went there for, like, I went to Phoenix for law school, so I didn't go to Vegas for law school. So, Vegas, what do I like about? I do like the walkability of it. It feels like it's a big city, but it doesn't feel like it. Vegas feels big. Like, you drive downtown Vegas, you're not going anywhere. You can be in downtown Phoenix and walk easily and drive easily, and everything's fine. First free throw here for Marsh. That one is good. I would do Vegas. I could do the suburbs of Vegas. How's it going, Jonathan? Welcome into the chat. Appreciate you tuning in. Think of California, so cousin lives here? Nice. California's way too expensive for me. California, no way. No way on that one. Marsh hits the first free throw. Marsh at the line. 79% on the season. Second free throw is good. 8-3. 5 minutes gone in the semifinal for the right to play High Point tomorrow at 12 o'clock. If I was City, I would be Cleveland. Known for river fires, fake by the lake, 10-cent beer night, balloon fest. 10-cent beer night, good thing to be known for. 8-3 the score. Up top now here for Winthrop. Jones. Now it goes to Harrison. Harrison going to try drive, working on the play on Taylor. Kicks it back out wide. Jones. Puts it up for the block. That shot no good. Does not hit the rim. Rim on the play by Asheville. Winthrop has not scored a field goal in over 5 minutes. The two-handed slam blocked on the play. Tight defense there by Winthrop, and they're going to get a loose ball foul on Asheville. It's number 3 on the Bulldogs. I think. Wait, no. Say with Asheville. Did they get kickball? Might say the ball went out of bounds forehand. Before the loose ball. Maybe it's there with hands. There you go. Maybe it's never sleeps. The inbound here. Marsh. Baseline jumper. Some separation. Short. Rebound there by Winthrop. Second half going to start in just a little bit in the Fairleigh Dickinson game. Central Connecticut leads by 17 in that one. Pulls up, loses the handle. Another turnover here by Winthrop. Another bad possession. Davis gets the steal. Foul on the floor. A call on Banks. They're going to say he turned it over. With a travel. He jumped on that one. He jumped on that one. Good call by officials. 4 turnovers are right for Asheville. Despite that, they still lead by 5. Because Winthrop has not made a field goal in about 5 minutes. Pass to the backcourt. Driving. Can't get the pass to go. It's deflected. Pokes out of bounds. Staying with Winthrop, though. 13 on the shot clock. Does anyone actually have ESPN Plus? I mean, I'm assuming people have the bundle. ESPN Plus, you get a lot of stuff on there, too. There was the NFL exclusive game on there. Corner 3 off the inbound. That one good for Winthrop. Stops nearly a 4.5-minute scoring drought. The 3 ball there by Bryce Baker, the 3-point maker on that one. 8-6. Down to a 2-point game. Gant. People were watching the High Point game. 3-pointer for Asheville. That one good for Josh Banks. No bank need on that one. Like, people were going crazy in the chat when High Point was playing. 3-pointer for Winthrop. Now the 3 balls are flying. It's Baker. 11-9. Back-to-back threes for Baker. Back underway here in the Central Connecticut game. 41-24 your score. Again, the scorebook on ESPN Plus is wrong. It's 11-9. It's not 14-6. Now it's 14-9. The 3-pointer there. 4 straight threes this game as Banks hits another one. Fairleigh Dickinson inbound this ball. The layup here by Winthrop with the contact and the foul blocking. Foul make that the 3rd on Asheville as Wilson gets that one to go. 14-11 your score. Three-pointer for Fairleigh Dickinson. That one no good. Gets the run rebound, though. They only shot 11%, or thereabout, in that first half from three. Kicks out to the baseline. Extra pass here up top. It's Bismarck. Kicks it out wide into the corner. Down the shot clock. Trying to spin around Haid. In the corner. Morris for three. That one an air ball. Rebound on the play by Haid. And now Central Connecticut trying to go. Do they go quickly here? Jordan Jones. The layup blocked on the play. It's blocked by Bismarck. Out of bounds. Going to stay with Central Connecticut. The free throw here. The and one. Wilson misses that one. Winthrop struggling at the line so far this game. 14-11 your score. We got two games at once. For the first time today on this stream, we got two games at once. Back away here in Central Connecticut. Inbound this ball. It's Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones up top being guarded by Morris. And we got a stoppage in the Winthrop game. Be a kickball there. Clock resets back to 20. Three-pointer there for Central Connecticut. That one good. 20-point lead. Jones up to 11. It's Brown. Brown for Fairleigh Dickinson. Gives up to the elbow. It's Bismarck. Get the foul with him. That's number 3. They give and go here, back on our way. Abby for 3. That one line drive, no good. Poke back, rebound there by Winthrop. Kicks it out wide, corner 3 here for Dylan Jones. Fairleigh Dickinson can't get that one to go. Wide open, misses that one. Rebound on the play. And here comes Ostrowski. Kicks it out wide in the corner, open for 3. Off the rim. Cannot get the friendly roll. And it's going to be a foul on the floor. This one, I believe, going against Fairleigh Dickinson. Meanwhile, they're going to get the block there by Jordan Marsh. Marsh, a huge swat there. Going to stay with Winthrop. Oh, no, they're going to get fouled, though. Hang on, they're getting a foul, though. A technical foul on Marsh for the stare down afterwards. The block was clean. The stare down, technical, but Baker misses the free throw. Winthrop really starting at the line. As Fairleigh Dickinson gets the finger roll there, 44-26 your score. Second free throw of the technical. Baker at the line. Baker, the 67% free throw shooter, gets 1 of 2. Still Winthrop ball, 14-12 as Marsh is going to take a seat for a little bit. Layup there, got it with the foul. Haid, another one. Haid has been money this game. At one point, he was outscoring Fairleigh Dickinson all by himself. 46-26 with a chance for an and one here after the pass by Momo. Now back on the win. Winthrop game 14-12, driving inside. Floats up the shot off the bank. We're all tied up. Winthrop has tied the game at 14. Free throw here by Haid. That one good. 21-point lead. Blue Devils lead has grown by a lot. Foul on the floor. That one going against Winthrop. That'll be their 4th. A lot of whistles so far early in this one. And substitution here for Winthrop. 14 all the score. At the elbow, Bunny Hop misses that one. Poked away. And now here comes Central Connecticut the other way. Haid kicks it out wide. It goes to Brown. Brown feeds it to the corner. Ostrovsky back up top. They're going to reset with Jordan Jones. Now back on the way in the Asheville game. Corner 3, that one no good for Jaden Brown. Room on the play by Fairleigh Dickinson. Shot there by Asheville. That one good for 3. Cameron Taylor knocks that one down. 17-14 your score. 8 minutes to go. Next class, a great show. Love that one. Great show. Foul on the floor in the Fairleigh Dickinson game that's going to go against Central Connecticut. That's their first of the half. Foul on the shot in Winthrop game. Go to line, shoot 2. Will be due set, it looks like, when we get back. As Gant gets called for that one. Three-point there for Fairleigh Dickinson. That one is good. Comes to the baseline. Gives it a second block. Brown misses that one. We're going to keep possession here. 47-29 the score. 3 on the shot clock. Got to get this one off. Running 3. That one off the rim. No good. But poked back. Nice swap back there by Momo. It's going to stay with Central Connecticut. St. Thomas is not eligible. Nope, they're making the transition. They're not eligible. Driving inside here. High layup, no good, but foul. Momo gets fouled. He'll go long shoot 2. So Momo at the free throw line here for Central Connecticut. 60% free throw shooter. Again, as a reminder, in terms of the game plan, we will be live for Summit League semis. Might do Big West quarter today. Might do one of those first free throw Momo. That one no good. And obviously the Ohio Valley final. So we're live for those games tonight. That's the night slate. Tomorrow. What's the game for tomorrow? That's the question on this one. Same free throw also no good. Momo goes over 2 that trip. And tomorrow I gotta figure out what we're doing. Tomorrow we might just do... Yeah, I'll figure out tomorrow's schedule. So you need a gap in between. But we'll do a stretch goal too. But I think it's a corner or open 3 from the top. Air ball. As Dewey misses that one. We're at the under 16 timeout. 47-29 your score. Lost 3K on 14K against Vegas. Oof. That's rough. That is rough. Yo, Arbitrage Bang. Use my code JJang at 25% first month. Appreciate you tuning in as always. All right, back on our way here in the Winthrop game. 2 free throws coming out for the foul by Gant. A lot of whistles so far early on in this one. Yeah, St. John's Arquette. Yeah, got to hold on to the ball. Got to hold on to the ball. The rebound. Butterfingers. Butterfingers on that one. 2 free throws coming up. Remember the last time Winthrop played, there were 80, there were like 60 some odd free throws in that one. Or 80 something fouls. It was a lot. Doucette at the free throw line. The 67% free throw shooter. The first one is good. Gets the friendly roll off the rim. Winthrop, not great shooting the free throw this game. Winthrop, 2 for 7 before that shot. Second free throw here. That one, line drive, and no good. Last touch on the play by Solomon, not by Telford. So we're going to stay with Winthrop. But another missed free throw here for the Eagles. They're now 3 for 9 from the free throw line. Winthrop, a 67% free throw shooting team. Not the best this season. Inbound from underneath. Goes up top. Harrison. Kicks out to the corner. Wilson. Back to Harrison up top. 10 on the clock. Gets a screen from Telford. Feeds it out wide. Extra pass to the corner. Open for 3. Gonna try it. That one is online and good. Winthrop's got the lead. Eagles in front for the first time. As it's KJ Doucette. A 36% three-point shooter. Makes it a 1-point game for the Eagles. Some contact on the floor. It's going to be a blocking foul going against Winthrop. That's going to be against Doucette. It's number 5 on the Eagles. Got tangled up there with Solomon. All right. Back here with Winthrop. Open in the corner. He's got a man wide open. Jones for 3. That one online. Back-to-back threes for the Eagles. They lead 21-17. So we're back on our way in the Central Connecticut game. 47-29 your score. Bounce pass there. It's poked away. Going to stay with Central Connecticut. No backcourt violation. Now they do say backcourt violation. I thought it was poked away. It shouldn't be, but they're going to say Fairleigh Dickinson ball. Shot by Asheville goes out of bounds. So Banks can't get it to go. Winthrop in possession now. Merrimack situation, Summit, yes. Possible situation there. Taking it down the floor here for Winthrop as Fairleigh Dickinson loses the handle. It's going to go back to Central Connecticut. Another stoppage here in the Asheville game. 6 fouls now on Asheville. And that'll be a shooting foul, so 2 shots coming up here. You know, I can't imagine sports talk with the technology today. It'd be impossible. Like, people say, like what era would be the best time? Well, the thing for me is that I can't do what I did. Like, this was 20 years ago. I can't do my dream job. I can't do what I love 20 years ago. Even 10 years ago. First free throw, no good. Another miss for Winthrop at the line. Jones. So now checking back into Jordan Marsh. Meanwhile, Central Connecticut game. Weaving it around. Jones feeds it down low. Goes to Momo. Momo with the block. Momo 5 on the clock. Puts up the layup while not looking. No good, but tipped back. Fairleigh Dickinson ball. And here they go in transition. Doucette goes 0 for 2 that trip. Winthrop cannot buy a free throw. Shinobi feeds it down low. It's a bad pass there. Picked off on the play by Hayde. Now back in the Asheville game. 21-17. Fakes the pass and now goes here to Abby. Abby doubled. Back up top for Marsh. 2-pointer there by Central Connecticut. Good. Back up to a 20-point lead in favor of the Blue Devils. Layup there. That one is good. 21-19 the score. The shot there by Solomon, the senior. 21-19. Meanwhile, Fairleigh does a spin around, kicks it out wide. Chidubi. Finger roll with the opposite hand. No good. Rebound on the play by Ostrowski. Feeds out to the corner. As Winthrop trying to work the baseline. Contact from the layup. Gets it to go. 23-19 the score. We got 23-19, folks. 23-19. 9:50 to go in the first half there. Winthrop leads by 4. Stoppage in the Central Connecticut game. 6 minutes gone in the second half. Working around here. Marsh. Driving inside. Blocking foul. I think they get that one on Jones. It's be number 6 on Winthrop. Back underway in the Central Connecticut game. Up top. Tweedy dumps it off to the corner. Reynolds. Euro step kicks out to the corner for 3. Open. Got it. Jamil Morris. Just a third 3 of the game for Fairleigh Dickinson. 49-32. Yep, we got 23-19, folks. Got 23-19. Playing press. Can they break the press? Double. They're going to get a blocking foul there on Fairleigh Dickinson. As Asheville turns it over, their 6th of the game. Back underway here. 23-19 the score. Kicked out wide, Harrison. Harrison floats it from the elbow. That one no good off the rim, but they get their own rebound. The shot there. Foul. 2 free throws coming up. In the bonus now. Swat away on that shot. Inbound from the side here for Hayde. Gives off to Ostrowski. Ostrowski. Cross it over, working on Reynolds. 2 free throws here for Winthrop. Not that it really matters at this point because Winthrop sucks at the free throw line today. Talford at the line. First one. Good. A rare make from the line for Winthrop today. 24-19. 3-pointer for the corner for Central Connecticut. No good. They got a big cold as of late. Not that it matters right now because they're still up by 18 points. Still well in control of this contest. Out wide now it's Reynolds. Reynolds feeds it up top to Bismarck. Bismarck by the elbow. Gives it out to the corner. Second free throw. That one is good. So 2 for 2 that trip. Winthrop up by the largest lead today. 25-19 your score. 9:13 to go in the first. Shot there for Fairleigh Dickinson. That one is good. They take away one of the threes and make it a 2. So 49-33. Sweatman now has it. And now taking it down the floor, it's Marsh. Marsh holds it. Meanwhile, up top, it's Jaden Brown. Brown fakes the give to Hayde. Hayde gives off to Sweatman. Sweatman trying to drive inside by the block. Working the baseline. Nice defense by Bismarck. Gets the steal. Meanwhile, 3-pointer up top for Abby. That one no good. Gets the rebound. And here come the Eagles the other way. 11 minutes gone in this one so far. Winthrop leads by 6. Layup, contact, now lead by 8. Kaysen Harrison and Asheville needs a timeout to talk things over. 27-19. Beat with Asheville more satisfied? Oh, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about satisfaction. I'll be satisfied no matter who we beat. We could beat USC upstate. A meteor could come down and hit every school in the Big South except USC upstate and High Point, and they decide upstate gets the spot, and I would not care. I don't care who we beat. I just want to make it. Timeout Asheville. They got 3 left. As right now, Winthrop on a 13-2 run over the last 3 minutes. Made 5 of the last 6 field goals and combine that with 6 turnovers already for Asheville. First free throw here for Fairleigh Dickinson. That one is good for Ahmed Barba Bay as Jaden Brown going to check out. 15-point game now. I think we have a better matchup against Asheville. Or I mean Winthrop, I should say. High Point is a better matchup against Winthrop. Based on what we've seen this season, second free throw is no good. They're both about the same in terms of quality, but we just match up better against one than the other. We match up better against Winthrop than we do against Asheville. They're going to get a charge on the play on Jordan Jones. So foul on Central Connecticut. I think that's their 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. Bad pass there by Gadsden. Turn number 7 of the game for Asheville. Going in transition, the layup there. That one's blocked. Stays, though, with Winthrop. The big man puts it in. I think it's Duncombe. 29-19. Winthrop leads by 10. It's a 15-2 run, if I'm not mistaken, of the last 3.5 minutes. Now it's Banks. Banks fouled at the under 8 timeout. He's going to go against Winthrop, a 1-on-1 situation coming up. When we get back, as we're at the under 12 timeout, the Fairleigh Dickinson getting foul on Central Connecticut. I think it's going to go against Momo. I think that's their 4th. Both games at commercial right now. All right. All right. Has to be a better thing for this than the sidearm thing for Central Connecticut is so counterintuitive. Like, I need to see if there's a better one, because this is just atrocious. You can't get any live stats here. Here we go. This actual sidearm. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, it's 5 fouls for both teams in that one. What's the commercial right now? First one for High Point? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I might not. I gotta see. Gotta see on the matchup. I might just wait. I might. It depends on a lot of stuff. It's a lot of travel. After everything I just did, it's a lot of travel. I'm going to be traveling a lot, too, with the draft. Go back to New York, and then Green Bay, and all that. It's going to be... I'm not sure. I might just watch it here. But if they make Sweet 16, different story. But it's not the same being in the arena. It's not the same being in the arena. Miss a lot of the action for the tournament. If you're inside the arena, any tournament tickets been punched yet? They have not. Tonight we'll decide Ohio Valley. The first automatic qualifier today is in the Ohio Valley Conference. We'll decide that, but no AQs have happened yet. So that'll be the first. Big South is the second tomorrow at 12. In both games at commercial right now, 29-19 the score. Winthrop leads by 10. A 1-and-1 coming up here. Banks will go to the free throw line. First free throw of the 1-and-1 is good. 29-20. Yeah, Winthrop on paper is easier matchup for High Point, but it's not going to be easy either way. Not going to be easy either way. Second free throw here, that one is good. Meanwhile, free throws coming up here in the Fairleigh Dickinson game at the free throw line is Jamil Morris for Fairleigh Dickinson, trying to cut into this deficit. Morris this season, 74% at the line. First free throw, Morris down, line driving in, down to a 14-point game. Knight's not going away quietly. Winthrop in possession. For the 13-2 run, second free throw is good, 49-36. Knights now down by just 13 points. Driving inside. Kicks it out. Bad pass there. It's intercepted on the play by Abby. Abby going to hold the ball here. Inbound here for Central Connecticut. Just gets it in. Momo gives it off. Now up top here for Asheville, it's Banks. Banks. Do they cross half court? They just do. Banks. 12 on the clock. Driving. Do they get the blocking foul? They do. 2 free throw. 1-and-1 coming up here. It's number 8 foul on Winthrop. Banks able to draw it. Another turnover here for Central Connecticut. They're 10th. They're a bit sloppy this half with the ball. Taking down the floor here is Terrence Brown. Checking out for Winthrop will be Tommy Kamarov. Start of the game. Brown kicks out wide, extra pass, corner 3. Morris can't get it to go. Would have cut to a 10. Instead, Sweatman gets the easy rebound. And Sweatman, 1-and-1 here. Banks at the free throw line for Asheville. First one clanks off the back of the rim, and it goes back to Asheville. Though as Abby gets the rebound. Posting up here, Central Connecticut. Looking to get by Bismarck. Extra pass, nice feed. Darren Smith with a nice cut. Makes it a 51-36 game. A shot there by Asheville. Gets it to go. 29-23. Nice finger roll there. Now Winthrop in possession. Kicks out to the corner. Trying to drive inside. Abby tight defensive touch together. Reset. Kicks it out wide. 3-pointer attempt. This one offline. No good. Rebound on the play for Asheville. Rebound there by Gant. Fairleigh Dickinson gets 2 guys in midair for Central Connecticut. An easy reverse lane there. 51-38 the score. Up top here, Gant gives it off to Abby. Abby 60 on the shot clock by the elbow. Gives it off now. It's Banks. Banks a deep 3 from the logo. That one way off the mark. Rebound there by Jones. Plenty of time on the shot clock. No need to try that shot that early on. Now here comes Winthrop the other way. 3 ball here. That one is good. Winthrop back up by 9. A 3 here for Nick Johnson. Missed his last one. I got that one to go. It's down. It's up to a 9-point game again. As Nick Johnson, the 34% 3-point shooter, Winthrop now 5 for 8 at the line this game. Free throws coming out here for Terrence Brown for Fairleigh Dickinson. It's a technical free throw. 51-39. Bad foul by Central Connecticut. 5 on the shot clock here. By the old nice cut there. Taylor reverse lay-in. Misses it. Blows the easy reverse lay-in. It's gonna be it's gonna be a technical. Yeah, that's a technical foul on Darren Smith. 3-pointer here for Winthrop. That one no good. Can they get their own rebound? They can. 5:30 to go. Now 51-40 for the 2 technical free throws. Fairleigh Dickinson inbound from this from underneath. So a stoppage here in the Winthrop game. As Winthrop going to call a timeout just to talk things over. 30-second timeout. Looking good right now. Fairleigh Dickinson. 4 on the shot clock. Extra pass to the corner. Bismarck. Puts it from the block. Shot clock violation. Not going to count. Wasn't good either way. 51-40. And both these games over on ESPN Plus if you do want to watch. Winner goes on to the final. Central Connecticut, Fairleigh Dickinson will play St. Francis tomorrow. Or, excuse me, Tuesday. Tuesday night, we'll be on the call for that one. And the winner of the Winthrop game, taking on High Point tomorrow at 12 o'clock in Johnson City. It's a blocking foul on Fairleigh Dickinson. Let's get the updated stats for you there. It's number 6 on them. Remember from the side for Winthrop. 13 on the shot clock. Off the timeout. Feeds it down low. It's a bad pass. And no one on it. Bad feed there by Johnson. Can't feed his big man there. Can't feed Talford. So going to go back to Asheville after the turnover. Well, back and away in the Fairleigh Dickinson game. 11 on the shot clock. Driving inside. Working the baseline. Brown. Layup. Gets it to go up to a 13-point game for Central Connecticut. Yeah, first one's tonight. Mark's your shot. SC Player of the Year. I don't think he will get it. I don't think he's going to get it. Shot there at Fairleigh Dickinson. That one no good. Taking down the 4 Central Connecticut. Meanwhile, Asheville loses handle. Another turnover here. One-on-one, Telford. The layup, can't get a go. Second chance foul, though, on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up as Asheville commits their 8th foul. Telford going to the free throw line. Another turnover by Asheville. I think they're 8th of the half already. Central Connecticut, 7 on the shot clock. Puts it up by the yellow. Brown gets it to go. 55-40 with 9 minutes to go. Yeah, I think it's going to be Broom. Yeah, I think Broom is all but a lock at this point. I think Sears will make it to the first team, but will he be player of the year? No. First free throw, good. 10-point lead, largest lead for Winthrop today. Telford at the line, shooting 2. Second free throw here for Telford. Largest lead, 11. 34-23 as Telford 4 for 6 at the line tonight. Well, foul. It's a 1-on-1 situation in the Central Connecticut game. Fairleigh Dickinson at the free throw line. A lot of whistles this half, not so many in the first half. By the elbow here, it's Solomon. Here's how they're going to get an offensive foul, and Solomon moving screen. Number 9 on Asheville. Double bonus the rest of the way. First free throw of the 1-on-1. That one is good for Braden Reynolds. Yeah, moving screen there. Was never set at all. Auburn loses bound to the 18 when they NEC tournament get number 1 overall. I think they do. I think they do. I think Duke would have the upper hand at that point. But the ball's in Auburn's court. They control their own destiny. Auburn controls their destiny for the number 1 overall. They're going to get a 1. Just to get the number 1 overall. Second free throw, that one is good. 55-42. 2 free throws there, good by Reynolds. Layup there for Winthrop. That one no good. Foul on the floor. That one going against Winthrop. As Gant goes down trying to get the boards. So it's going to be a 1-on-1 coming here for Gant. Now back on our way, Central Connecticut leads by 13. Taking it down the floor here. Jones feeds out wide. A bad pass going way too quick, and Bismarck gets the steal. Not sure what he was thinking on that pass. Brown gives it off. By the elbow, backdoor cut. Nice layup by Brown. Down to an 11-point game. Fairleigh Dickinson not going away quietly. We're down by as many as 20 at one point. Cut that lead by half. That's half as Brown up to 12 points. First free throw, the 1-on-1 for Gant. This one is good. Gant at the free throw line. 68% free throw shooter this season. Cuts it down to a 10-point game. Another turnover here by Central Connecticut. The layup, no good. The putback is good by Bismarck. It's down to a 9-point game. 55-46. And Central Connecticut going to take a timeout to talk things over, as this game's got a little bit dicey for the Blue Devils. Second for the Gant. That one is good. 34-25. Up top here, so it's a screen. It's Doucette. Trying to cross over after the screen by Doucette. Driving inside, kicks out to the corner. Foul on the floor. 2 free throws coming up for Winthrop. A lot of whistles this game. 2 free throws coming up. There was contact driving inside. Double bonus the rest of the way. Game on ESPN Plus if you want to watch. Kason Harrison at the free throw line. Harrison 71% on the season. First free throw here by Harrison. Gets it to go. Winthrop shooting a lot better at the line as of late. They're starting the game 3 for 9 at the line. They're a little bit, they're better now. They're starting 3 for 9. They're up to 8 for 17. Second free throw. Harrison. Let's make it 11. No good. Curse of the announcer right there. Rebound on the play by Taylor. 10-point game. 4:10 to go in the first half in Johnson City. Both teams with 3 timeouts. Both teams in double bonus. By the elbow now it's Gant. Abbey for 3. Catch and shoot. Got it to go. So 3-ball Asheville's missing for a while now. 35-28 the score. As Abbey knocks that one down. The 44% sharp shooter from 3. 7-point game. Trying to cut inside, not there. Doucette loses the handle, it's stripped away. Stripped there by Gant, goes out of bounds. Last touch by Asheville. Gant can't keep it in. 11 on the shot clock when we get back. Hopefully. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Still trying to get over that game. That was insane. 35-20 or score the under 4 timeout. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe on. If you are a fan of either one of these teams playing right now, you can share support using the emojis in the chat. Central, Connecticut, Fairleigh, Dickinson, Asheville, and Winthrop. We got all the emojis in there for your viewing pleasure. Meanwhile, 9-point game, Fairleigh Dickinson on a 6-0 run the last minute 10. This half, Central Connecticut, just 37% from the field. And they are struggling to hold on to the ball this game. They've already turned it over 12 times, most of that coming in the second half. $55-46. Let's do this thing. Taking it down the floor here. It's Ostrowski. Crosses half court, and here we go. Ostrowski running the offensive 20 on the clock. Waves off the screen. Take it to the near side. It's poked away. Reach and foul, though, on Brown. A bit too ambitious there. There'll be a 1-on-1 coming up here as Terrence Brown gets called for the foul. 7 now on the Knights. In both these games on ESPN Plus, we're going to be live tonight for the Ohio Valley Final. So the underrated timeout there. We'll be live for the Ohio Valley Final. We'll be live for the Summit League semis. And we should be live for the big... what are we live for as well? What did I say? We should be live as well at the same time for the... What did I say? The Big Sky first round. Yeah, Big Sky first round. That's what I said. Big Sky first round. Just timing-wise on that one. So we'll be back on at 8 o'clock Eastern time. We'll be back on at 8 o'clock Eastern time for that. And we'll go from there. And we will go from there. So 6 o'clock my time. All right. Someone with 3 fouls for Asheville. Something to keep in mind. Big part of the starting lineup there. Back on our way in Johnson City. In on the shot clock. By the elbow, kicks out wide. Corner 3 for Winthrop. Got it to go. Back up to a 10-point game. Corner 3 there. Winthrop shooting pretty well from 3 this game. Feeds it to the elbow. Scant. To Abby. Abby out wide to Banks. Banks. To Gant. Gant trying to post up just by the third block. Gives off to Abby. Abby working the baseline. Gets by Doucette. Kicks it out wide up top for 3. Banks. Off the back of the rim. No good. Tip back, though. Staying with Asheville. So Clark. Julian Clark, I should say. Gives it to Abby. Abby to Gant. Gant up top. Feeds it to Banks. Banks. Crossing over. 3 with 6 on the clock. That one off balance. 3. No good, but rebound by Taylor. Taylor puts it up. Fouled on the layup. Going to line shoot 2. A third chance there for UNC Asheville. A double dribble against Auburn, but with a foul giving UVA 3. Was that the right call? Yeah, that was the right call. But the double dribble, yeah, that they should have called that. The foul was the right call. The double dribble was... That was rough. Virginia, that tournament, that was the skin of their teeth. The Purdue game, I mean, it was, yeah. We pulled homer on Bart, pretty much. Why, you little. 2 free throws here for Taylor. Taylor, first one, 72% free throw shooter. Cuts down to a 9-point game. Well, 1-1 coming up here in the Central Connecticut game. At the line here is Ostrowski. Let's go with him. How's it going, Pocket Jake? Look, I want Winthrop. I think they're a better matchup than High Point. I think they're a better matchup than High Point than Asheville is. Second free throw good. First free throw good. 2:36 to go in the first half. Winthrop leads by 8. Started off cold. Had just 1 field goal the first 7 minutes. A lot better as of late. Second free throw for Ostrowski. That one good. Up to an 11-point game. Down low. Bounce pass. Feeds it. Straight up defense. No good. Doucette. Second chance blocked on the play. And the third chance goes back to Doucette. He gets fouled. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Doucette gets fouled on that one. on the shot attempt. Fairleigh Dickinson driving inside. Feeds it out wide to Morris. Morris. Barbara Bay. Up top. Pull it from the free throw line with 5 on the clock. Gets it to go. Is Joel Emmanuel. Cuts it to single digits. It's a 20-point game at one point now within single digits. Jordan Jones going to take it down the floor here as for Winthrop, 2 free throws for Jordan Talford. Talford at the line. First one. Good. 39-30. If you remember, you can share this by using the Winthrop which is the chat. Favorite comments on the Big South? Oh. I mean, I do like the ACC. I do like ACC. Bounce pass. I hate the Big South. I just like, we need to get out of this conference. Goes out of bounds. A turnover here by Jaden Brown as he loses his balance on that one. Going back to Fairleigh Dickinson. 40-30. Both free throws there by Talford are good. Asheville trails by 10 with 2 minutes to go. Struggling in the first half against Charleston Southern. Was neck and neck in that one. Second half, they came alive. Corner 3. That one online, but no good. Winthrop, can they keep it in? They can. A great feed there as he was losing his balance. Now going in transition. Loses handle, stripped away. Going to stay with Winthrop, though, with 24 on the shot clock. Meanwhile, in the Fairleigh Dickinson game, kicks it out wide. Brown splits the double. Falls down. Foul in Central Connecticut. That's their 8th. It will be a 1-and-1 coming up here for the Knights to cut it to within 7. Oh, they would. Oh, for sure. CBS will take away for sure on that one. Winthrop getting it back after the strip. That went out of bounds. Feeds it up top. Harrison. Harris gets a screen from Talford. Kicks it out wide. Gonna try the 3. That one good. Nick Johnson. 13-point lead. Largest lead for the Eagles today. You know, 1-and-1 here in the Fairleigh Dickinson game. First free throw. That one good. Cuts it to an 8-point game. Terrence Brown at the line for the Knights. 43-30. 1:20 to go. Ooh, that's a tough one. Yeah, 18's ever the easy answer for that one. Layup there. That one no good. Second chance here, though, for Asheville. Gant kicks it out wide. 3-pointer for Julian Clark. Off the bank. No good. Rebound there by Winthrop. Free throw there. Good. 57-50. Corner extra pass for 3. Winthrop. It's good. It's raining threes in Johnson City. 46-30. Winthrop leads by 16. Winthrop leads by 16. Hayden now splits the double. Stripped away. Out of bounds. Turnover. Going back to Fairleigh Dickinson with 5:52. Asheville. Working around Scant. Feeds to the corner. By the elbow. Dumps it down low to Taylor. Taylor loses the handle. And shot clock turned off. Winthrop can hold for the last shot. Yeah, I think 11 pick. I think 11 pick is my pick on that one. Winthrop can hold for the last shot. Posts enough, floats it up from the NEC logo. That one good for Bismarck. It's now down to a 5-point game. Fairleigh Dickinson coming back. Meanwhile, 8 on the clock here. Harrison crosses up, kicks out to the corner. Open! 3-ball! Off the line, no good. Rebound on the play by Banks. Winthrop leads by 16 at the halftime break. Oh boy. Winthrop dominating right now. Central Connecticut with a big 3 there. Yeah, 22 was the last great championship. I'm with you on that one. Haven't had a good one in a while. It's been a lot of duds lately. Up top, Reynolds wide open for 3. Offline, off the back. Rebound on the play by Ostrowski. 4.5 to go. It's an 8-point game. Blue Devils lead. It's cut down to 5 at one point after being up by 20. Jordan Jones up top. Being guarded by Reynolds. We're at halftime in the Asheville game. Jones. Yeah, 23 was good, so 24 was crap. 24 was crap. UNC can't. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that I keep forgetting that was the final that year because obviously the UNC Duke game was crazy. You know, that game was good. That game was really good. That game was really good. Stripped away, gonna stay with Fairleigh Dickinson. No, you're right on that. You're right. UConn 3-peat, so not 3-peated. This team is not the same this year. UConn, they are, I don't think they'll get it past the Sweet 16. Probably not get out of the first weekend. It'll be an 8 seed or something like that. Brown going to inbound from underneath. 4:21 to go. Bismarck fakes the 3, now gives it up top. Barbara Bay. Barbara Bay feeds it up top to Emmanuel. Emmanuel spinning around, working on the play. On Brown, puts it up. Can't get it, but fouled. 2 free throws coming up. As I am an idiot and did the wrong thing with the fouls here. How's it going, David? Still waking up? All good. So like the new or the old logo? The new one is just pretty generic. It's pretty generic. The old one, I mean, it's outdated, but you could have modernized it a little bit. There's nothing that screams like unique about this one. First free throw here. That one is good for Emmanuel. Yeah, Bengals re-signing Gesicki. $8 million a year. So Tanner Hudson coming back. Mike Gesicki coming back. 14 or 25 Florida. Who's better? 25. This is the best Florida team I've seen since the 07 team. Second free throw line driving in. Working until 1. Wow. Long day. Long day. 60-54. Jordan Jones taking it down the floor. You have some halftime sets on the Asheville game when this team goes to the under 4 timeout. A bit of a breather there. Hayde. Hayde doubled. Feeds it to the side. Lays it in. That one is good for Jaden Brown. Great feed there by Hayde as he's being double teamed. It's up to an 8-point lead. Fairleigh generic, yeah. Ugliest present day logo in D1? Oh, man. Ugliest present day logo. Ooh. Lindenwood. Lindenwood. Definitely Lindenwood. Layup there, no good. Putback is good for Bismarck. I would say Lindenwood. Autographed jersey, I'm looking at the collection next. Not really any. Not really any. I don't really have a lot of space right now. I don't really have a lot of space. I mean, I guess, like, if I can get for the right price. I don't know. Like a Peyton Manning or something. Like a Hall of Fame Manning. Under 4 timeout. Have you ever seen the Lindenwood logo? It is hoof. Rogers, fiction on that one. I'm going to say fiction. Yeah, if you ever seen the Lindenwood logo, they just moved up to D1. This logo, I mean, what, like it looks like a high school logo. It really does. If you've never seen the Lindenwood logo, it is, it's basically a glorified high school logo. Let me show you. Where are we at? Here. Yeah. Here you go. There. I mean, that is just ugly. That's a high school. Grambling said they're just feeling the Green Bay logo. Well, that's Georgia, too. I mean, Georgia has the same thing. Yeah, if the Yankees get another play for the Marlins, God. Just the farm system. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. I should note, High Point's old logo was really, really funny bad. High Point's old logo, the Drunken Panther, we call it. This one was really bad. This was High Point's actual logo for years. We finally changed it to the HPU, and then we changed the current Panther. It looks like K-State. But I like it. The current logo for High Point looks like the Kansas State logo. It's good. But this was the old logo for High Point. It's a drunken panther. The panther looks completely drunk. And then this looks like a library. This one, like, what's the lion do? Or what's the panther doing here? What's the panther doing on this one? It looks like a library logo. No, Arkansas Pine Bluff, that's a cool logo. Arkansas Pine Bluff. There's hidden... Okay. So here's the thing with Arkansas Pine Bluff. You're never going to be able to unsee this. Here's the U, the A, the P, and the B. The Arkansas Pine Bluff logo is genius. The Arkansas Pine Bluff logo, if you notice, it spells out UAPB. The fur of the lion head. So there's the U. Wish I had like a telestrator. Yeah, but the hilarious looks ugly. I like it, though. I like it. Maybe the face seats are modernized, but face seats a bit of an upgrade, but I like it. And then Mississippi Valley State, I do love, I mean, this logo is just, it's so bad it's good. I do love this one. It's so bad it's good. The Delta Devils, it is so bad it's good. I mean, it's so ugly, but I kind of love it. Just how ugly it is. I mean, that is just a phenomenally hideous logo. That sounds so bad it's good territory. All right, 2:50 to go, 62-56. 2-score game. Hayde, spin around. Float set from the NEC logo. That one no good. Rip of the play by Bismarck. He's going to hold it. Hey, the Linwood logo, yeah, it's bad. Linwood logo is really bad. Bring back the Drunken Panther. Bring back Drunken Panther, you cowards. Bring it back. Ugly charmer. Yeah, it's a comic book villain. It's like Megamind. Megamind is a, Megamind's in the 90s and he's turned red. Bismarck driving the baseline, kicks out wide in the corner. Open for three! Got it! Emmanuel! It's a 3-point game. It was a 20-point game, 21-point game. Central Connecticut led. Now with 2 minutes left, it is down to 3. Another crazy semifinal in the Northeast Conference. Break the double, gives it to Brown. Brown kicks out to the corner. Hayde puts up the layup, gets it to go. Over Terrence Brown, 64-59. Oh, I feel terrible if that happened. Yeah. Now the Yankees won that trade. No, yeah, I think the Yankees won that trade. Sand's been all right. Obviously not the player that he was, but I think the Yankees won that trade. Line drive 3, that one no good. Rebound on the play by Emmanuel, puts it up, no good. Third chance here. Emmanuel tries to keep it in, does behind the back pass to Morris for 3. Got it to go. 2-point game. A behind the back feed. Are you kidding? Emmanuel behind the back to Morris. 64-62. Fairleigh Dickinson has not led this entire contest. They trailed by 21 15 minutes ago. Yeah, he's going to regress in 25. I think he's going to regress. He's not going to be what he was this season. Meanwhile, halftime stats in the Winthrop game. Winthrop ends up on an 8-0 run. They shoot 8 for 13 from 3, 61.5%. Asheville turns it over 10 times. They got a lot of work to do. I should note High Point swept Winthrop. All right. The timeout on the floor. 1 timeout left for Central Connecticut. This lead has slipped away from them completely. I'm not even sure you could bet the money line on Fairleigh Dickinson when it was a 21-point game. But the Knights are heating up back-to-back threes. The first semifinal was nuts. A comeback potentially for the ages. We saw yesterday a crazy comeback in the UNI game. They couldn't finish the deal. The UNI led after trailing by 19 earlier. His logo is good. His logo is really good. Wait, instigator penalty? Really? I haven't seen that in forever. I haven't seen the instigator in a while. The inbound from underneath. Gets it in. Here we go. Ostrowski. Yeah, Fexo, I love that one. I love the FedEx with the hidden arrow. Milwaukee Brewers, the MB. It's genius. The MB. And the Hartford Whalers with the negative space. One of the best logos ever. Ostrowski. Floats it from the third block. Gets it to go somehow. Off-balance shot. Knocks it down. It's a 4-point game with a minute left. Favorite Southern pick of Jack's history, Logan Cook. Easily Logan Cook. Easily. Logan Cook is the best punter in football. Love that man. 3-pointer here. That one offline from Morris. The tip in by Bismarck is good. 66-64. If I can't say... Hey, I might say Rashad Jennings in 2009. They can play straight up. There's an 11-second difference. They don't have to foul. Central Connecticut's got a cross. They got a cross. Offensive foul. They don't cross. And the push-up by Jordan Jones on Jameel Morris. No, High Point didn't do enough. I hope they should. They should have. Yeah, look, was 7th rounder. No, he was 7th. Tanner Lee was 6th. That was that same class. Tanner Lee was 6th. Cook was 7th. You know, High Point, they should have in theory, but I don't think they did. I don't think they did. Big South never been a 2-bit a week. I think they got a win tomorrow against what looks like Winthrop, but we'll see. The inbound from the side here, Reynolds. 66-64. Tanner Lee, that one of the worst players in NFL history. He was so bad. Terrence Brown gives it off. There's a 14-second difference here. Brown screen up high by Emmanuel. Brown in the corner. Back up top. Goes to Morris. Not on the clock. Feeds it back to Brown. Brown trying to work the baseline. Puts up the jumper. We're all tied up at 66. We're all tied up. It was a 21-point game. The lead is now nothing. And Fairleigh Dickinson, who has not led the entirety of this contest, has tied the game with 18 seconds to go. Are you kidding me? The baseline jumper. Brown up to 16 points. Fairleigh Dickinson has outscored Central Connecticut by 17 points this half. Jones checking in, Sweatman checking out. Worst alignment in history? I would say yes. 4 snaps and all that. Yeah, I would say so. I would say it's the worst one. For the right to play St. Francis, we have breaking news. Lions bring back Marcus Davenport. So Marcus Davenport is coming back to the Lions. 1 year, $4.5 million. They can hold for the last shot here. Central Connecticut can hold for the last shot. Here we go. Taking it down the floor here. Ostrowski. 10 on the clock. Ostrowski working on Brown. 7, 6. Gets a screen up high. Ostrowski driving. Third block. Puts up the shot. Circles out. No good. We got OT. We got overtime. Ostrowski, the shot circled out. And we're going to OT. From 21 down, the Knights have forced OT. We got 5 more minutes in this crazy game so far. We got overtime. I don't think any Central Connecticut fans saw it coming. Down by up by 21. We got OT, baby. We got overtime. What a day this has been for college hoops so far. Best mid-major logo in D1. Best mid-major logo. I would say... Best mid-major logo in D1. I also saw something for Davidson's own logo. I also saw something for Davidson's own logo. The Cup rumors, I could see it. I could see it. I think the Jags can get him. Nose Gladstone. Need a slot guy. I could see it. Second half underway here in the Winthrop game. 46-30. We're calling both games at the same time. Winthrop leads by 16. After shooting 62% from the 3. That half kicks it out wide. 20 minutes left to determine who's playing High Point in the final tomorrow. Layup there. That one is good. 18-point lead for the Eagles. Dominating right now. How about Winthrop to win? Yes. Yes, they should. No disrespect to Winthrop, because they're a great team. Finger roll, that one no good. But you look at the 2 games High Point played against Winthrop, you look at 2 games played against Asheville, you'd be crazy to want Asheville. In the corner, going to try a 3. Off the mark. No good room on the play for Asheville. And Marsh going to take it down the floor. Meanwhile, 57% around with FDU. How the hell did FDU get to OT? Yeah, 21-point comeback. And FDU wins the tip. Let's do this thing. FDU wins the tip. Going to focus really on this game for a little bit. It's Bismarck. Bismarck posting up. Foul on Winthrop. That's their first. Feeds it out wide. Driving here, it's Reynolds. Reynolds spinning around from the free throw line. Reynolds kicks it out to Bismarck. Bismarck fakes the 3. Drive with 6 on the clock. The finger roll too strong. No good. And foul on the floor. It's going against Bismarck. Marsh at the line, shooting 2 for Asheville. First free throw, no good. Second free throw is good. 48-31. That's why you don't turn off in March. You don't turn off in March. Free throw here. It's Momo at the line. Momo at the line. 60% free throw shooter. 48-31. Winthrop leads by 17. Momo at the line. First free throw of the 1-and-1. That one's good. Give us in the lead again. Driving inside. Winthrop working the baseline reverse lane. He can't get it to go. Rebound on the play by Gant. Gant feeds it to Marsh. Now they're going to take it down the floor. Marsh kicks out wide. Abby fakes the 3. Now pulls up baseline jumper. That one too strong. Rebound there by Winthrop. They're going to go quickly. It's a fast break opportunity here. The layup is good. 19-point lead. Largest lead today. And the layup there by Kaysen Harrison. It goes to Marsh. Marsh driving inside. Contact on the shot. He'll go to the line and shoot 2 more. Second free throw for Momo. That one is good. 68-66. Yeah, the Tostitos logo is great. Tostitos logo was phenomenal. It's a classic. Screams 90s. Brown in the corner here. Free throws here for Marsh. Get a stoppage in this one. Not sure what the issue is here. Doesn't look like there was a foul call. First free throw Marsh. That one no good. He just 1 for 3 from the line this half so far. Meanwhile, Missouri Valley action. 17-9 Belmont leads against Drake. And Drake should be safe regardless. Be very surprised if they don't make the tournament. They should be comfortably in. Regardless of what happens. But Belmont looking to spoil a bid. You know, so far so good. Belmont up 19-9 now in that one. Bit of a function of the FDU Central Connecticut game. Trying to figure out what the heck's going on there. 4:25 to go in OT. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. We got 50 people in the chat right now. If you do like any of these teams, you can share your support. We do have the FDU and the Central Connecticut emojis in there. Again, they're reviewing this, and again, there was a clock issue. The second time today there's been a clock issue. The clock did not start properly. So they're resetting the clock in that one. The second free throw by Marsh, that one no good. So Marsh 1 for 4 this game at the free throw line. In the second half, I should say. So they're reviewing the clock right now. There should be 4:18 or something around there. And Marsh back at the free throw line. He'll shoot 2 more. Okay, Marsh normally good at the line, 80%, but he's just 1 for 4 this half. Some uncharacteristic struggles. He got a technical foul earlier. First free throw circles in is good. Brodicoro Quillam, who is worse? They're both pretty bad. Pick your poison on that one. They're both pretty bad. You know, I'm happy they're winning. I'm happy they're winning right now. But still plenty of time left. We've seen the Central Connecticut game. Plenty of time left. Marsh, second free throw. That one is good. 50-33. Right now, after the clock issue is sorted out, 4:18 to go. I had the accurate clock the whole time. And the arena did not. Foul down low on the floor going against Asheville. That's number 2 on them. A lot of whistles so far early on, just like in the first half. Both teams in the double bonus that time. All right, inbound from the side. Here we go. Goes to Brown. Meanwhile, backing away the Winthrop game, but we're going to focus mainly on this one. Bismarck to Brown. Brown down the clock. Gives it to Bismarck up top. Bismarck. Backdoor cut not there, so feeds it back to Brown. Brown gets a screen from Bismarck. Brown driving inside, kicks out to the corner. Open for 3. Barbara Bay off the mark. Bismarck last touched by him, trying to get the offensive rebound, and it will go back to Central Connecticut. Winthrop gets that bucket to go. It looked like that was Talford, 52-33, 19-point lead. Now driving. Can he stay in bounds? Marsh cannot stay in bounds. And now here comes Central Connecticut the other way. So another turnover for Asheville. They had 10 in the first half. Marsh checking out. Taylor checking in. Now up top here for Central Connecticut's Jones feeds it up top to Brown. Brown weaves it off. Brown to Jones. Jordan Jones for 3. Falling down. No good. Rebound on the play by Fairleigh Dickinson's Braden Reynolds on the board, and he's going to give it off to Brown, who's going to take it down the floor here with 3:30 to go. Now driving inside. Winthrop layup. Contact. No good, but foul. Going to line shoot 2. So Asheville picks up their 3rd foul. Brown trying to split the double. He cannot. Stripped away. Here comes Central Connecticut. Got the numbers here. They're going to slow it down, though. Ostrowski just going to slow it down. At least been a clear failure. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. 2 free throws here for Winthrop. Kason Johnson at the line. Meanwhile, Central Connecticut, 10 on the clock. Hayde by the elbow. Pulls it from the free throw line. Gets it to go. Over the hands of Braden Reynolds. After that monster first half, a big shot there to make it a 4-point game. Oh, no, you're good, Base Dog. You're good. You're good. It's tough losing a quarterback like that. First free throw good. Second free throw here to make it a 21-point game for Johnson. Or Kason Harrison, I should say, gets to go 54-33. Up top, Bismarck fakes the 3. Bismarck gives it off. Now he's going to set a screen for Brown. Brown out wide. 3-pointer for Morris. That one way off the mark with a putback dunk. Emmanuel. Joel Emmanuel. Oh, come Emmanuel on that one. One-handed slam, conked it back. On the putback, he's up to 16. Asheville gets a 2 while that was all taking place, 54-35. Driving here, puts up blocking foul. Jordan Jones at the line, shooting 2. With him now in possession. Fakes a 3 in transition, driving, no push-off. Now they do get the push-off. That is now 4 fouls on Winthrop. And the 16-32, we're going to get the one against Harrison. That was an insane dunk on the putback to keep the game alive. High point 1. High point 1 by 3. It was a nail-biter. It was just insane. One of the best games you'll see all season. Legitimately one of the best games you'll see all season. That's after the offensive foul. Asheville taking it down the floor. 2:05 to go. First free throw here for Jones. Jordan Jones knocks down the first. 71-68. Jones, 82% the line this season. The shot there by Asheville, that one is good. Down to 17. Down the floor here for Winthrop. Second free throw here for Jones to make it a 2-score game. Jones gets it a go. Goes 2 for 2 that trip. 72-68 your score. Now Winthrop trying to work the baseline. The shot there off the side of the backboard. We're going to stay with Winthrop though. 10 on the clock. Fairleigh Dickinson. Brown picks up his throw very quickly. Going to Hall. And Hall tries for the dunk. It's blocked straight up by Momo, the defensive player of the year in the conference. Gets the block. Going straight up. And with 1:47 to go, Central Connecticut leads by 4. We're the under 16 timeout in the Winthrop game after Asheville picks up their 4th foul. Maybe tell you I'd hate to see make March Madness this year. Winthrop or Asheville. Winthrop and Asheville. Would be the 2 I would hate to see. Make it. Paul goes out of play. The turnover by Hayde, his 3rd. Hayde, 29 points, 3 turnovers. 1:32 to go. Central Connecticut leads the swiping -5 in the turnover column. The Giants re-signing Jamie Gillen to a 3-year contract. The Scottish Hammer, he's back in the Big Apple. They're reviewing this play in the Central Connecticut game as we have a stoppage in the Winthrop game. 54-37 your score. For the right to take on High Point tomorrow in Johnson City. It'll be a good game regardless, but High Point did well against Winthrop compared to Asheville. Winthrop wins quintuple overtime 185-184 on buzzer 3. Impressed everyone so much that both teams get in. I have no problem with that. I don't think it's going to happen, but I have no problem with that. AJ return to 1v8, 1-8. I think so. I think so. A lot of the matchups are getting way too samey. 21-14 Belmont over Drake. Big South teams don't count. Oh. UNC. UNC. Just any of these like mid-major, well, not mid-major, any of these bigger schools, like Indiana, UNC, like these schools that just played like crap at times this season. I'd rather like some low majors and majors get in that had better regular seasons that didn't crap themselves 40% of the time. All right, back on our way here. Inbound from the side. Morris gives it off to Brown. 132 left in this one. Fairleigh Dickinson has not led at any point this contest. He's a screen by Bismarck. Kicks to the corner, fakes the three. Now going to try a three. Barbara Bay misses that one. The putback by Emmanuel. Foul. Going to line to shoot two. Another offensive board for Emmanuel this OT period. Hate to see Kentucky. Well, Kentucky's making it. So, hate to be the bearer of bad news. Kentucky's making the tournament. I'll bet you however much you want that Kentucky makes the tournament. Belmont up by 12 on Drake. Holy cow. Looking to be a bid spoiler here. Bid stealer. First free throw here. Emmanuel, way short. I slipped out. It sounds that was way short. First free throw for Winthrop. That one is good for Harrison. 55-37. We're back on the way in that one. Second free throw here for Emmanuel. 58% of the line this season, goes 1 for 2, makes it a 3-point game. Second free throw for Winthrop, that one is good by Harrison. 69-72 and then 56-37. Back underway, 1:16 to go. Central Connecticut taking down the floor. It's Ostrowski, as now in possession is UNC Asheville. Gets the steal, Winthrop. It's going to stay there with Asheville. Again, I should say now back here with Central Connecticut. 18 on the shot clock. Foul on the floor. Away from the hoop. 2 free throws coming up. Shot there by Asheville. That one good. 56-39. 1:01 to go. 2 free throws here to make it a 2-score game. Yeah, it was unique. Yeah, it was a product of the time, obviously. It's never going to happen again. Finger roll, easy, with no contesting whatsoever. 19-point game. First free throw here. That one good for Jordan Jones. Perfect on the line so far this OT period. Second free throw here for Jones. Kason Harrison checking out for Winthrop. Second free throw is good. 74-69. Turnover on the play by Asheville, going back to Winthrop. 1 minute left. Brown. Dickinson down by 5. Pick set by Bismarck. Kicks out to the corner. Going to try a three. Morris gets it to go. Morris from the corner. That's a 2-point game. Kansas, I don't think they're going to miss. Air ball on the three by Winthrop. The second chance, it's blocked. Third chance here. Can he put it up? Does. That one's blocked though by Marsh, and it's going to go back to Asheville. Nice job there by Selma keeping it in. It goes at Abbey. Great defense there by Asheville. The best defensive possession of the night. Watch over High Point to Arizona State. Well, I went to High Point. I worked in the athletic department. So yeah, bad pass by Winthrop on the outlet, going back to Asheville. So that's why. I mean, still, like I didn't go to, like, so many Arizona State games. I worked in High Point Athletics Department and everything. I worked in that. I didn't see your list coming up here. Louisville and night straight? Oh, yeah. They're crazy good this year. They're crazy good. You went through everyone's order format. It was. Up top here for Marsh. Marsh. Feeds out wide to Abbey. Eurostep Davis. Can't get the shot to go. It's blocked, and here comes Winthrop the other way. Layup. Contact on the foul. Going to line shoot 2. 5 fouls on Asheville. That's a lot different when you're an undergrad versus graduate school. Grad school, you don't really, like, there's some teams you care about, some you don't. But undergrad, you care about everything. And you work in the athletic department and everything, so. Yeah, a lot of close games today. This has been a fun stream so far. Fun stream. Up top here, Ostrowski. There's an 18-second notice, so it's a foul. Waves off the screen. Working on Brown. Ostrowski. Ostrovsky. Driving, 6 on the clock. Driving inside. Kicks it back up top for 3. Brown! No good. Doesn't even hit the rim. Fairleigh Dickinson gets the rebound. Fairleigh Dickinson. They have no timeouts left. Brown going to go down the floor. 10 seconds to go. Winthrop gets a 3-6-1-39. 9 seconds to go. Brown, bounce pass, stripped away. Stripped away. Poked away. Jones has it with 4.6. A bad bounce pass there on the cut. Marsh draws the foul. 2 free throws here. And now for Central Connecticut. 2 free throws ends it with 4.6. Jones has been money this OT period. And at the free throw line, he's been money too. 2 free throws can end this game and send Central Connecticut State to the final. First free throw, Marsh is good. First one for Jones. Got it. Second free throw for Jones. Central Connecticut 10 for 12 at the line tonight. Marsh, second free throw to cut it to 20. This one clanks off. No good. Another missed free throw for Marsh. I think that's his 4th of the half. Rebound on the play by Talford. The free throw here by Jones. Second one, good. That should be it. 4.6. Central Connecticut calls timeout, making sure, hey, do not foul. 4.6 to go. The Blue Devils up by 21 at one point. Fairleigh Dickinson forces OT. Winthrop getting called for the foul there. Going to go against Doucette. He's going to check out. Some quarterfinals? We are not. We're not doing quarterfinals. Tonight we're doing the Ohio Valley Championship and the Summit semis. I think we're doing one Big West game as well. Yeah, playoffs are the same every year. It's unfortunate. I don't like this format with the IHL. Plus, certain teams get screwed over through no fault of their own. Marsh crosses over, floats it up, gets it to go. Down to a 19-point game. We're going to take on St. Francis on Tuesday. Again, we're going to be on the call for that game. Appreciate you guys tuning in for the stream. If you like what we see with Australian, so the channel tiny, donate, get the question right away. Let's just go. I'm going to see him this place to watch March Madness. Alongside me, 3-point for Winthrop. That one good. 22-point game. Winthrop back up by 22 points. Asheville answers with a 2 of their own. The inbound here. Brown going to inbound this one. Terrence Brown for Fairleigh Dickinson. Full court pass. The cameraman loses bearings. But it's picked up by Central Connecticut. By who else but Jordan Jones. And that's your ball game. Jordan Jones with the steal. Jones with 17 points. Went 6 for 6 to the line. Was money that OT period. As a team, Central Connecticut only 1 field goal that OT. But 8 for 8 from the line. And the Blue Devils, despite blowing a 21-point lead, will survive and take on San Francis Tuesday night for a spot in the big dance, which we will be on the call for. You know, Winthrop in possession, 7 on the clock, kicks it out wide, extra pass for 3 in the corner. That one no good, but we're able to play by Winthrop. No one boxing out, and Winthrop going to hold now, drive it inside. Finger roll, gets it to go. 22-point lead for the Eagles. As Asheville going to take a timeout. Some horrible box out defense there. Limit divisions? No, wouldn't limit divisions. You'd still have divisions. It was Central Connecticut. St. Francis. That's your final. Central Connecticut in the Northeast final for the first time since 2007. A chance to get back to the big dance for the first time in nearly 2 decades. For St. Francis, despite entering as just 500 in conference play and below 500 on the season, I mean, they'll be going to Dayton. St. Francis is going to be a lock for Dayton if they make it. But St. Francis, a chance to go to the NCAA tournament. Haven't won the Northeast Conference since 1991. So it's been over 34 years. High Point won, yes. High Point won by 3. High Point won by 3. So St. Francis hasn't been since 91. St. Francis below 500. They have lost their last 3 trips to the conference finals. Central Connecticut has not made it to the final since 07. A chance for them to go to the dance for the first time in nearly 2 decades. Central Connecticut will not be a Dayton team, I don't think. It's the 1 seed, 24 and 6, 25 and 6. They should be okay. St. Francis, a lock for Dayton. If they win, they're a lock for Dayton. They're a 16 seed for sure. If that is true, travel schedule is not an issue. Hypothetically, yes. Hypothetically. Hypothetically. And that game is Tuesday night, which we'll be on the call for. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this stream. On the Big South semifinal, Winthrop leading by 22. And a result that I'm not sure a lot of people saw coming. All for Summit League. So dunk there, 2-handed slam by Taylor. All for Summit League? There's only 2. We're doing the semifinals. We're doing both semifinals. So, yeah. You know, Summit League, we're doing both games tonight. Yeah. High Point against Winthrop. That seems like it could be the thing. Seems likely at this point. Diallo getting called for the foul on the dunk. A bad foul there. Didn't impede the play at all. So, and one possibility here. Yeah, if Drake losing, they're not in something's wrong. I'm with you on that one. They'll be in. 28-4 they would be in Missouri Valley as number 1 seed. Usually Missouri Valley, you can get 2 teams in there. That's one of the mid-majors alongside the A10 where you can get 2. I could see it. Under 12th amount, again, as a reminder, tonight we'll be live at... When are we going live? We're going live at 8 o'clock Eastern time tonight. For the Summit League Semi, Omaha against South Dakota. We'll be live at 10:30 for St. Thomas, North Dakota. Be live for Ohio Valley. Yeah, Winthrop is the best match. It is. It is. Arch Madness, I'm going to do the final. I'm going to do the final. We're not doing the second semifinal for Arch Madness. Unless we hit... Let's hit the stretch goal. If we hit the stretch goal, I'll do it. Only because, save my voice and whatnot. Ohio Valley tonight, and then I think we're going to do Big Sky first round as well, Northern Arizona, Eastern Washington, but no promises there, but we should be doing that one. Tomorrow's schedule, Big South final, then ASUM Missouri Valley final, and then at the night slate we'll do, we'll do the Sun Belt semi, wait, hang on. Stretch goal will be stay on for the mid slate with Southern semifinals and Sun Belt. We're definitely going to the Summit final. We'll be live for the second Sunbelt semi with James Madison. Drake projected? I don't know where they were projected. I'm not sure. Just Sunbelt second semi with James Madison. Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to be live at 12. I'm staying on until 4:30 at minimum. Tonight, the night slate, we're going live at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock Eastern time. I'm not sure I changed that sports talk. I'm not sure. I kind of like the way it is. There's a reward to win the division. I kind of like the way it is right now. Then Monday's pretty easy. Monday, be live at 6 o'clock for the Colonial semis, the Southern final, the Sun Belt final. Call 3 games at once there. Back underway here. The N1 free throw is good. I went tomorrow at 12. God help me. God help me for that one. Oh, my clock was running that whole time. Hang on. My clock was running that whole time. That should not have been a thing. All right. Harrison. Bounce pass down low. Goes to Talford. Talford blocked, but fouled. Will shoot 2. I think losing record's the exception. Losing record's the exception. I'm not okay with that. Losing record should be the exception. What time we go left? 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock Eastern time. 8 o'clock Eastern. Summer League win the tournament, the Vikings win the Super Bowl. Western Pelicans looms over the Big South. That is true. First free throw off the back of the iron, no good for Telford. Yeah, look, Winthrop's a good team. But based on how High Point played the first 2 games against Winthrop versus Asheville, I know I'm taking my chances again. Second free throw, no good. Now, Winthrop shot uncharacteristically terribly against High Point. They missed some open looks. I don't think that's going to happen again. But Asheville scored 100 both times against High Point. And Marsh, Solomon, yeah, that's a thorn in High Point's side. Air ball 3. Rebound here by Winthrop. They're going to take it down the floor. Harrison feeds it to Telford. Layup there, blocked, no good. Second chance. Slayin gets it to go. Back up to a 21-point game. Would Texas be better off in the tournament over UNC? Yes. Yes. I don't want either, but Texas I at least can make an argument for. UNC I can't make a single argument for. Banks. Bounce pass to the top, kicks out to the corner. For 3. Got it. Dubsky. Dubsky checking in for the first time today. Averaging about 4.4 points per game this season. Knocks down that corner 3, 60-50. When we know about free agency, well, that starts Monday. Free agency, everything starts Monday. Legal tampering starts on Monday, so that's when the fun starts. Up top, 3-pointer for Winthrop. That one good. Team's training threes right now. It's Cameron. Back up by 21. Out wide to Taylor. Taylor spin around on the third block. Dumps it down low. Goes to Solomon. Solomon kicks out to the corner for 3. Abbey misses that one. Or Dubsky, I should say, but he gets his own rebound. Dubsky feeds out wide to Taylor. Taylor working the baseline. Taylor. Reverse lane. And the foul. Going against Winthrop. That's number 8 on the Eagles. Again, the final is tomorrow at 12 o'clock on ESPN2. Metcalf, we might not know more till the draft. Metcalf, usually stuff like that happens around the draft. Taylor at the line. 72.5% this season. Right, it's legal, it's not tampering. Yeah, it's an oxymoron. It's so funny. It's called the legal tampering period, but it's tampering is illegal. Legal means it's legal. So, like, it's an oxymoron. It's like jumbo shrimp. Missed free throw. Step back 3 for Winthrop. That one no good from the corner. Rebound there by Josh Banks. 9:20 to go. Banks going coast to coast. Shot there blocked. Stays with Asheville. Dubsky for 3. That one good. 2 threes for Dubsky. It's now a 16-point game. Dubsky's provided a spark for Asheville offensively as of late. No, it's not what it used to be. And Winthrop going to call a timeout just to get things settled down. Dubsky 6 points. Asheville over 4 from 3 this half besides Dubsky, who is... Excuse me, over 3 besides Dubsky, who's 2 for 3. And Winthrop going to call timeout just to get things settled down. No, the Dolphins were possessed that game. Dolphins were possessed. Yeah, been a while for both teams. St. Francis and for Central Connecticut. 18 years and 34 years. So, been a while, as Stain says. Yeah, they made the tournament, but it's been forever. Central Connecticut, 2007. St. Francis, 91. Now, St. Francis, if they make it, I think if you're a fan of a school in the low major, you're rooting for St. Francis to make it because that changes the entire seed line. Because St. Francis is a lock for Dayton. Below 500 on the season, they are a lock for Dayton. There's no way they get into the main field on their own accord on Selection Sunday. Up top here is Harrison. Harrison gets a pick up high. Harrison driving now, fakes the pass out, goes to the corner. 7 on the shot clock. Up top now here. Feeds it down low. Camarade gets it to go. No one on him. It's an 18-point game. 73-55. Banks. He has a screen from Abby. Banks. Feeds it to Solomon. Solomon up top. Drive and spin around. Solomon floats from the Big South logo. That one is good. Back down to a 16-point game. Gonna be live at 8 o'clock tonight for the Summit League semis and for the Ohio Valley Championship for the first automatic spot. Crossover here, Harrison. Floats it. That shot blocked, but found the play. Gonna go against Asheville. That's number 7. There you go. There you go, Sports Talk. North Carolina, they make March Madness? I don't think they do. Unless they make the semifinals in the ACC, I don't think they make it. Quarters, it's iffy. Semis, I think they're in. Anything before the quarters, no chance. First free throw here for Harrison. Off the back of the iron, no good. Winthrop struggling at the line this game. Struggled early on. They're 15 for 27 this game at the free throw line. Just 5 for 8 this half. Second free throw coming up here. It is good. 74-57. Yeah, semifinals they're in. Quarterfinals, maybe. They shouldn't be in, though. Worst D1 school this year. Oh, man. NJIT was brutal to watch. Green Bay was funny with how bad they were with Gottlieb. Solomon. Lose the handle with foul. Reach and foul there on Winthrop. That's number 9. The worst team this year according to the rankings and everything. NJIT was crap. Mississippi Valley State is the worst. Mississippi Valley State, the Delta Devils. They were 3-26. They're playing right now. Yeah, MVSU. God, most unqualified head coach ever? Yes. He's up there. He's up there for sure. Yeah, no experience. He was just a podcast host. It was insane that he got the job in the first place. And then to not commit all the way. Oh, man. All right. 74-57 your score. The Pistons, much better coaching. Cunningham making a jump. Tobias Harris made a huge impact for them as well. The 4 lowest tournaments I've been playing Dayton. I'm okay with it. The only thing I would say is that if you win your conference as the 1 seed, you should be exempt. So I think what should happen, you can still be a 16, but if you are the 1 seed in your conference and you win your conference tournament, you should be exempt from Dayton. I don't think it's fair if you win your conference to then have to play in Dayton. Who needs to win more, Duke versus UNC? Oh, UNC. UNC needs to win more. Duke, they're still a 1. Duke's a 1 regardless of what happens tonight. Duke's going to be a 1. Whether the overall 1 or the second 1, not really a huge deal in the grand scheme of things. UNC, they win this game, they're in the field potentially. They lose this game, they need a miracle run in the ACC tournament. Oh, they do not. They do not. So if you're the 1 seed, that doesn't mean that you make the you avoid Dayton. The only tournament expansion I'm okay with. I'm okay with expansion to 72 if the 4 spots are reserved specifically for teams that won their conference but didn't win their conference tournament. Specifically for that. Further here by Solomon, that one is good on the 1-1. So I'm okay with that. Expand to 72. right around the 14 line. Maybe the 14 line. With four teams that got the 1 seed, but didn't win. Second free throw, clanks off, no good. Like, if High Point loses tomorrow, like, that would be, like, a perfect team for that. If it's an expansion to get, like, UNC, and no. If he's it down low, two-handed slam gets it to go. I think it's Camarade once again. 18-point lead, 7.5 left. Winthrop has been a red-hot team as of late. Beat Asheville to close out the regular season. 103-90. Winthrop started the season off 13-9. Since then, if they win this game, they will have won 10 out of 11. The one loss in that stretch against High Point. The last 12 games Winthrop's played, they're undefeated, except against High Point, where they've lost twice. But Winthrop playing some awfully good basketball. As Duncan going to check out, it looks like. Talking with the ref. Getting dragged away by his teammates before getting called technical. You know, I'm with you on that one, Sports Talk. Well, if all 1 seeds win, then those 4 teams just become regular bubble teams. Regular bubble. Yeah, Duncan getting called for technical foul. Duncan with technical foul. The last thing you want to do to get Asheville back in this game is give him free throws. Yeah, if all the 1 seeds win, then all that changes is all that changes would be at large to get those spots. And Gank getting called for technical as well. Go back 64. Nah, I can't go back 64. I found the way it is now, but it should be 72 with the 4 spots for other teams. All right. Free throw here for Solomon. At the double text. First one of the 1-and-1 is good. 76-59. If Belmont's win by 9 at the half. That's a bid stealer, potentially. Missouri Valley is only a 1 bid conference this year, but if Drake loses, they're going to get an at-large. What will end up happening? I think they'll go to 80, and it's not going to be the way I want it to be. It's going to be a way for the crap schools to get in. I think what's going to happen, 3 ball, that one is no good. What I think is going to happen, foul on the floor against Winthrop. So going back to Asheville, 2 free throws coming up. What I think will end up happening will be the top 5 conferences. If you make the final in the top 5 conferences, you automatically get a spot. Now, Pac-12 is still there now. Pac-12 is going to come back. Pac-12 is coming back. Yeah, first 4 for Sports Junkies. Yep. First for the Salmon. That one good down to a 15-point game. What's at large? At large is a school that does not win their conference tournament. So any school that does not win their conference tournament. Second free throw, Solomon gets it to go. So it could mean, like, if Auburn wins the SEC tournament, Florida's an at-large. It could also mean, like, a team like Vanderbilt this year. 14-point game. Right, they're going to put more mid-teams in. I think there's a way to do it right. I think there's a way to do it right to reward the mid-majors and the low-majors, but do I think they're going to do it? No. Layup there, gets it to go. Talford. Back up to a 16-point game. 6:37 to go. Pac-12 become power conference again? I think so. At the very least, they'll be in that tier with the Mountain West and whatnot. Banks, 6.5. Banks, 3 from the logo. That one off the mark. Talford gets to the board. And now here it comes Winthrop the other way. Transition 3. No good. Winthrop's got a bit cold from 3 this half. They were 8 for 13 in the first half from 3. This second half, Winthrop, 3 for 10. Not terrible by any means, but not what it was. Alley-oop gets it a go. Nice feed there by Gant. Expanding saying UNC are in. Yeah, well, I wanted to expand for the low majors and the mid majors, not for the teams that have had plenty of chances. You'll have no problem with 18 March Madness. Yep. We have to remember the other problem too with March Madness. Is doubled. A lot of the reason that people watch is it's super easy to fill out a bracket. You make it more like 3-pointer here. Winthrop got it to go. It's Baker, his third 3 of the night. Back up to 17. 3-pointer. Dubsky misses that one. And now Winthrop going to slow it down with 5:18. So there's a few problems with expansion. Why do people watch March Madness if you don't like sports? You don't like sports? You're not a basketball fan? Why do you watch March Madness? For the bracket. You want to win your bracket. More games, more chances for your bracket to be busted. More games means more work for your bracket. More work to fill out your bracket. So you're going to lose a lot of the casual fans that way. Shot there by Winthrop, no good. It was Talford, missed that one. It goes to Banks. Banks driving inside, floats it up. That one, no good. Rebound there by Winthrop with 5 minutes to go. Winthrop feeds it down. It's Wilson. Going to hold it in the corner. And back up top. Now fakes the pass up top. Goes down low. It's intercepted and going back to Asheville. Well, Drake, I think they'll be in regardless. Probably like a 10 seed. A red zone touchdown for the 2 days of the round 64. I don't know. I don't know if we do. I mean, maybe just my eyes are trained to look at everything. Baseball at 64. 64 in baseball. Florida loses first round of the NEC tournament. They're out. They're going to be no lower than a 2. Florida's in the tournament regardless. No matter what happens, unless everyone in Florida dies in a marching accident. Florida's in. They're a 1 seed, no worse than a 2. Off the knee of Solomon, out of bounds, going back to Winthrop. Right, 60 way easier to understand. Yep, pretty much. Yep, it's way easier to understand. Because 80, you can't, start, 64, even though it's at 68, people don't fill out first 4 for their bracket. 80, it's going to be a lot harder for the average person to understand. Wait, so I can't pick this team here, but I can pick him here? It's In the corner. Working on Abby. Out wide. 3-pointer. Open. Misses. Rebound, though, by Talford. Talford puts it up. He's fouled. And 2 free throws coming up at the under 4 timeout. Florida's ranking overall. Are they number 3? Where are they? Yeah, that's what Sojob. It was. Number 5. Florida's number 5. Drake's at 12 in bracketology, so not getting as an at-large. Well, usually what happens is all the at-larges, are before the 11 line. Or the 12 line. So everything 12 below is the conference champions. So it's funny, High Point, when they made it in volleyball as an at-large, they were a 3 seed, and when they did it, they were a 4 seed. Now, people don't really fill out NIT brackets. You gotta be... I don't think a lot of people fill out NIT brackets. All right, never going back down. Loss of revenue, Dane would never allow it to happen. Replacement teams? No. Nope, not anymore. That was just a COVID thing. That was just a COVID thing. Missouri's a chance of blowing the last 3 games? Ooh, I don't know. I think they need a run in the SC tournament. Spongebob fan? Yeah, of course I'm a Spongebob fan. Of course I'm a Spongebob fan. Yeah, let's have a Cinderella run. Yep, that's also true. That's also true. All right. Coach or school won an NIT bracket contest? I didn't know they had those. NIT bracket contests. Wow. Who needs more, Auburn or Bama? I would say Bama. Auburn's on the one line regardless. Bama, they're not safe on the one line. I think Bama needs a word. Selection show? Yeah, I'm going to be live for that one. I'm live for the selection show. Yeah, I'm going live for that one. Winthrop wins it all. Look, I'll put it this way. I will always root for the Big South team to win in the NCAA tournament because it's more revenue. It's more revenue for that. So always root for the Big South team in the tournament. It's for the betterment of the conference. Also means conferences put on notice. Also means, what that means is that you could potentially get an at-large next year. Because you're like, oh, this conference is good. Yeah, I will try to fill the shoes of Greg Gumbel. It'll be tough. We'll try it. Talford the line, shooting 2. First free throw, line drive, and in off the back of the iron, but gets the friendly roll, 82-64. Yeah, Selection Sunday can be fun. Selection Sunday. I was live for that one for the the football one. That was fun. Won't be man the arch rival wins it all? No. No, you for the smaller conferences, it's not like it is for like the ACC. It's like, okay, regardless of what happens, like you don't need the money. ACC, you don't need the money. Duke not rooting for UNC for like a bit of extra revenue, but every dollar helps in the Big South. Every bit of prestige helps. For the lower conferences, you root for them. For the lower conferences, you root for your school, the school that represents them, to go all the way. So it's a little bit of a difference there. Winthrop holding on to the ball, 3:15 to go. Winthrop has, over the last 2 months, beaten every opponent in their path, except for High Point, who they've lost to twice. Pull up from the elbow. That one short. Rebound the play by Taylor. But Winthrop's going to have a chance to avenge their 2 losses to High Point stolen away. Tomorrow at 12. So Winthrop is going to stand in the way of High Point for a chance at March Madness. Winthrop probably looking at a 15 seed if they get in. High Point, 13, maybe even a 12. 3-pointer catch and shoot for Winthrop. That one the dagger. 86-64. Nick Johnson. A convincing win for Winthrop, just like the last game against Longwood where they won 88-79 and they were up by a lot at the half in that one. They were up by an absolute crap ton at the half in that game. 45-24 at the half in that one. Led by 16 at the half in this one. 3-pointer there by Asheville, no good. But that helped. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money that goes to the schools. It helps a fair amount. Helps a fair amount. Timeout Winthrop. The backup's coming in. Timeout for the Eagles. They'll have 1 left, and obviously this is just to get the backups in. Winthrop High goes far. Big South gets more revenue. Yep. That's how it works. Michigan team to get upset if they make it. Well, they're making it to the tournament. There's no issue there. Asheville laying an egg. Very inconsistent over the past month. Asheville very inconsistent over the past month. Well, this is the matchup a lot of High Point fans wanted compared to wanting Asheville or Longwood, the 2 teams that High Point lost to. So let's look ahead to the High Point Winthrop game tomorrow at 12. Which again, make sure you set your clocks. Going ahead. High Point won the first game 84-62. Won the second game 88-66. Across those games, Winthrop just 9 for 45 from 3. They shot 20% from 3 over those 2 games. Shot 9.5%. SMU makes a tournament without winning the conference over the SEC team. The committee needs to be studied. Oh, man. Deja vu with football. Final at noon. I don't talk to WWE. I don't really know a whole lot about that. Final at noon. TV reasons. They want the game on ESPN too. Why not bring Greg Marshall in? Yeah. Not sure his style works anymore. It's very hard on the players, but we'll see. Backups in right now after an 8-0 run. Winthrop this game 50% from 3. Against High Point, 20% on the season, and 9% the last time these teams played. Shot clock violation here. So it'll be interesting to see what Winthrop can do against High Point tomorrow. Which version of Winthrop we get? The one that's been balling out this Big South tournament, or the one that has been struggling from 3 against the Panthers all season? Be the 1 against the 3. The first time this conference tournament that the seed line does not hold. Be the first time that doesn't happen. Floats it up. That one off the bank. No good. Second chance foul. Going to line shoot 2. 86-64. 2 free throws here for Asheville. But again, this one just about over at this point. And in how many hours? I'm doing the math right. I think 21 hours, we'll know for sure who's moving on to the big dance. It's the second auto bid. Ohio Valley tonight. Ohio Valley is tonight. Summit League semis tonight. We're going to be on the call for both those. 2 free throws there. Good for Asheville. But again, 86-66. 1 minute to go. This one over. You know, that Bulldog is ferocious. Offensive foul there on Winthrop. Going back to Asheville. How many be a higher seed if they won if Winthrop wins? Oh, easily. Winthrop, if they win, they're going to be a 15. Got a little higher from the win. All good. All good. Big stuff for the win, baby. Big stuff for the win. So, yeah. Winthrop probably a 15 seed if they win. I don't think they'd be in Dayton. I'd be very surprised if they're in Dayton. High Point, they would be a 13, maybe even a 12. So big difference there. Big difference there. How do they have so much cap space? Because bad drafting means not a lot of guys on second contracts. So that's part of the reason. Free throws coming up here for Asheville. Again, not that it even matters at this point. First one off the back, no good. 86-66 your score with 43 seconds. And we'll be live tonight starting at 8 o'clock Eastern time, so we got a 3-hour break. I'll work on a video coming out tomorrow while we have that break. Save my voice as well. 1 for 2 from the line that trip. Time back from 8 o'clock. Over under, good question. Over under. Over under was 164.5, so not even remotely close to that. 164.5. Winthrop just gonna hold. They'll take the shot clock violation here. 12.3 left. A dominant first half by Winthrop was all they needed. And Asheville just going to hold on to the ball. Asheville's season comes to an end. Winthrop, High Point, tomorrow at 12. The school separated by about 90 minutes of driving time. The Eagles against the Panthers. In the biggest game in High Point history. Winthrop back to the championship. Unfamiliar territory for High Point. What will happen tomorrow at 12? We're going to see. 15 seed? I think so, yeah. They're not going to be a 16. I'd be surprised if Central Connect 16 seed with that record. I'd be surprised. All right, so with that in mind, 8 o'clock tonight I'll be back. Summit League semis, Ohio Valley final. I think we're going to do a Big West game as well. We'll see. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see on that one. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. JG9 signing off. Have a great rest of your afternoon, everyone. I'll see you guys later tonight for the nightcap of these games. Yes, Connecticut. Yes, San Francisco. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Yep, 1v3. 1v3. All right, appreciate you guys tuning in. JG9 signing off. I'll see you guys in 3.